As a wise man once said, we gotta run it back. Because the first attempt at me streaming today was so unbelievably successful that Mother Nature decided to smite me right where I was standing. Zeus was so displeased with my unbelievable prowess that he decided to smite my recording right there where it stood. And as such, unfortunately we have to go for a second round. We gotta prove that no matter the consequences that I may have to bear, we will be streaming today. Hi there everyone yet again. If you haven't been following Lux's bizarre adventures, in the last episode we crashed unfortunately merely 7 minutes in. And as such, I had to come back stronger, better, faster than ever. Anyway, hopefully everyone is doing well. Hopefully there was the only interruption we will be facing today. And as such, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Hi there, Trees. Hi there, Justin yet again. Hopefully you guys doing well on this Saturday afternoon. As I was yapping, basically I did quite a lot of upgrades. And I'm gonna show you the new characters that I have built. Which are none of these. I'm just doing a little level up action while farming for some soy phone stamps. But I actually am very proud of one character in particular that I built. I think she's probably my best unit at the moment. And I think you guys are going to be very impressed with me as well. Hi there, Creek. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Because I kind of neglected my girl Nell for a very, very long time. Ever since I got her, I haven't really changed her build. But now I went to work, shall we say, and I did quite a bit for her. Yeah, I did hear the True Shikai Ichigo is confirmed, which actually makes me kind of worried, because I originally thought the full holo Ichigo will be the next slash DPS, but now it kind of puts that whole idea in jeopardy, because what are the chances that they're gonna make another slash DPS that soon? Considering we still haven't had even a single strike support. So the idea of them adding like a new class, actually, like the 5th typing, actually holds more and more water now that I think about it. Because I have no idea what other typing he can be, to be honest. Fair enough, Creek, fair enough. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. I mean, my Ichigo summons went particularly swimmingly either. I got lucky on the first one, and then it kind of went into a little bit of a spiral. Which is how it goes, which is how it goes. Alright, let's see, do we get anything to it? Ooh, this might be, crit damage ultimate charge rate. I already have a really good piece for Kisuke Middle stamp, so I don't think I need it. But I'll keep it, just in case I'll get some crazy rolls on it, maybe. Oh man, that's attack. I got excited because I saw crit rate, crit damage, ultimate charge, but that's a middle piece. That's not what you want. I'll save it anyway, because it is decent, but unfortunately nothing too exciting there. Fair enough, Creek, fair enough. Oh, Adabas, glad to see you, hopefully doing well. I mean, to be honest, I am hopeful still that, you know, Holo Ichigo will be the next slash DPS, because I invested in my regular Ichigo quite a bit. Like, not to the expensive amount, but he's actually pretty decently built for me right now, you know? I leveled up some of his stamps, I got him to level 30. I didn't upgrade this because I refuse. It has defense percentage roll in it, and I just refuse. But, you know, he's not ideally built, but I got his boundary as well for free, so I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I would be more excited if it would be like Kyoraku or something. Because, you know, I feel like that would be more hype for me personally than True Shikai Ichigo. I mean, he would be pretty cool as well, but I don't know. We still don't have many units that are like pre-hype, I feel like. So I doubt they're gonna double up on Ichigo straight away. Although, you never know, they might. So anyway, the characters I finished building. So this is my white. You know, big and strong B2 whites right here. Okay, I was, after the stream, I was laying in bed, and I did have, like, fully fully maxed out core stamp run that I could have done. And I was like, you know what? I like white. So I got his stamp to level 2. However, that's not the end of the story, because you would think, oh, Luck just got it, got lucky immediately, got white stamp, and he was peacefully resting that night. No. That's not how it goes around here. So, I did that run, and I got our Lord, our Savior, our bold Jesus, Mr. Bold Man himself, Ikaku's stamp. And I was so furious at this transgression that I went and did an entire run again, and then I got my white stamp. But before then, this bold son of a gun dared to show his face in my sacred domain of full hair supremacy. I never forgave him for that. So yeah, I basically have white B2 now. And I built him pretty well, I'd say. Almost 200 crit damage, 39.5% crit rate, 124% ultimate charge rate. His stamps are very solid now, I feel like. Hi there, Face. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Listen, Face. I don't know what to tell you. That bold son of a gun been haunting me since the day I started playing this game. I do agree with that as well, to be honest with Trees. I do think it would be cool for them to release a couple 1000-year Blood War units. The only thing I'm worried is they're gonna release characters that are like super hype, like Bankai Yamamoto, like Yahua, like Chair Aizen. The characters that people would basically wait like a long time in any other game. I feel like they don't rush those, because right now I feel like we're in a pretty good spot with the units that we have. And we're not really missing too much, and I would much rather prefer for them to release like a limited strike support, like maybe, who would make sense? Like maybe Sana from 1000-year Blood War, or, Unohana maybe? Like, not the cool Unohana, I'm talking like 1000-year Blood War Unohana before, her transformation, shall we say. But I did hear a lot that Rukia apparently gonna be there. And to be honest, Rukia is one of those characters that I don't think anybody would be too mad of getting early. So that would be absolutely fine, I feel like. But yeah, basically, so this is a stamp that I got for my white, which was pretty goated. It is attack percentage, which is not ideal, but to be honest, at this point, I'm fine with attack percentages, because like, I got to the point where I stopped mid-maxing and getting like the best of the best. So I got 2 crit rerolls, 1 crit damage, a bunch of attack on it, and I got like this pretty decent one, 4.8% damage increase for everybody. My middle piece is okay. It's not like perfect, but I got 2 crit damage rolls, a little bit ultimate charge rate in there, embracing attack, which is, not ideal for him, but it is what it is. And then my last piece is actually pretty decent as well. 1 crit reroll, 2 crit damage, attack percentage, increase all damage by 9%. So he's pretty good. I definitely can get a better piece for my middle piece and actually get him, to about 45, maybe even 50% crit rate. And I feel like at that point he will be very good. But for now, I think he's absolutely fine. However, that's not piece de la resistance of today. The piece de la resistance is my Nell. My Zangetsu's B2. To be honest, I call him White Ichigo, to be honest. I don't call him in a holo. I have a vague recollection that in anime, at least in the dub they used to watch, they actually used to call him Ichigo. And I don't know if that's something I just dreamt up, or if it was actually a real thing. But he got B2 or A2 rather, core stamp, and I didn't get any weapon for him. I still might, I don't know. I'll have to consider it, but I finished building my Nell right now. This is her final build. She's my second character that I have at 100% crit rate, which is very hype, and she's actually better build than my Aizen, believe it or not, because she got more crit damage than my Aizen. My Aizen is at 126. However, Nell is almighty 166%. So she's actually pretty good. The only thing is, I don't have ultimate... Well, I'll get to that actually. So, the first piece, attack percentage, defense in there, which is, whatever, but I did get 2 crit damage rolls, 1 attack roll, which was pretty good. Increase all damage dealt by 9%. Tactics, so 12% actually, which is pretty good. Then this middle piece, you know, crit rate, crit damage, attack, flat defense in there, but it is what it is. Increase all damage, support, conditional, but, you know, 9% will still take it. And then the last one is this one, which I still had. And the main reason why I'm keeping it, even though I have this, or this, I got two pieces that I actually can replace for ultimate charge rate, and I'm leaning more towards this one, because this one has flat attack, while this one has ultimate charge rate and alignment. And I do know that your ultimate charge rate is better for third piece, but I'm just very hesitant to move it, because of that 22.5% increase in her ultimate damage. It's just so strong, basically I'm gonna cut her damage by 1.4, or 1/4 rather, which I just don't know if I want to do. So I might lean towards one of these later on, because they're basically exactly the same. The only difference is flat attack and ultimate charge rate, but I'm leaning more towards this one, and I'll probably go with this. So this basically, I know which reason, but like the ultimate charge rate is just so good, and like, well, ultimate damage rather, it just does so much. And yeah, I probably can just level this up and see what I get sub-style wise, and if I get ultimate charge rate or ultimate damage, it will be probably just as good. Because either way, she's gonna be 100% crit rate. Like, I'm not missing out anything by switching out. The only thing I'm missing out is one, like, 7.5% crit damage, which is, you know, it is what it is. But I'm gonna get so much more ultimate charge rate from her by leveling this up. I'm gonna get about 150% basically. So okay, you know, fine. Let's level it up, because this is actually a really, really good piece as well. It has everything Nell wants. And the main reason why I actually got this one first, I think, and I was like, okay, this is pretty good. This is pretty good, but I also had this one. I was like, oh, let's roll it again. And what are the chances to go exactly the same stuff? And I do know that they got it her alignment damage anyway, so she doesn't do as much alignment damage as she used to. Because I think with the bug, she actually used to do pretty decent stuff. But I think this probably gonna be better for her right now. So let's upgrade it. Let's see if I can get lucky. And to be honest, I can just use it as an off piece, because I can probably get this to somebody else. You know, like, I can probably put it actually on Tosin, because my Tosin runs right now with Gin, and to be honest, I use him occasionally. Like, I don't use him a lot, but I think it actually could be pretty decent for him, the stamp set, because it gives him, you know, crit damage, ultimate release thrust damage, and then alignment damage, so this could be actually pretty decent for him. And I do have this one as well, and I do have this one, so I actually can give him a pretty solid build, and in fact, I'm probably gonna do it. Well, that's what I'm thinking as well, because the thing is, Tosin is actually, like, I still think Tosin is severely underrated in this game. I don't think he's, like, great, like, he's not amazing, but I do think he's very, very good. So that's probably what we're actually gonna do, and just use him for, you know, towers and stuff like that. And I'll just slap this on him. Yeah, true. That is true. I haven't actually thought about it. And to be honest, I'm probably not gonna use him, because his alignment damage is not super high. I'm probably just gonna give him this one, and then make him work as kind of like a sub DPS. So yeah, let's upgrade this, and hopefully, so the goal is obviously ultimate charge rate. Like, this one would be amazing. I keep calling charge rate, the damage. The other stuff that would be really good, actually, this one. Well, for there's no tactical unit actually for this. It's only full assault by the looks of it. Yeah, there's no tactical, which is kind of a bit of a shame, but battlefield skill damage obviously would be pretty good, because Nell does quite a bit with it as well. Technique would be fine. Basic attack, fine, but immigration would be nice. I'm looking basically for any sort of, like, just damage. As long as it's something good damage-wise, we'll take it. That's actually that's decent. You know, all type resistance, 4.8%. I'll take it. It's not like the greatest thing ever, but you know, she basically allows other team members, like, again, I guess, do a little bit more damage. So this is fine. It's actually better than, you know, just getting like basic attack or anything like that. So I'll take it. It's fine. It's good enough. We'll upgrade that. We'll put it on our Nell, and let's see what her final stat is. It's better than, you know, getting something like basic attack, which she doesn't really bother too much with. And, you know, it basically makes her a little bit more future-proof, because now I have 2 pieces, which actually do... Well, actually, no. Never mind. 1 piece. Never mind. 1 piece that gives you a little bit more team usability. Kinda does. Kinda does, not gonna lie. Mayuri does bring quite a bit to the table nowadays. Okay, so we go 149% ultimate charge rate now, 28% alignment, ailment damage rather, 75, 159. So I am missing a little bit of damage because the thing is, I had more like 2 career rolls and now I have ailment damage in here. So it's a significant drop because attack is a little bit less. I'm getting about 7 to 8% less crit damage, but probably the rotation will be smoother, so I think overall it's probably still worthwhile. And let's put just the old stuff on Tosin, and basically just use him later on. Probably put crit rate on him, and let's just slap that one on there for now. Yeah, pretty decent. 55% crit rate, 136% crit damage, 108 ailment damage. Should be. He's pretty decent now. I have him fully up. Well, actually, I don't have him fully upgraded. I don't know why. There we go. Now he's fully upgraded. So yeah, he's decent now. He's gonna be my like sub DPS or whatever, because I am using Gin's stamp set for my Rangiku, because I'm basically pushing her ailment damage so she does give more to like other characters later on. That is true, Idris, that is true. I mean, to be honest, I think Thrust at the moment is like in a very solid place, because my Gin is like fully loaded up. The man just does crazy passive damage, so I don't think I'm looking for any Thrust units at all, because I'm very satisfied with the Thrust team at the moment, and it's probably the only team that I like 100% like. Because the thing is, my Spirit team is pretty good as well, but Toshiro just doesn't do enough, you know? And I feel like with Ulquiorra, the Spirit team probably will be my favorite. But yeah, that's basically what we going now. So that out of the way, let's get to the meat of today's stream and do some stuff. I actually have a story to tell on this one. So yesterday I noticed that this Blade Unseized title you're supposed to get if you reach top 10. Now me, in my infinite naive nature, thought that top 10, it was basically on my server, right? And I was like, oh, I can probably get in top 10 if I do it like straight after reset, right? And get it. And then I looked at the backup data here, and I was like, who are all these people? None of these people are from my server, so who are they? And I looked at them and I'm like, well, that's cheated first of all, but it is what it is. And I was like, I see. So when you say on your server, you mean on the entirety of NA. I see. So I basically spent like half an hour at 8 AM in the morning yesterday grinding this thing, expecting to get title, and all I got on result is disappointment, because actually I didn't see the result of it, because what happened was I was playing on my phone, and my phone runs a game like TI-3310 calculator. And what happened was I was late for work, so I had to leave my phone basically grinding this last stage. And I was expecting to, you know, show up home and be like, okay, I'm getting the title, I'm getting, like, the cool background, whatever. And all I'm seeing, and I was like, oh, I didn't get anything, so I looked at the ranking, and I was like, oh, why these people? And then I see here, and they say Enforcement rank 15, and I'm like, he's the best guy on our server, so what's going on? He's the first, why is he not in the first place? And then when it hit me, I was like, ah, I see, so it doesn't work that way. So, I got bamboozled and deceived, and I don't stand for that bamboozlement. So it is what it is. I'm not mad about it too much, but it was interesting. To be honest, I think Kisuke is still decent. I do think he's a bit slower compared to everybody else. But at the end of the day, you know, you gotta take what you can get. And he's free, you know, so you can get his boundaries relatively easy. Okay, let's see. Because like inner hole and Shika, his spiritual prowess displayed less longer, and his defense is further reduced during this period. Okay, I don't like the shield, so I'm probably gonna go with this. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with this one. Because I hate Zangetsu shield. Like, shield in this game is just annoying to me. I don't want to deal with it. Alright, so we're probably just gonna run Slash Team. I don't really know if my Spirit Team will be better for this. But to be honest, I'm probably just gonna use Aizen for these. Yeah, because to be honest, the thing is, right, my strike team is just not that good. Like, at the moment, my strike team is probably my weakest team out of everything. So, I just don't know how much damage I can get out of them. Because my White Ichigo is definitely the best build character. But, well, that's what I was thinking as well with trees, because I thought maybe if you know, you get yourself quickly done, but it doesn't actually... I don't think it actually works, because I think you still need to complete it, don't you? Like, you either timer runs out or you beat it. I think that's the only way it counts, because I tried to quit this stage immediately, and that didn't work. I mean, to be honest, I would like Stark more than I would like Rukia, but the thing is, if it's Rukia, I'm skipping anyway, because my Aizen is already good enough. Actually, that's probably not a bad idea, because Trial Strike is probably going to be better than my own. Because, like, my Mayuri is definitely better, but usually the Trial characters are a bit more juiced up. Because, like, my Grimmjow is good, my Sophon is not. So, I'm losing a lot of damage there. And I kind of need my Sophon to be able to keep up with Grimmjow, because her cooldown's just not resetting fast enough. And that messes up my rotation, so I need a little bit more, like, oomph on her to make her work better. But for now, she's fine. And, yeah, let's just use, just for the sake of clearing it. No, I got that, because originally I thought that you can quit, but I didn't think about actually let the boss, you know, getting me isekai'd. That's actually more big brain maneuver, if anything. Ooh, this might be good. Because Ichigo does a lot of special attacks, so this might actually give him quite an edge. But then again, this one actually... this one gives raw damage. We'll try that one first, because the raw damage just sounds better. Ooh, this one's pretty good as well. I mean, I do think we're gonna get to that point, Face, because to be honest, like, if you go B for Aizen, realistically speaking, what would be, like, the reason for you to summon for another Spirit Tactic unit? There's not many, right? Unless you get, like, a massive upgrade, and I feel like the devs are privy to that, because the thing is, if they release a busted unit, they know that people just not gonna summon for a new one in the same lane, unless they are grossly overpowered, because look at Kenpachi. 99% of people out there probably skipped him because Ichigo was just good enough. And if somebody is good enough, what would be the reason for you to summon for a new one? You can just save your resource and actually summon for character that can benefit your account or you like more. And I feel like that's the case for a lot of people, where they just don't bother with characters. Like, the main reason why I feel like everybody getting, obviously, White Ichigo is not necessarily because they like the character, but because they don't want to play with Byakuya. And that's, I feel like, the only reasoning a lot of people will have in the future after building all their teams for pulling for new characters. Is A, do they benefit my account greatly, or B, do I like the character? And I think that's gonna be basically the whole shabacle in the future. That's I feel like that's the majority case, because I didn't skip a single other unit because every single other unit benefited my account tremendously. Or I found really fun. Because, like, the only other unit that I could have skipped was, like, semi-clear consciousness was basically Strike Grimmjow. And the main reason for that, holy langma, was because, you know, the free Grimmjow was actually pretty decent. Like, it wasn't amazing, but he was decent, you know? So if I skipped him, which I feel like a lot of free-to-plays did, I wouldn't be as bad in a bad position if I skipped somebody like, you know, White Ichigo, for example. Because Byakuya does nothing. But the base Grimmjow at least does decent numbers, and especially since you have him at B2 for free now, I feel like, you know, it's a pretty decent trade-off you get. Oh, Yoriichi, you know, a lot of people have Yoriichi build as well. So, well, hi there, Astra. Let's see, hopefully you're doing well. My White Ichigo is my main DPS as well. I mean, the man has 200% crit damage. My bankai Ichigo ain't comparing to that. Like, the damage he can output is pretty significant. And to be honest, he kind of can keep up with my Aizen damage if I do a proper rotation. The only thing that's slowing him down right now is basically bankai Ichigo. That's like the only thing that's slowing him down. And Kisuke a little bit, but to be honest, Aizen has advantage of Szayelaporro, because Szayelaporro is way better than Kisuke in terms of like rotation speed, because all you need is pop off his technique, get Aizen to do a counterattack, basically get him to his ultimate charge rate a little bit over 120%, and then you goal yourself a very, very solid, you know, team rotation there. And then I personally use Kisuke in that team instead of Toshiro, if I can help it, just because I just rely on full buff and just let my Aizen go crazy, basically. I don't mind the updated gameplay of bankai Ichigo. I think it's fine. I don't think it's amazing, but it's definitely decent, I'd say. I think the main problem that a lot of people have is the fact that Kenpachi is too slow, and bankai Ichigo is too squishy. Because, like, they both have something going on for them, which kind of, like, puts a lot of people at debate who's better. And Kenpachi has invulnerability, basically when he uses his ultimate or whatever, so he can get staggered. And not getting staggered is very significant, because what it allows you to do is not ruin your combos. However, with Ichigo, he doesn't have that, but what he has is speed, because he's very easy to, you know, get his ultimate charge right now. He's very easy to, like, pop off, because all you need to do is just keep rotating technique, special attack, go into his bankai, get his stacks up, pop it off, you're good to go. So, but he's very easy to get staggered. So he can ruin his, basically, special attack very easily, and that's kind of ruins your entire rotation. So, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those. Hi there, Kind. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. That's what it is. What would you call him? To be honest, he doesn't have, like, a quote-unquote name necessarily. A lot of people just call him Hollow Ichigo, or White Ichigo, basically. Because he doesn't have a name. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, face. And also, Gin has a very fun mechanic, which I actually exploited in a few cases, which is the iframe invulnerability. Because if you go against fights like Byakuya, fights like Kenpachi, fights that have like ultimate death mechanic, which basically kills your character on field. What you can do, if you time it well enough, is use his technique and basically avoid the near-death mechanic. I did it before with Kenpachi, haven't pulled it off with Byakuya, but it would work in the same principle. And that's, I feel like, is very fun, because, you know, it actually gives a little bit more depth to the unit and makes them more enjoyable to play with. Like, obviously, it's not gonna happen, like, all the time, because what are the chances you're gonna have the perfect timing on every single occasion? Probably not very high. However, what would be very likely is for you to most likely, you know, pop it off every now and again, and when you do, you're gonna feel like, wow, I just did that. Which is nice. I do enjoy that. Well, I know that. I know that he is Zangetsu, but I don't think people call him Zangetsu. That's the thing. Because, like, when people say Zangetsu, they mean Zangetsu, you know? They mean the OG. The cool uncle that just stays in the background menacingly. That's all the Zangetsu I respect. But, yeah, I do know that. I do know that. I remember briefly. But to be honest, the thing is, the OG Zangetsu is just more cool anyway, let's be honest. Like, if you had to pick between White Ichigo and OG Zangetsu, who do you like more? And I'm not even gonna bring up the cool Zangetsu, you know? The pre-Mugetsu requisite, shall we say. That one's even cooler. Hi there, Malaku. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. But I've been playing with White for the past week, and man, I just love his gameplay so much. He's just so fun. That, I don't know, he's like the first unit that I had so much fun since like Aizen. Grimmjow came close, but Grimmjow has a very like strict rotation that you have to do, and it's kind of hard to enjoy it fully because you have to like keep track of 20 bajillion things. But why Ichigo is just so fun because he's simple. You know, you just do cool stuff. His rotation's clean. You just have a good time. Well, the thing is, Kain, he's just white as in color. Like, if you look at him, the man is pretty white. He's as white as it gets. I mean, Irish people would be put to shame with how white that man is. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. But you don't forget that Zangetsu had white, like, Vastalore form as well. And I agree that if we're talking about Vastalore form, White Ichigo is very clean. And I said it before and I'll say again, he has one of the cleanest designs. He's so good. Like, the whole white on black instead of Ichigo's black on white type of color palette is just so pleasing to the eye. Like, I don't know why, but like, usually black and white as in color palette on like a unit could go one or two ways. It could be either very appealing or very like off-putting, I feel like, but the white design is just very clean. Because regular Vastalore, like Ichigo, I like his design, but it's night and day in comparison, to me personally at least. I mean, I would assume so, Malaku. I would assume so. Because Kenpachi is slower, so your rotation probably going to be slower as a result as well. Pretty much face. I mean, technically speaking, Ichigo's full power is Mugetsu. Because Tensei Zangetsu is a different one completely. That's his like... Because Tensei Zangetsu was his full like physical power amplifier, where he basically sacrificed his spiritual power to become like a walking Saitama. And then Mugetsu is like the opposite, where he, you know, gathers all his spiritual power and unleashes one full strike. I don't know, Kain, I don't know. Actually, funny you mentioned the censorship, because I actually been reading quite a bit of manhwa recently, which is like Chinese version of manhwa. And the amount of things they actually censor in it is like anything to do with like wounds or anything to do with like blood. They just censor this thing straight up. And they put one of those like viewer discretion advice kind of stickers on top of like the wound, so it makes it look comical. You're reading a chapter and somebody has like a very intense, you know, boss battle or whatever, and then they get like wounded. And all you can see is just a sticker and you're like, wow. The Sticker Nation is attacking really hard, this man. I don't know how he's surviving, obviously. You don't have any of that with Korean manhwa. Those guys, they go full in. They ain't no hiding nothing. It's funny, though. It is pretty funny. And to be honest, not all of them do that. It's only, like, certain ones, and I don't know the reason behind it. Because I know that, you know, in that part of the world, they have, like, very strict rules about violence and all that kind of stuff, especially for medium that's, like, kid-oriented, basically. Which I don't think manhwa is, but maybe they consider it as such there. And just, it ruined the experience quite a bit, because, you know, I enjoy getting absorbed into a story, and I just can't help but laugh every time I see this. Because it ruins the entire moment. No matter how, like, you could be reading the most saddest, the most depressing thing ever, and one of those things shows up, you just can't help but crack a laugh. Just how it is. Alright, so now that we're done with that, we have the third stage now. The only problem is that trial units are level 85. And why are they level 85, I don't know. That's a bit of a pickle now, isn't it? I assume they're still probably better build than my own, so I'll probably use... I assume limited Ichigo probably will be a little bit better built than mine. So let's just try this out. I'll run it on auto one time just to see what kind of damage they do, and then kind of compare and contrast. Probably face, probably. Ichibe is like the biggest scammer this world has ever seen, let's be honest. The man was tutored and praised as like the strongest being right next to Soul King. And what did the man do? Nothing. He just showed up and got his ass beat. It's like, what kind of leader are you? Mr. I name every Zanpakuto ever? Unbelievable. You see, this is why you can never trust and beat scammers like that. You always gotta trust big stash gentlemen, but never trust a big beard gentleman. They all scam you. Because, you know, you think about it, Yamamoto is a stash man, you know? You see their stash and you can respect it. And Ichibe is just Yamamoto wannabe. We all know it. We all know it. And he just never will reach his level of prowess. It's just never gonna happen. Probably kind. I mean, she was apparently playing the new... There's like a new ranking event in this game, which is basically like match 4 type of gameplay. And apparently she spent like 6 hours trying to get the #1 ranking spot on it, and she did. And God knows how long it took her to get it afterwards, because she said she was still going at it. Ooh, 20 million damage, let's go. Let's go, we're popping off. You see, this is what I mean, like, I just love this, man. I love this, because this is going to be the only opportunity she's going to have to flex on us, mere mortals. Because apparently Liz's just crazy with those kind of minigames. And, I'm not. I'm very bad at them. I don't even know how to play Tetris that much. And she just pops off, you know? Nice. I think the limited Ichigo, by the looks of it, does more damage. So we're probably going to use him, because his stats are probably a little bit better than mine. That is true. That is true. I mean, I do wonder if they're actually ever gonna make Soul King as a playable character. Because to be honest, we did see a couple of his moves. Like, I don't think there's a single Bleach game out there which made Soul King a playable character. Even though we know what he looks like, kinda. We know some of his abilities. And, you know, he has spoken before, so he has BA as well. I just don't know. It would be kind of interesting. But Soul King is another scammer, because he's supposed to be the omnipotent being, you know, the all-powerful, and just let Yahweh do whatever he wanted. Golly. You see, this wouldn't have happened if we still had the big man Yamamoto at helm. He wouldn't allow such transgression to occur. Make you rest in pepperonis, a big man. The Sosai was running like a fine engine was his in the helm, and Karaku just let it slip. Karaku just ain't doing the same. I'm sorry to say it. I love Karaku, but man, he has a big beard status to fulfill. And just not doing it. Just not doing it. Kinda. I mean, I don't remember exact description of his like powers, but basically, Soul King's power is being omnipotent, where he basically can control everything within Soul Society up to his own bidding. Kind of like what, you know, the old Kenpachi? I forgot his name, but he was like the strongest Kenpachi ever. Where his bankai allowed him to assimilate within the radius of like 10 kilometers, basically, with anything and everything, and kind of like become part of it. It's kind of what his power is, just on a bigger scale, essentially. So, yeah. He is like supposed to be the strongest being ever, but we all know Aizen just let him, you know, just let him take the spot. Aizen was like, you know what? This is my retirement arc. I got my chair, I got my leather outfit, I'm good. I'm just relaxing over here. Soul King, I'll take that later. That's the next thing on the agenda. So, yeah, I don't know. It would be fun to see, though. It would be fun to see. And also, I don't know if they're gonna ever do for this game, but there is also Kenfi World, like light novels, which have a lot of characters in there as well, like all old Kenpachis. There's different like, versions of Resurrections for Espada, and a lot of other things, actually. Shuhei, you know, getting his bankai and all that kind of good stuff. Pretty much. Pretty much. Like, I don't remember exactly what he did at all. Like, genuinely, I don't know if he did anything. He was just chilling. Like, Aizen just was chilling in the entire arc until the last part, because he was like, you know what, Ichigo, get out of my way, boy. Let me help you out. Let me show you how it's done. He was just chilling. Yo, if Yahweh didn't disturb my big man, he would just be chilling. He wouldn't even bother. But Yahweh just had to go and ruin his retirement. That son of a gun. I do want for this game the chair Aizen. Like, even as a skin, I'll take it even as a skin, where I just want him to levitate on his chair and just basically shoot heat up from the finger from the tips of his fingers, you know, like little blaster cannon just out to his chair. Make him motorized, you know, pimp him out. Get some nice, nice rims on that thing, and, you know, give him a nice leather chair. And just let the man let loose. I would love that. That would be the only character I'll ever want from this game. And I'm sure I'm not the only one with that sentiments. Yeah, I I don't remember exactly how he got dismembered, to be honest. But like originally, yes. Originally, he's basically like the god. Like that's what he is. He's a being that created everything, essentially. And somehow he just kind of lost it all. The man is really bad at people management, I'll tell you what. Yeah, looks like this is gonna be quite a tough fight. Because, unfortunately, the Order Sensei... like, the last event made me believe that Order Sensei was, like, the greatest thing ever. But it doesn't look like he's popping off when it needs to be done in proper rotation mode, shall we say. So I might have to do it with my own two hands, shall we say. Let's do it again. This time, I'll run it myself and see what we can do. Okay. Ooh, okay. Hold up. That was not particularly pleasant. Ugh. Hold up. Oh, man. I thought I blocked that, but apparently no. Right, there we go. Let's do this. Let's pop off his ult. Nice. I see this one kind of mean, where Ichigo gets staggered easily. Okay, let's go to... Okay, let's pop up. This guy's ult. Let's go back to White. Pop off his ult. Hi there, Liz. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Whew. Okay, let's do this. Okay, then rebuff quickly. Absolutely no worries, kind. Have a safe trip, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Okay, there we go. Go with this. This. Now, I still didn't master like 100% the rotation properly. I'm probably not doing it right, but we'll learn as we go. Because last week I didn't have like a lot of chance to actually try out this team. I just kind of let it loose and see what happens. It's fine, Liz, don't worry. Don't worry, you're never late. You precisely arrive on time when you need it. Let's get this going. Let's pop off his ult. Do this. I really love that White doesn't actually need like much skill to play around with. Because man, playing as Grimmjow makes me feel like I'm doing calculus half the time. Exactly, Liz, exactly. That was decent enough. I'll take that. Yeah, let's pop off White's ult as well. Right, so far so good. Okay, nice spiritual dissipation, I'll take it. Quickly. I'm doing alright, just, you know, doing a little bit of ranking events. Just chilling, talking about stuff. More important, how you doing? I did see the message that you were grinding the new potion event for the past 12 years, basically. To put it nicely. How's your mentality doing after that arduous journey, shall we say? So far, so good. Cool. The ult on White as well. Alright. No. No, do not. I get to relax. Relax, I say. Oh. Okay, well. That didn't go according to plan. Golly. I might be, I might. Hi there. Let's see, hopefully you're doing well. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, fair enough, Liz, fair enough. I respect your dedication. There we go. It is indeed, but that's fine, that's fine. It's merely a slight setback. I need Mayuri for my strike team. I can use him over here. If I use Mayuri with this team, what am I going to use for my strike team? They're going to basically be left in the dust. I can't allow that. My Grimmjow already struggling enough. Let's go bankai. There we go. I didn't say I'm skipping him. I said I might. Well, the thing is, we have so many like cool characters coming out. I just don't really know if I like Seguna Templar that much more than the base one, because the base one is really cool, and I'm not 100% sure yet what I want to do. It's basically the gist of it all. Well, that's what I mean. Like, the base form is just so good that I genuinely don't know what I want to do. I will have to wait and see, like, what his skill set looks like, because I don't want to say that I'm going to skip him and then go back on my words, like, you know, 2 weeks later and be like, guys, I did an oopsie. Because I'm the man of my word. Always have been, always will be. Okay, let's get this one on the way. Well, that's what I mean, like, Aizen is already good enough that I just don't really know if, like, he needs another unit to, like, complement him that much. Because, like, Toshiro does the job, and if I use, like, base Ulquiorra, I feel like that will be good enough. Like, obviously, the limited Ulquiorra will be way, way better. Apparently through Shika Ichigo from Thousand Year Blood War to celebrate, like, the release of, the Thousand Year Blood War anime back on the big screens, basically. Okay, I think I need to start actually using my White as a DPS instead of Ichigo, because I'm kind of doing, like, weird rotations, and that kind of slows my damage quite a bit, I feel like. Because if I utilize him as a DPS instead of Ichigo and just use Ichigo as a sub DPS, I feel like that would be way better. Alright, let me try to redo that. And he also makes him stagger better, so... Oh, come on. Golly, I really wish that when how you use his technique, they update him to make him invulnerable, because this is so annoying. Okay, there we go, that actually went much cleaner. I'll take that. Well, the thing is, I feel like base Ulquiorra is just more fun to play than base Grimmjow. I think base Grimmjow is fine, but base Ulquiorra is way, way, way more fun to play. Because he's basically like what the boss version of Ulquiorra is. And I like that about him, because it makes him so much more fun. Okay, there we go. Nice. We take that. Let's go with his ultimate. Oof. Okay. Oh, stop it! White, you annoying son of a gun. Let's go with this. Man, the Kisuke against this boss fight, he just get absolutely slaughtered. Because he gets interrupted so easily. Like, jeez Louise. Hello DBL, glad to see you, hopefully you do well. I do agree. I think base Grimmjow is fine. I don't really find him like bad or anything, but I do think he is just not at the same level as a limited one. Because limited one just has pretty much infinite technique. Which I feel like is very, very fun. Let's go with this. Okay. Go. Yeah, there we go. Follow the ult. Ooh. So far, not too bad. I really like Ulquiorra's gameplay as well. I think it's one of the funnest one they designed so far. Like, it just feels so clean. But I feel like other characters have a hard time competing, to be honest. Because the thing is, we all fought against Ulquiorra, like, as our first big boss battle. Because you ask anyone that started playing this game what the hardest boss fight they fought, and 9 times out of 10 people probably gonna say Ulquiorra. Just because of how, first of all, random he is. Second of all, how difficult he is. And third of all, how absolutely bone-shatteringly hard he is. Okay. There we go. Let's go with bankai. Man, getting a little bit of ultimate recharge on White Ichigo, I don't know what to call him nowadays, was actually such a smart move. Honestly, it feels like he's actually way better with a little bit ultimate recharge, because I found before I had any ultimate recharge on him, he felt a little bit slow, and I don't know if that was just me, you know, playing him wrong, but he just feels way better now. Because he has his ultimate very fast. And he doesn't really have that much of like downtime either with it, to be honest. There we go. Mayuri boss fight is annoying for a whole different reason. Because to me, Mayuri's fight is annoying because of Nemo. Not of him as a boss. Him as a boss, he's fine. I don't really care much for that. But Nemo makes it basically unfun, shall we say. There we go. There we go. Nice. Ooh, I messed that up a little bit, but it's fine. It's fine. Come on. It's annoying. Okay, there we go. I actually forgot that White... I forgot that White Ichigo is technically a support because he heals. I completely forgot about the mechanic altogether because I was like, why is his HP so full? But yeah, he's the best support in the game, guys. Don't forget. Don't forget. When somebody asks you who's the best support in the game, it's not Rihime. It's White Ichigo. This should be hopefully enough damage now. Let's see. And then let's go with whites. Oh, come on. That's a bit annoying, but it's fine. Alright, let's finish in style. There we go. Let's clean finish. Alright, that was hard. Let's try that again. This one should be probably be easier. Because this team doesn't really get staggered there easily. Which should be alright. Actually, probably should have used Strike. Like this team on the first boss fight, because this one would have been way easier to control. Oh wait, the timing is not shared? Or shared rather. I thought the timing wasn't shared originally. That's why I was going willy-nilly about it. I didn't realize the timing was... Alright, well that's a problem. That's a problem. Okay, well that's a problem. Okay. I thought that every single boss fight has its own timer. I didn't realize it was Grimmjow. Okay. Well. We're gonna have a problem. Alright, well. What I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna use... let's see. I'm definitely gonna use my Aizen. The question is, which team do I use my Aizen for? Because I feel like this strike team probably just not gonna do enough. Listen. I'm not cookie trees. Listen to me. Listen. You're not listening. Listen to me. What we're gonna do is we're gonna make our white a main DPS, right? We're gonna get rid of the strike team. Man. Okay, hold up. So, if we use Aizen here, we use Szayelaporro. We'll put Mayuri, my own Mayuri in here. Just make white like a main DPS in this whole rotation. And then... Listen, Creek, I got this man through blood, sweat, and tears. I better be able to use him. I don't know if he's better. Like, my one is pretty... Well, I'll try it. I just don't know if he's better. The problem that I have right now is the fact that if I'm gonna use Aizen, I need to use Kisuke with him, because Toshiro ain't gonna do nothing. Like, Toshiro's gotta be useless for this. Alright, you know what? Let's bank on the fact that maybe Trial Grimmjow is better than my own, and Trial Sophon is better than my own. I just... Like, that's the thing. Like, I have to use this, but I don't want to. I want to use my Aizen, but the problem is, I just want... Like, if I use Aizen, I would be forced to use Toshiro, and I feel like they're just gonna tank my DPS way too much. Yeah, but the thing is, I can use backup challenge, but the problem is I'm not gonna rank high. The entire point of this is for me to get high rank. We're gonna get to at least top 30. I just need to figure out the best team to go with this. Let me just check what other people are using, just for reference sake. Okay, so people are using basically like the basic team. Okay, so pretty standard stuff. I see. I want to see if anybody uses Aizen at all. Like, anybody at all. Okay, some people using Aizen. You know what? I'm gonna use my Aizen instead of my Zangetsu, because I feel like he's just gonna do more damage. Like, I genuinely feel like he's just gonna pop off better. Or for this, at least. Let me try that out. Because I don't know. I could be crazy. Well, that's not up to debate, I am. But, that being said, I do think that this is gonna be a better team here. Because, like, Ichigo just didn't do enough, and he gets staggered easily. I'll just try this out. We'll see how it feels. Because this is a team that I always stick to. Like, my Aizen, time and time again, just proves that he's MVP. Like, the man just goes crazy. And this team is just, like, my favorite team right now because it does everything I want it to do. And, I don't know. It just feels better, you know? Okay, you know what? Let's try this. Let's try. And I did find out that apparently I have enough actual ultimate charge rate that I don't have to go with Szayelaporro first. So he's gonna be fine due to that. Let's try this. See what happens. See what happens. I didn't wail for them. I got them through blood, sweat, and tears, Liz, okay? I went to my local bank and I asked them for financial support and they morally obliged. I didn't do anything else. Alright, let's try again. I didn't, Liz. Zeus be my witness, I never wailed in my life. I don't even know what that word means. Oh, wait, hold up. I forgot to change the buffs. I forgot about that. Hold your horses, guys. Hold your horses. We are not done. Okay, so for this one, I need. Okay, what do we have? Not that one. Intensity gets a bonus against slash damage. Yeah, that's not what we want. When releasing battlefield skill, the entire team gains ultimate damage. No, not that. When it's a technique, the entire team gains buff increase spirit damage. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking about attack speed for 10 seconds. During the first 5 seconds, each basic attack grants 1 stack of damage boost for 20 seconds. Ooh, that might be good. This could be really good as well. 75% battlefield skill damage. I feel like this is gonna be the way. I feel like this is gonna be probably the way. Because this is 30. I mean, 60, I guess. Attack speed. I don't know which one would be better between these two, to be honest. Because this one gives, like, straight up buff after using technique, so I don't have to, like, wait for this to stack up. But this is gonna give my Aizen 75% straight up boost, which I feel like is gonna be way, way higher. Man, let's try this one first, and then we'll try the other ones. Because I don't think there's anything else, like, particularly useful here, just between these two. Hi, the log. Let's see. Hopefully doing well. I do indeed. I do indeed. How you doing? Yeah, we will go with this and just see what happens, basically. Congrats, Queen. Congrats. Good work. Alright, let's see. Alright. We'll go with that. You can indeed. Lord, you can indeed. And well, characters allow you to basically claim all the rewards anyway, so as long as you don't care about, you know, the ranking necessarily, which, to be honest, you probably shouldn't. I think you'll be absolutely fine. Okay, there we go. Oh man, I messed that one up. Yeah, let me try that again. I messed that one up. Oh, excellent. No, Liz, you imagining things. Nothing crashed. It's merely a figment of your imagination. Nothing happened. Don't listen to her creak. Liz is seeing things as usual. I'll try my best, Liz. I'll try my best. But this is a pretty hard event, to be fair. Like, I think my Grimmjow actually probably would be better for this, because my Grimmjow has a little bit of ultimate charge rate in his kit. So it actually allows him to do more due to that. Because this Grimmjow doesn't have that, unfortunately. But this Soifon is definitely better, so I might use this Soifon with my own Grimmjow, and I think that could be the way. Because this is Soifon definitely better build. I can already tell. My own is, shall we say, work in progress. Well, the thing is, I feel like they're scaling more towards, like, endgame people nowadays than they do for, like, early games. So every single event will feel much harder than the previous ones, especially if you're a new player. Because they're just trying to, like, keep up with, obviously, not making units too strong. Because if they do and the events feel too easy to do, people will complain as well. So it's all about balance. And I feel like for majority of the events, they do a pretty decent job, but this one definitely gives me the same vibe as Szayelaporro's event they did back in the day. It's definitely not the most appealing, shall we say. Okay, there we go. Get decent damage. Let's see. That is true. I mean, the thing is, I feel like the ranking events are mainly oriented towards whale players. And I mean, it is what it is. It's unfortunate, but at some point, like, it will be pretty tough to get, I feel like, in even top 100. Because any event that was, like, global, so far ranking-wise, I go, like, an okay score, I'd say, but I never go, like, great score, shall we say. Which I feel like is probably due to my own inaptitude for the most part, but then again, I also feel like it's partially due to the game getting harder and harder as well. I know, but it's all about those titles, Astra. It's all about the titles. That's the only thing that matters in this game. Everything else is worthless. But the cool titles are eternal. Well, I do like that at least they do know that this event is like super hard, so they allow you to use whale characters from other people, so you can at least get all the rewards, which, you know, I do think is good, but it does set a precedent that basically, in the future, unless you have B4, B6 units, good luck competing, basically. Which it is what it is. Because to be honest, it's not the end of the world if you don't get a title. It's not like, you know, your account is gonna suffer tremendously. It's mostly cosmetic stuff. So I don't mind, like, it being a whale game at that point. For, like, ranking stuff like that. Because the resources that you get are not that tremendously different. From, like, you ranking top 100 and you ranking top 3. It's literally negligent. So, in that regard, I think it's fine, but I do want to compete, you know, and get some cool titles, because I still don't have a single shiny title acquired through anything besides a badge collecting event. That's the only one I have, and probably the only one I'll have for a long, long time. But that's okay. That's okay. You win some, you lose some. Go. Oh no, I totally agree, because the thing is, the places where it matters whether you whale or not, I know actually that they're detrimental to, like, your resources or anything like that. They basically, the only thing they influence is cosmetic stuff, which is, you know, like, obviously everybody wants to look cool and all that good stuff, but at the end of the day, if you don't get a title or you don't get, like, an avatar skin or whatever, it's not gonna impact you tremendously. Do I want them? Yeah, absolutely I want them, but if I don't get them, I'm not gonna cry about it. It is what it is. Listen, Liz, you had the opportunity to get a shiny title, you just didn't take it. You just didn't take it. And that's okay. That's okay. There's no shame in being, you know, an unshiny title bearer. There's no shame in that. There's a little bit of shame, but, you know, it's okay. I think I go all of them, except, like, the global ranking ones that we have, because on those I don't know, I couldn't compete. Like, the threshold for getting those titles was so high that I just didn't stand a chance. And, I got the raid one, for, like, the guild one. I didn't manage to get it in the personal one. I told you, let's see, hopefully doing well. Unfortunately, no. I need all the jades I can get. Don't you know that big man Yamamoto in his swimwear outfit is coming soon enough? Don't you think you need to save as well for that kind of prowess? Don't you want six-pack Yamamoto on your screens right here, right now? That's what we all should aspire towards. I'm also broke as well, so unfortunately can't help it. I spent all my lively possessions on this guy right here. You see this White Ichigo? Spend all of it. Have nothing left to my name. A shame truly, but it is what it is. But I do have an idea, guys. All we need is a couple ski masks and a very polite voice, and go to Shueisha HQ and just ask for their financial support. I think if we all group up, you know, we meet at a roundabout sundown time, I think we have a very good chance to, you know, apply for financial support, I'd say. We'll bring Liz along. She has a contact there, we all know that. She just never tells us about him. But, you know, we'll get inside very easily, and then find a way to, you know, persuade them to provide the abandoned resources that we all deserve. I mean, Hollow Ichigo is very fun, to be honest. I do recommend people getting him, because the thing is, he's gonna be in your account for a very, very long time. So it's always just a good idea to go for tactical units, because they're just universal, and they bring the most for your account anyway. But it's always a good idea to have them. Alright, Mr. Zangetsu, let's play nice. Please, just allow me to do my thing, and you do yours. You keep walking coolly, and I just keep attacking you, and we'll meet in the middle. Okay, there we go. Oh, actually, okay, that didn't quite work out the way I wanted. Hold up. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I do find his gameplay like one of the most enjoyable, to be honest. I think Mugetsu Ichigo is not going to come this year, to be honest, Lord, so you'll be fine waiting for a while. Because we're getting Vasta Lord Ichigo first, and then gosh knows how long it's going to take for Mugetsu to roll up. I do think they're probably going to do it for 2nd anniversary, because I have a sneaky suspicion that 2nd anniversary is going to be basically Butterfly Aizen and Mugetsu, most likely. Maybe 1.5 anniversary, somewhere there. But that would make the most sense to me, personally, at least. Alright, let's go. Ooh. I mean, dupes in this game are important, but the thing is, unless you're competing for, like, top rankings in events, you don't really need dupes, because you can clear majority of the content very, very easily. Like, you're not gonna struggle tremendously, I'd say. Like, you might not be able to clear maybe, like, Trial Tower 25, I guess. Well, actually, you probably still could. Even without dupes. Alright, this team is definitely pulling it out for me. We're definitely getting a bit better now. Okay, let's go with this. Still pop off one battlefield skill. I probably won't be able to beat him, like, at all, I don't think. But I do think I have a very decent chance of at least getting him to 1 HP bar if I play perfectly, because my first playthrough was pretty abhorrent, not gonna lie. It was pretty bad. But that's okay. That's okay, you live and learn. Aizen is OP. I mean, I keep preaching this man's good word and people keep calling me crazy by calling him the best character in the game. Which, I mean, they are right about one of those things, me being crazy, but the other thing, no. Aizen is the best. He's a beast. Alright, let's see. What did we get now? 404. Okay. I know I'm crazy, Liz, but that's besides the point. Alright, let's see. What do we have? I'm number 55. That's no ideal. But I do see that people struggle, like, after, like, the top 10, which, you know, the biggest whales this world has ever seen, it does scale off pretty hard. It does look like people drop off like a rock, basically, for the most part. Some people actually using thrust team for this, which is interesting, because the thrust team doesn't get the bonus, but I guess maybe they don't have like a good spirit team. I just don't know, because the thing is, I do think my white would do way more damage than this team right here, but the problem with that is that the rotation would be all messed up. Let me try to use my own Grimmjow. Like, this Soifon definitely better, but I feel like everybody else, I probably can just go with this. And I should be okay. Exactly, Astra, and he already does more damage than Grimmjow and everybody else. Like, literally, you saw the damage. Like, my Aizen is B4, which is, you know, granted, not everybody's gonna have B4 Aizen. But even if you don't have B4 Aizen, he still does very solid damage, I feel like, for the most part at least. Exactly, Liz. What's the point of being sane in this world? The crazier the better, I say. Exactly, Lord, exactly. Well, you will be in luck then, Tolik, because we have True Shikai Ichigo being released in some near future. I don't know when exactly, but there is gonna be a True Shikai Ichigo to celebrate 1000-Year Blood War anime returning to the big screen, basically. So that's gonna be exciting. Alright, let's go with this. Okay, I messed that up. I kind of messed up the rotation a little bit. Look, Liz, I'm not flexing about it. I'm just saying I have B4. What do you want me to say? Pretend I don't? That would be a lie. I don't have B6. Like, what? There's plenty of free-to-plays that have B6 Aizen nowadays. I'm not even that good for a patient with play. I'm like at the bottom echelon of middle-level spenders, shall we say. You've seen my damage. There's nothing to flex here. So, man. I do think so as well, Lord, to be honest, because I think this game has a lot of potential. And, like, we're still at the very beginning of it as well, because we still haven't really reached, like, the end game. They're still adding a bunch of new stuff all the time. We're still getting new events. They're, like, fresh and new. We're still getting new game modes. So, they might add PvP in the future as well. You never know. There's many things that might yet still to come. Perhaps. Listen, Liz, that's fair, but your dedication, or lack of said dedication, shall we say, will not be forgotten about by Big Man himself, is all I'm gonna say. Is all I'm gonna say. There we go. That is true, Lord. I mean, these devs are pretty on point with, like, community. They're keeping their hand on a pulse, essentially. And just, you know, actually listen to what people want. And, you know, improve and develop on the feedback. That is fair, Tolik. I mean, I agree as well, but Kurotsuchi Ichigo will be pretty fun to see. You know? A little action, but I just feel like we're getting too many Ichigos. Which some people might say there's never such thing as too many Ichigos, and you know what? That's a fair point. But I would like to see other units as well. This is not Ichigo Impact, you know? We're plenty already. For now, for now. Well, sometimes that's what it feels like, Liz. Don't you agree? Right, this rotation feels a bit cleaner. I do prefer my own Grimmjow, to be honest, because the limited Grimmjow doesn't have enough ultimate charge to make his rotation feel smoother, I feel like. Not to say that he's bad, it just, I don't know. My own just feels much more sustainable, I'd say. But this Soifon is definitely better than mine, so, you know, there's a little silver lining there. Because you see, my Grimmjow basically gets his ultimate back very quickly, and I don't really miss him on rotations that way. While with the trial one, it's a little bit more situational, shall we say. I mean, look, nobody's mad about Ichigo, Liz. I'm just saying, there's so many cool characters out there that, you know, we can have Ichigo every other week, you know? Like, we don't have to be his playmates every day. We can be his playmates, you know, 6 days out of the week. And the 7th day, we can play with somebody else. He probably will be Slash, because that's what people have been saying, that he's going to be the next Slash DPS. And to be honest, if he is, that would be kind of funny, because every single other Ichigo is Slash DPS so far. Like, we literally only have Slash DPS Ichigos and nobody else. Which is funny. Which is funny. And then watch, like, the full Hollow Ichigo being Slash DPS as well. We're gonna have so many Slash DPSs, and yet nobody's gonna play Kenpachi still. Ooh. Good stuff, good stuff. I mean, it would make sense, but then again, we have so many. Like, we literally have 3 versions of Ichigo, all Slash DPS, all of different rarities. It's like, how many do you need? Let's go back. Liz doesn't know what skipping is. Liz goes all in on nothing. On every single banner. Resources are merely a gambling expectation that she saves up for the character. It's gonna appear on her screen. That's the kind of woman she is. She never had more than 69 J's to her name. There we go. I like the mentality, Liz. I like the mentality. Saving is for two kinds of people. Wusses and me. And you are neither of those. There we go. Because I just like to collect treasure, you know. I'm like a dragon. I collect it all and I never spend it. Because if you spend it, you're not gonna have treasure. And you see, that's a cash 22 right there. You gotta get treasure to get more treasure, but then again, if you spend your treasure to get more treasure, you're gonna run out of treasure. You can't have that. You can't have that. There we go. Nice. That was merely a momentary lapse in your judgment, Liz. That's okay. We all have that. We all make mistakes. Except Aizen. He never makes mistakes. He only makes counter tactical decisions. They may or may not pan out. Okay. We beat White in 3:30, I believe. So we have 1 minute 30 exactly. I think last time we had 1 minute 15, so we improved that time by about 15 seconds. I'm gonna try this run basically to at least shave off 1 HP buff from him and see how much damage we can do. And that's probably gonna be the best I can do on this one in particular, because I played pretty good, I'd say. I could still probably get to about 135, 140 maybe. But to be honest, there's too much mid-maxing. Okay, hold up. How did I miss that? Hold up. Mr. Zangetsu, please play nice. There we go. 1, 2. Alright. I don't actually know, to be honest, Liz, because I play this game every day, as an addict that I am, but I would assume so. Majority of games like these do have something like that. Go. Let's see. AKJ, wow, that's actually quite a substantial amount. I didn't know it was that much. That's actually is pretty nice. That's enough for like half a character, which is more than majority of games give you after returning. Usually most games after you return give you like, you know, 100 more and maybe a couple Prima Gems if you're lucky. Probably, Liz. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. I haven't decided yet. You make it sound like you have some auspicious deeds that you want me to show. Okay, I actually messed that up a little bit. Okay, let me restart that quickly. I messed that up slightly. Absolutely no worries, Lola. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good. Hopefully you have a good Saturday, and I catch you later. Zangetsu, stop! Golly. Exactly, Maliku, exactly. I mean, I did... Okay, so... All of you know that I did used to do a bunch of rerolling back in the day for Genshin. I think the return event in Genshin actually gives you just, like... I think it's actually like 600 Primo Gems, that's about it. And you maybe get, like, some Mora as well. That's about it. That's how much they want back. That's how much they want you back. Well, if it's nothing like super significant, Liz, I want to go back to your accounts only when you do something significant, like finally acknowledging B6 Ikaku supremacy and unleashing your inner bald god and raining chaos and destruction upon this mortal coil. That's the only kind of situation I want to see your account in, Liz. You know? But if it's like you go your eyes and 6% extra crit rate, I'm like, that's great and all, but come on. Good bigger fish to fry out there. Never say never, Liz. Never say never. You never know. You never know. Alright, let's go again. What do you mean you refuse, Liz? You're not allowed to. Refusal is admitting a weakness, and you can do that. Let's go again. Nice damage, nice damage. Love to see that. 53 million. My boy Aizen putting everybody else to shame even without the buff. There we go. Okay. Take that. We're gonna be aiming to shave off at least 1 HP. Full HP buff from this man. And only then will we be allowed to continue. Okay. Listen, Liz. That's not the kind of mentality we need to have. You know as well as I do that you are destined for greatness. The bold greatness, but greatness nonetheless. That's about it. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. Nice. We take that, we take that. Ooh, look at that. 18 million was Black Coffin. Golly, we're popping off. Right, nice. Okay, let's pop off the ult. We definitely can do better. We definitely can do better. I want the HP bar gone from my eyesight. We don't need it. 1, 2. Okay. I see. I see. Well, no shame in that. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, I want to see how long I can actually keep that counter, because I kind of forgot what the cooldown on it is. Just to kind of maximize the damage a bit. Listen, Liz, we are all in this together. With my mental inaptitude and your guys' mental attitude, we can do great things. We can achieve greatness and surpass our own limits. Okay. So far, so good. Right. Let's see. Exactly, Malaku, exactly. Power of friendship is the greatest power there is. Everybody knows that. The ult. Get Kisuke's stuff out of the way. Szayelaporro, one of the greatest scientists this world has ever seen, and also part-time sword-swallowing aficionado unlike Kenny. Man has been to Soak Dissolé once, and he said, I want to do that. And there he is. It's not a kink, it's determination. Listen, hard team. That's just how it goes. Hi there, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. Now, still at 3 by HP. We can definitely do. I can smell the success. That's how close we are. Let's go again. Let's see how much damage we can do. Decent, decent. We'll take that, we'll take that. He's a busy man, Liz. No time for welcomes. I did indeed. No, I actually didn't use BlueStacks, because BlueStacks is absolute dog water. I'm using LD player. The true connoisseur of emulators. Right, that didn't quite go the way I planned it to. Oh, man. Okay, we can definitely do this. We can definitely do this. I can feel it. Right. Okay, well, didn't quite work out, shall we say. I mean, LD player just has the least latency, at least from my end. I don't know how it is for other people, but it just works better. And also, BlueStacks is basically like a disguised cryptocurrency farmer in the background. It's super slow, it's super invasive, and it has ads out of wazoo. Why would you use it? It's literally like the worst thing ever. Sparta, Georgia was in its mother's womb way later than before Aizen even, you know, began his conquest, shall we say. Aizen was saying yara yara before Georgia was even in the project. Unbelievable, this guy. Well, to be honest, they did make their own client, kinda, with LD Play as well. So when you think about it, Giorgio is Aizen's reference. He planned it all along. As masterfully as ever. I think actually, I did check out like the playstyle the other day, and I think there is a new JoJo game that's coming out. Well, new one. Actually, the first one. I've never seen JoJo game before. So that's gonna be kind of interesting. I might check it out, to be honest, because I am a big JoJo fan, and I will be quite, you know, intrigued by it, shall we say. As long as I can play as Dio, that's all I want. He's a busy man, Liz, you see? Man got moves to make. The CEO that you put him in contact with, I mean, they've been grinding. Jointly, shall we say. So many pyramid-shaped business ideas they had together. You think that's a kind of business that can be done easily? No. Many calls shall be made. Okay, there we go. Well, I don't know what the game is. If you Google it, just type JoJo in Play Store, you'll see what I'm talking about. But I don't know what the game actually is, to be honest. It's fine, I'll take it. Okay, what do we have? 431? I am interested if using the other buff actually is better for him. I don't think stalking anybody is right, to be honest. I'm gonna be real with you. I think stalking in general is a pretty frowned down upon activity. I think that's a general consensus, I'd say. It does look like a lot of people actually do get a higher score on the second stage, which is interesting. Maybe that's actually the plan. Because I see a lot of people don't actually try it on the third one. It is pretty interesting, though. Because I did get 449 here. Actually, hold on. Why is it 421 on this one? Because I got 431 and 449 here. Is the ranking bugged or something? Or am I crazy? Well, the score doesn't match. I mean, hold up. Maybe I need to maybe change the map or something. Listen, Spider, I'm gonna tell you right here, right now, that washing another man's feet is nothing but a genuine, generous, kind, respectful way to showcase your bromance like no other. And there's nothing wrong with that. If Greg was here, he would back me up on this statement. But unfortunately, he's not. Alright, so I don't understand how the ranking works then. Why is my ranking lower than... Why is it 421? I don't understand. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind, I'm crazy. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong one. Alright, so... Actually, let me try to do it on this stage. I just want to see how much damage I can pull out. Because this, I feel like on the second stage, I already did more without even trying. So, which is weird, because this is the first event where I actually see this even being possible. Because usually, this caps out at like, not even half of this. But it's interesting that a lot of people just go straight for this part. And just kind of grind it that way. So let's try and see what we can do. She still didn't give you the CEO numbers? Golly, Liz is playing hard to get. You'll get him eventually, Hakim. You'll get him eventually. Takes time, patience, and dedication. As with anything in life. Okay, hold up. Kind of messed that up a little bit. Liz is like vigilante. She's saving you from unexpected endeavors, Hakim. She's saving you from unleashing the Pandora's box unlike any. Let's try that again. 1, 2. Oh, actually, hold up. I've got to check one thing. Is a boss, because I wanted to try the other one first. Let's see, is there anything better that I can do? It might be better to do this one, ultimate damage. Because the other one just don't really do much. It is what it is, Hakim. Sometimes, you know, you get backstabbed by the people who trust the most. Just like I get backstabbed by White Ichigo right now, this son of a gun. I thought we were a team. I thought we were a unit. He goes against me. Absolute he's and that he is. He's doing it for the family and Corona B, Elias. Can't you understand the man's struggle? What will Dominic Toretto think of you, Liz? What about the family? Alright, let's see. Get your own CEO. Ooh, Liz is not sharing. I mean, sharing is caring, but not when it comes to Liz. Whereas Liz is the opposite. I mean, fair enough, Liz, fair enough. I guess this is that moment when, you know, Dominic Toretto in the first movie goes different path with Paul. And, you know, they drive on opposite sides of the road. They give each other, like, one final stare. And you know that they're never going to meet again, but then they do. And that's when the second movie starts. And then somehow they end up in Tokyo drifting. Which also known as Tokyo Drift. I know, fascinating stuff. And somehow Corona Bia gets involved as well. I don't know how, but they always do. They always manage to bring it back to things that matter. Which is early stage alcoholism, family. Some may say they're indispensable. They're like the two sides of the same coin. Oh, man. That is fair point, Liz. That is fair point. Sharing is all about taking as much as you can give. Okay, so you gotta go through trial by fire, Hakim. Prove that you are indeed family. You gotta go into your cornfield and see how many corn sticks you can shuck in a minute. And only then Liz will accept you as part of the family. It's your trial. There we go. I see, Liz, I see. I don't know what Tampoko is, Liz, but that sounds even more horrifying. Alright, there we go. Let's rebuff quickly. Oh, it's fine, Liz. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Hakim is sliding to bargaining stage. He's gonna go through 7 stages of getting CEO's number. Just wait until he goes to acceptance. Nice. Good damage, good damage. We take that. I see, Liz, I see. Well, you learn something new every day. Oof. Expansive battle pass? He's gonna give you the cool anime avatar, Liz. You always wanted one. It's for the family. It's for their family, Liz. Oh, to be honest, I think the advanced battle pass is a scam, unlike Eddie. Anybody that buys it is getting scammed. Because you're much better off just buying one of those $8.99 packs and getting a 10 pull out of it. That's a better value. Again. Well, he's Spanish on your list. There we go. Let's see. La familia es importante. Golly. The man is not playing around. Let's try again. Should be enough, hopefully. Let's see. Alright, we go 479. How do I get, like, I genuinely don't understand this. How do I get higher score on the second stage than on the third? That shouldn't be allowed. Like, that's genuinely just wrong. Okay, what place am I? I'm 38th now. By doing the second stage. Golly. Oh, man. Okay, now what I want to try is this team right here as well. Because I had the same idea of doing like a full spirit and then actually doing full slash team. And just see how it works out. I guess this is the strat. Basically, just ignore the third stage unless, you know, you have the characters to back it up. Because the third stage, I literally had to, like, whole ass my way to 430k, playing, like, as well as I can. But the second stage just seems better, honestly, and it's easier. Hi there, Pujamatsu. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Yes, of course I can share. So, this is my white right here. Nice and prim. 39.5% crit rate. 198% crit damage. I personally... What I found is that you basically required... And I explain why. You're required to have ultimate charge rate at the bare minimum, I'd say, about 115%. And the reason for that is because if you don't, your ultimate cycle is just going to be all cattywampus, basically. I think the golden spot is about 120, but you can work with about 115. Anything above that is just an added bonus. But basically, like, obviously, you still play on crit rate, crit damage, but I would try to get a little bit of ultimate recharge in there when you can help it. If you can't, it's fine. But because I know a lot of people prioritize crit rate, crit damage, which is, you know, totally understandable. But I did find the ultimate charge rate on a lot of units, actually, is very, very helpful. I think so, because the thing is, well, especially, well, actually it doesn't matter if you have boundaries, because there's no crit rate from there. If you have fully maxed out his core stamp, then I'd say you're looking at about 50% crit rate from his weapon, because you get 25 here, and you will get 25 here, so it's already 50%. I'd say if your crit rate is between 30 to 50%, you don't need a middle stamp for crit rate, because you're kind of losing out way too much stats, you're losing way too much damage that way. And right now, I think my overall crit rate is roughly about 80%, but that's simply because I haven't maxed out this. If I do, it will be about 90, which I think it's a pretty decent spot to stop at. Ideally, you want to get at least one crit rate roll in every single stamp, so you can aim for about 40%. The more you get, the better. The ideal, obviously, is 50%. If you can get it to 50%, and you don't go for weapon dupes, you just max out this, and you pretty much guaranteed 100% at that point, and you're fine. Yeah, I think 80 up is basically the golden spot for every single DPS. Like, you don't need more, because the thing is, every time you're not critting, the amount of damage you actually do when you do is kind of outweighs it. Like, I genuinely believe it, because let's take, for example, like character like Ichigo, for example, here. My Ichigo has 100% crit rate. He crits every single attack. His crit damage, on the other hand, is 103%. Now, you take that same value, and you look here, crit rate twice as low, but crit damage twice as high, so you would think, oh, he's gonna crit twice as less, but usually it's not really the case. In majority of cases, you're only not critting maybe like once or twice every like 10 attacks, realistically speaking, if your crit rate is about 80%. So, but the amount of damage you get on an upside of having way more crit damage is basically doubling your damage. So every one attack you do with White Hollow is basically 2 attacks that Ichigo would have done. So every time you're not critting, you're not actually losing overall damage. You're mitigating like a very small percentage of it. But the more crit rate you go, the better. I think crit damage is like the main stat that everybody should be aiming for. And my personal best example of that is my Nelliel build. Like, my Nelliel is built in a way where she basically became like the most universal I can possibly make her. I used to have a slightly higher crit damage, but then I realized that, well, actually on this stream at the beginning of it, I realized that ultimate charge rate just works a little bit better on her, especially since they got at her alignment damage. Because before, her dot damage used to be pretty good, but now they reduced it, so it's kind of not that great anymore. So ultimate charge rate just does more for her now. And I have her in the setup where basically she gets 100% crit rates, 159% crit damage on top of 80% that she gets from her boundaries because I got her B2, and that way she basically just gains an enormous amount of damage, while also having a very smooth rotation where you basically can cycle her ultimate very quickly. You can ignore it, like, if you don't really care about rotation too much, you can put attack percentage, but unfortunately, dot damage just doesn't work on her anymore as well as it used to. It used to be really good on her, because I didn't realize it was due to bug, I just saw her damage was good. But now they kind of gutted her, so it's not that great. Yeah, pretty much. Somewhere there, yes. I'd say, as I said, if it's about 80%, like, don't sweat about making it 100. Like, the amount of stats that you would have to sacrifice to make it 100, just not worth it. And I only have 2 units with 100% crit rates. It's my Aizen and my Nell. Those are the only 2 units, because they both get 25% from, Nell gets from her passive here, and Aizen gets from his weapon. But the thing is, I wasn't particularly, like, aiming for 100%, I just kind of got it. So, yeah. I'm glad for your help. Absolutely no worries. As I say, at the end of the day, it's like, don't stress about your build too much, as long as you go, like, really good stats. And also, what I found is much more important to prioritize having, like, really good 4 sub stats than having, like, a bunch of crit damage. Because you gotta keep in mind that, like, attack, ultimate charge rates are also really good stats that if you have, your rotation becomes smoother. Because every single character, as far as I noticed, wants a little bit of ultimate charge rate. If you play Genshin, you know exactly what I'm talking about, because in that game, everybody kind of wants it as well. And that's basically, like, where you want to be at, for the most part, is you want to have, like, a very clean rotation, because that's what ensures your stability of damage, and, like, kind of makes it more smoother transition-wise. Because if you have to wait, like, 1-2 seconds for, like, cooldowns to reset on your ultimate or whatever, no, for your rotation, that's basically you're losing damage in that regard. And you're wasting, like, time, especially for ranking events like these. So, yeah. Anyway, all that to say, just don't build what you have. Don't bother too much about it. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? Kenpachi, interruption, rate of aggressive increase, Notorious enemy enters normal state, increases the character slash damage. Okay, let's go with this one. I think this is probably going to be the team, actually, I will be running, because I do think my Thrust team is probably better than my Slash team. The problem with my Slash team right now is the fact that Ichigo just doesn't do enough. So this is probably what I'm gonna use, and just hope for the best. Let's see. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stick to this country. I am curious about this one, because if I put Toshiro in there, this could be actually very solid for the team. Just try like a full spirit rotation and see how that goes, and then I can probably use Slash team. Yeah, absolutely, Fuji. No, I appreciate it. You don't have to, by the way, but I do appreciate. Thank you very much. I can definitely help you out if you on an A. You can just add me and like drop me in chat here, like your build, and I'll show you. Okay, relax. But yeah, if any of you guys wanna basically just you see this well, actually, you see this UID right here? Just oh, actually, I'll probably can drop it in chat for you. Just give me a second. Just copy this and basically find me through friend list, and I can check your builds, and the guys in chat can also assist with that, because I'm gonna be real with you, I'm not the most knowledgeable guy in this game, and my perception on what's like the best is probably not the most ideal. Like people like Hakim probably have way better perspective on that kind of stuff, but I can still give you my like view on it, shall we say, and see what I can do for you. Alright, let's do this one. See what damage I can pull out. and then go on from there. I don't know, Hakeem. I don't know. Hi there, Ashley, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. Glad to see you. Yeah, you can get dupes from weapon stamps as well. But the thing is, I'm saving my tickets, like standard tickets, until I see limited characters get popped in there. Because to be honest, I do think that that's a much better investment than just duping out one weapon right now. Is maxing out somebody's weapon later. Even if somebody like Toshiro or, you know, I don't know, name a character, like Ichigo, Gin, if Gin's weapon is gonna be there, poof, I'm maxing that thing out immediately. Because the thing is, you gotta keep in mind that the... Actually, my rotation kind of messed up. You gotta keep in mind that in weapon gacha, you can actually select which weapon you want. So in the future, if they do add limited characters to standard pool, you will be able to guarantee yourself fully upgraded weapon with 160 pulls. So I'd say, like, saving the character tickets is whatever. Like, you can spend them if you don't want to save. But I would strongly recommend saving your standards weapon tickets, because it could be a thing. Like, they already showed that, you know, potentially Toshiro and Ichigo will be added there, and who's to say that, like, Gin, Aizen, you know, Nell, all other units in the future are not going to be added? Because let's be honest, you're not going to summon for their weapons anyway, and in the future, you might just get a very nice boost of, like, 25 crit rates out of nowhere, you know, just by saving up your tickets. So I genuinely do believe that's a very smart idea to go with. Oh, you're on EU? If you're on EU, ask Hakeem, because Hakeem is our EU resident, basically. And, yeah. Look, I do think they're never gonna add Aizen there, but I do think somebody like Gin might have a strong shot at getting there. And if you can get Gin's dupes for free, I mean, that's a win in my book. Well, you never know, Ashley, because the thing is, we keep getting harder and harder content in the game, and I do think that due to that, we're gonna get more and more, like, places where you actually have to use multiple teams. Like, there will be a time in the future where we'll have to use, like, two teams of the same typing. I do think so. Because otherwise, what would be the point of you getting more and more characters of the same typing? Other idea? I'm glad to see. Hopefully you're doing well. I haven't even tried the event, to be honest, so I don't know how hard it is. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Like, you can basically play this game all the time nowadays, if you want to. For better or for worse, shall we say. Okay, let's go with this. Man, I'm not used to this new rotation, because before, when I had, like, the alignment damage, I knew exactly what I was doing. But now that Nell actually is faster, it's a little bit more skewed. For better or for worse. There we go. Get the old going. I never actually... there, but... let's see. Oh, my skills went up. Golly, Notori, you son of a gun. I'd say Fuji, to be honest, I would personally recommend for you not to worry about stamps until you get to at least level 55. Because that's when you start farming golds. Like, never upgrade purples, they never worth it. Just play the game, just upgrade your characters, and up to level 55, that's when you start grinding the stems, basically. Or 65, even better, to be honest. I would personally not even spend any of your spirit pills until 65, like Hakim said, because it's just not worth it. I don't know, they released only limited counters, to be honest, so it was everyone. That's a bit sucky. I think they're releasing in UK. At least I hope so, because I was gonna watch it. Hopefully. Because I'm intrigued by it. Ooh, decent damage, decent damage. We take that, we take that. Nah, there's no way Rukia gonna outpace Aizen. Ashley, come on, stop living in Copium Land. There's no way the little girl gonna replace our man. It's impossible. She can dream of doing so, but never achieve it. Our god is always gonna be number one. Let's see, what do we have here? Mr. Kenpachi, nice to see you. That's very menacing. Oh, Mr. Kenpachi, please don't do that. There we go. I mean, to be honest, I don't know, Liz, I don't know, it's a good question. If anybody buffs Aizen, I'm probably gonna get them regardless, but then again, it's a big if. To be honest, the thing is, you don't need boundaries for White Ichigo. Because, like, he's already good enough by himself. Like, you genuinely don't need it. They only improve his damage, but, like, his core mechanics are already built into his kit. Because for somebody like Soifon, for example, your B1 is a pretty massive boost. But for Ichigo, it's more like, do you want to do more damage with him? Then, yeah, go for it. But otherwise, it's not really a requirement. That's decent damage, actually. There's nothing to scoff about, to be honest. There we go. Alright, let's see how much we go here. 489, and we'll take that. To be honest, Kisuke's dupes, like, in general, they buff his own damage, which I kinda just don't understand, because at least with every other support, they have something built in their kit, which buffs, you know, everybody and also themselves. Because like the first boundary gains 10% extra damage. It's for him only, by the way. It's not for the entire team. It's himself. And you're like, okay. Well, I'm not using him as a DPS, so what's the point? The second one, 15% more damage for 6 seconds. This one's pretty good. This one's decent, but it's only 6 seconds, so you know. It's not like great. B4, cooldown reduction, which is nice. That one's a good to have. But B6 is basically just giving himself more crit damage and crit rates, and you're like, why? Why? What do you want him to do damage for? You're not using him as a DPS. You're not building well, I guess if you have 60% crit rate on him, he's bound to do some damage, I guess. But still, if this was like half, make it half and give it for everyone. Like give it 30% to everybody in the team, goated. Literally goated at that point. But to himself is kinda, well, crit damage, yes, 60%, that's fair. That's fair, but I just don't really understand the point of giving it only to himself. Like, it just, I don't know. Like, I'd much rather have it lower, but for the entire team. And then I would be like, okay, now we're cooking. Because it just feels like they gave him the boundaries for DPS, even though he's not. Like, his only boundary that's not DPS is B2. Everything else is for himself, so like, I just don't get the gist of it all, to be honest, but it's fine, I guess. Okay, so we got 38s, and we got 15s over here. That's decent, that's decent. I'm definitely not making it to top 10, considering the 600. Like, jeez Louise, the chasm between, like, it jumps off the cliff after, like, number 12. It goes 570 to 516, 500. It's like, golly. Jesus. How this man go 1,000,000? I got no idea. Alright, let's do the whale teams. Let's see what the whales of the world have to offer. Let's use this man's. Let's call for backup. It's time to call for backup. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, let's go for this. Okay. This is a very interesting setup. I don't know what. I guess since he uses Genpachi, maybe Mayuri is better for this. It's just very interesting. I don't know. I haven't thought about it this way, but I just can't see Kisuke doing much for this team. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna move this guy here, because I just don't understand the point of that. Because like Kisuke would work better for here, I guess. Unless he has Kisuke just for like crit damage buffer for this part. Seems like a weird way of going about it. We're probably gonna get him at some point, actually. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see what B6 Kisuke is all about. Let's see how much damage this man can do. Golly, look at that damage. That's what B6 Kisuke is all about. The true menace. Finally, I can feel like I'm a whale myself. I love this event. It's great. I don't know how to play Kenpachi at all. Alright. It's gonna be a learning experience. I forgot completely how Kenpachi works, to be honest. How much damage was that? Did I see 400 million right there? Jesus Christ. That man's popped off. Okay, hold up. I kind of messed it up. I was too marveled by Ichigo's damage. Jeez Louise, that man doing in one ultimate more than I do in like 10 minutes. Golly. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Yeah, Kenpachi is just, I don't know. Especially since we're getting like a new Ichigo potentially, I just genuinely don't see a point of you going for Kenpachi. Just wait for Ichigo to come out, and he's gonna do way more for your account. Alright, calm down! Jeez! Maybe that's why he didn't use Kisuke for this, because golly. Alright, let's go with bankai. Let's go with a buff again. Gee, it's 400 million damage. Golly. Okay, let's go with the ult. Even B6 Kenpachi only does 20 million. Was that what I was seeing? Let's see how much he does. 74 million only with B6? That just seems too low. Jeez. I was fully expecting that man to pop off. I guess even B6 can save him. Let's just do this and just kill him quickly. I'm just surprised that B6 Kenny only does 80 million. And I know I'm sounding, oh, only 80 million, but it's B6. Like, it's not, you know, it's not B1. You would expect them to do hundreds of millions at that point. And granted, I'm probably not playing him right, but even then, I don't know. It just doesn't seem that impactful to me personally. This. Pretty decent stats for you. Pretty decent stats. I assume you're talking about why Ichigo, right? Here you go. Never mind. No worries, Liz. It's fine. It's fine. Let's do this. Well, let's see how much damage B6 Soy Phone does. 69 million. It's pretty decent, to be honest. It's fine, Liz. No worries whatsoever. Let's see, what do we have? Ooh, that's some solid damage. Love to see that. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Let's see. Nice. Let's see how much damage the fully B6 team does. 910 million? Golly. Hakim, how much did you do? Just out of interest. Did you manage to beat my full assault squad over here? Golly. It's not even how well he did. I think he got 1 million. I was just playing willy-nilly and I still managed to pretty much get more than anybody else on my server, I think. Well, actually, no. I think top 1 got... I didn't even manage to get top 10, no! Can do it again. Okay. So, I need to actually get the one in the other challenge as well. Where was the other one? There we go, this one. Let's do backup. This guy is pure evil, unbelievable. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no cross-server change mechanic. Unfortunately. You can only, like, get pretty much, how much is it? I think between your server. So basically, as long as you're on EU or on NA, that's the only ones you can share, unfortunately. So, how many of these, like, backup enforcer rank? I don't understand what do you need for it. Because it doesn't say become backup data in Blade and Thieves. Is there, like, specific damage threshold you need to achieve? Because it doesn't say here. Because clearly I didn't do enough damage to achieve this, but... then again... it doesn't exactly say how much you need. It is what it is. Alright. Let's use this man, you know? His almighty team of, B1 units. I thought they got rid of all these cheating swines. Unbelievable. Okay, let's see. Check out the builds. This guy is decent. Let's check out this guy's build as well. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. Let's use this guy. Yeah, let's go with this. Let's see how this goes. It would be better if they specify, like, the world ranking, how much you need to get the title. Because it does look like it's more than actually just 10. Because that's what originally I thought you can only get if you go into top 10. But it doesn't seem like that's the case anymore. Well, actually... hold up. I don't know why he starts with white, to be honest. That's a bit weird. Let me see. Oh, okay, well, didn't quite pan out the way I wanted to. Just share whenever your heart takes you, Fuji. Whenever the blade guides you, basically. Golly, Noitora, calm down. This guy. There we go. Oh, come on, stop. Golly. Alright. Should be better. Let's go with bankai now. Nice, Hakim, nice. I remember those times. Alright, let's see how much damage he can do. Golly, that's just not a lot of damage. It's like B6 Kenpachi only doing 30 million. Golly. Right. Jeez Louise, I feel like I'm getting scammed over here and I'm not actually using the unit they're using. How is B6 Kenpachi only doing 30 million? I'm doing that with my B1 Ichigo. Jesus. We're all getting scammed over here. If this is not PSA or why you shouldn't summon for Kenpachi, I don't know what is. These whales getting fooled. Alright, it is what it is. It's fine. Let's go with this now. So far, so good. Alright, let's see how much damage. You see, this is the kind of damage I'm expecting. 200 million, yes. Oh, I forgot the B6 Nell can do 2 ultimates. Completely slipped my mind. Golly, B6 Nell sounds kind of fun. 2 ultimates? Jeez. He is indeed Hakim. He is indeed. He's scamming the good people of this world. Listen, nobody's smart enough for Bleach Style Resonance minigames. Not even Einstein would be able to solve these riddles. You kidding me? You gotta have an IQ in 5 digits to even be able to grasp them. Liz is just a freak of nature. She gets them. That's what Shueisha contacts get you. You just become so good at minigames you don't even bother telling me plebeians like us how to do it. There we go. They are indeed Hakim. We can never reach them. We are doomed. That's okay though. That's okay. We'll get our time in the sun. Alright. Actually, I do quite like this, like, chat box, because the one that we got from the previous event were pretty ugly, not gonna lie. But this one actually looks pretty neat. I do like this design, because compared to this, which is like, whatever, This looks actually pretty cool. I do enjoy that. And then, you know, you change your avatar frame to this, and it kind of matches it. It's pretty nice. I know. Like, this is actually, like, the first cosmetic which we go from events where I'm like, okay. Okay. Because all the cool stuff, like, you know, animated avatars, animated frames, they usually log behind paywall, so you have to buy them. So every single, like, free stuff that we got so far, I wasn't, like, super excited for. But this is the first one where I'm like, okay. Okay. I do think they should add animated banner. Just give me, like, Aizen pulling out his black box no jutsu out of nowhere, you know, doing Hado 90s style. And I'm gonna be pleased. And, you know, they can make these guys animated here as well. Like, so many things they can do. And also, we still didn't have a single animated avatar since, like, you know, the first one, basically. And the celebration ones as well. Okay, let's collect all this stuff. Ooh, we actually got 69 achievements. Very nice. Alright, so with that being out of the way, let's just peek at our rankings. 38s and 15s I think is good enough. To be honest, I still don't really know about this, like, backup enforcer rank thing, because it doesn't actually show how high you need to be in order to get it. What happened, Liz? What did occur? Actually, this title was pretty cool. I like this title. Man, I really want this animated one. Like, look how cool it is. Golly. There's no way I'm getting the... Like, these people have twice my score. Such is life. Such is life. That's okay, though. That's okay. Absolutely no worries with Fuji. Absolutely no worries. So, yeah, basically, the moral of this event is, unless you have B6 units, just do the second stage until you get a high score, because, golly, the third stage is hard. Like, I'll do it one more time, just to prove points, because, you will see that on here I have 489, and let's do this one. Exactly the same team, exactly the same everything. It's just gonna be, you know, a different kind of experience, shall we say. Alright, let's put Ichigo in there. Well, actually, no. Let's do my full Aizen team, because Aizen will just do better. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, okay, okay. No worries, Liz. If you need a shoulder to cry on, let me know. I'll ask Hakim to come over. Oh, come on, Noitora, don't do me like that. I mean, I can make you a mod if you want, Hakim. If you want, I can give it to you, because you've proven yourself enough, being dedicated enough, and, you know... If I do so, maybe Liz will start to respect you, I don't know. Because you are second in ranking for the levels. You know? So you've proven your dedication to the cause of praising Aizen already enough. Noitori is just absolute son of a gun, this guy. I swear. Like, golly. Just stop. Noitori, calm down. I wonder if we're actually gonna get this guy as a playable character as well. I just asked a question, Liz. I just asked a question. If you're not around, somebody has to keep the order in this place. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to do it? I can't. My one brain cell is already overloaded playing this event. I can't do two things at the same time. I see. Fair enough. I mean, look, Liz, Hakim has been around for half a year already. What do you mean? He's second in ranking, right behind you. The man gives good advice. You know, he's a hustler at heart, so he knows exactly what needs to be done. Okay, actually, hold up. I messed that up. I was reading the chat. Yashiko stamp. I'm gonna be honest with you, Fuji. I haven't used Yachiru, like ever, so I have no idea how to build her. I personally just used Urahara, but I believe Yachiru is basically she buffs crit damage rather, same type as Urahara, I believe. So you probably just build her for ultimate recharge rates and just get her enough. Just read her passives because I wasn't 100% certain, but I think she buffs crit damage as well. And if she does, just get her crit damage too. I could be wrong though, because as I said, it has. Noitora, I swear to the almighty Zeus, I will smite you where you stand. Stop doing that. Alright, let's see. Okay, you know what? I know what to do. I pop it off and then I dash away. I think that's gonna be the strat. This guy just ain't gonna play ball. I already feel it. And then dash away. Noitora? I swear to the almighty Zeus, I will smite you where you stand. Golly. Yeah, the thing is, he just staggers Kisuke, so... Okay, whatever, it's fine. We got the charge, it's fine. It's gonna be easy after that. That is true, like, that's the only gripe I have with Kisuke, is that he's easily interrupted. And, like, I feel like that's the only thing that brings him down a little bit, compared to other units. Or other limited supports that we have right now. Because everybody else is relatively, like, fast. Like, Szayelaporro especially, you basically switch him in, E, you out. That's it. Then you switch him back, pop his ultimate, you out. Like, that's the kind of gameplay I want from my supports. I don't want my supports to be on field, basically. As much as possible. Because they take away the time from, like, DPS to actually do damage. All I want from my supports is basically be there, but kind of not be there at the same time, you know? There we go. Take that. Old going. Right. Oh, come on. You absolute son of a gun. Stop. Stop. Noitora. Golly. I don't remember him being this annoying, to be honest. Fine, that's fine. I probably should actually use thrusting for this, because Nell can get staggered. And I feel like Kenpachi doesn't stagger me as often, so this might be the best strategy. But I don't know. Ah, you see, so they actually buffed him. Because in Trial Tower, I remember going against him. I never really had an issue with him before, as far as I know. Because I definitely would have remembered he was this annoying. That's a very random question, Liz. Where did that come from? Yeah, pretty much. That's like the only thing about this game, that if you start today, you're basically not going to be able to play the game for the next, like, months at least. Because all you gotta do is basically log in, do your dailies, grind the story, and log out. Because every other fun mechanic is logged behind level. But it is what it is. Because I remember, I think I only started farming stamps, I believe, after Aizen came out. And that was already like a full month into the game. So we're talking a very, very long time. And the thing is, Aizen wasn't even that well built at the beginning for me. I had the man scrambling around, shall we say. He was very unimpressed with me. And that was right around the time when Toshiro came out as well, so I didn't even have that man built. It was rough times. And that was also before we got course time pity, so I had to basically get this man, pray to the heavens to bless me with a course stamp. And even then, they don't always answer. There we go. Whew. That's an interesting way to interpret that statement, Liz. Okay, you know what? I think probably doing this with the thrust team actually will be better. Because the rotation will be smoother, and I feel like the damage will be higher as well. Because Kenny is less tanky. And, let's see. I also forgot. No wonder I was doing, like, no damage. I forgot to put the actual buffs. Because I used them with the previous team, and I was like, oh, man. Golly, I'm dumb. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. I don't have Yachiro build. She's level 1, Fuji. Even on my free-to-play, I don't have her build. But yeah, Urahara is like the easiest man to build ever. Literally only need crit damage and a little bit of ultimate charge rate, and he's good to go. Probably this one actually, because now that I look at it, like ultimate damage by 75% is very good, and that's primary gain for Nell. So I think that's probably gonna be the way, because everything else doesn't really work for her. Because this technique, I mean, it's mostly for Gin, but to be honest, because it's 150% technique damage. But I do feel like this would be just better. I don't know. Let's try with this. I just think ultimate will do more than the technique damage overall. Let's see. What do we have? Let's go with Minella, I feel like will do better. My Gin is also really well built, so I'll probably stick to that. Because I'm pretty satisfied with my thrust team. I don't think the trial characters will be better. But Let's do this. This should probably be okay now. Yo, Toshiro, you have 5 dupes, Liz. Don't lie to the man. Tell the truth. She's talking about the core stamp. I've seen them. He has A5 Kenpachi core stamp and also Toshiro's. She has neither of those two, by the way. So the woman is scamming everybody and everyone inside. By getting all the core stamps in the world. Yet never use them. Unbelievable. I think Spirit Team is one of my personal favorites, to be honest. I've been saying that since day one. I enjoy Spirit Team tremendously. Mainly because Aizen is there, but you know. That's besides the point. This. Ooh, okay, that was pretty decent damage. I'll take that. Nice. Take that. I love Ulquiorra as well. The fact that they made him exactly 1-to-1 to the boss version is actually very fun. Because that man was an absolute nightmare to deal with, and now I can have the nightmare on my side. And I like that. Go. No shame in there, Fuji. No shame in there. Somebody has to pay electric bill. Nice. We'll take that. He is very fun. He is very fun. I personally just wouldn't advise upgrading purple stamps if you can help it, because to be honest, it's just kind of a waste of resources. I'm being honest with you. Morning, Angel. Bright and early, I see. 8:30 p.m. Very nice, very nice. Living their healthy lifestyle. Can relate, can relate. Take that. How are you more tired if you just fell asleep? That doesn't make much sense now, does it, Angel? Okay, I didn't like that, being my skill being locked. That was pretty mean of you, Noitora, and I didn't appreciate it. So please don't do it again. This. Pretty much, Liz, pretty much. I think you struggle to find a more free-to-play friendly game than this, to be honest. Golly, Angela, you know liking to play your games. I swear, if there was a feature where Angel could skip all the story, all the quests, all the character exploration, everything in a game, and just get the satisfaction of doing gambling, he would take it in a heartbeat. He wouldn't even think it twice about it. Because who cares about playing the game? It's all about getting the characters. But then not playing the game with them. What it's all about. Nah, Fuji, I wouldn't recommend personally. I just think it's a waste of time, to be honest. I know you would, Angel. I didn't even have to ask if you would. I know you would. I personally would save them all for the left side pieces. Because to be honest, it's also the hardest to get, where you need, you know, specific typing damage. And usually getting crit rate, crit damage on them is very tedious. And ideally you want to save them for like a character where you have two really good stamps and the remaining one is like very bad, so you can kind of bypass, you know, grinding a lot and wasting a lot of your resources. Just gotta be smart about it, basically. That's a life of gacha addict, Angel, unfortunately. That's what you get. Not doing too bad, I guess. Not doing great, but not doing too bad. I see, Angel, I see. Well, sounds like a true gacha connoisseur if I ever heard one. Happens to the best of us. Okay, and that should finish it up quite nicely. Wait, what? No? Golly. How much HP does this man have? Whew. Golly, the third stage is just bone-shottingly hard. I don't know why it's so hard. Fine. Yeah, the third stage is just no bueno, unfortunately. I feel like if I had maybe B6 Aizen, this would be pretty easy. Oh, man. You know you're in a rough state where you have to justify that if you had higher boundaries, you would succeed. Okay, there we go. That's fine. We'll take that. Alright, let's see how much we go. Yeah, that's rough. Golly. And this is a difference, basically. Look at my second stage score and the third one. So I feel like in the future, if these are the kind of events we're gonna get, second stage is basically gonna be for free-to-plays, and the third stage is gonna be for whales. I don't want to get him out of principle. I'm not gonna get him out of principle, because I feel like if I get my first B6 character, that's gonna change me forever. Right now, I can't call myself a whale because I don't have a single B6 character. Okay, that's the only sliver of pride I'm holding on to. No lot of pride, mind you. Not a lot. But a little bit. Alright, I do think maybe this one would be actually better, because the thing is, the ultimate charge rate does fine, but like it doesn't do enough damage, I feel like. So this could be better. Potentially. Let's try this one, because maybe I can get a higher score. Let's try to break 500k and see if that's going to be possible for me. That is true, Hakim. I never thought about it this way, but you got a point. That's why Justin is a free-to-play. I always knew it. I always knew that man wouldn't succumb to the pay-to-win ways. There we go. She always is, Hakim. She always is. She always got something in the back of her mind. She never tells us about. Always got to keep an eye on her. Never know what kind of mischief she's gonna get up to. Oh, come on. Stop with this blog BS. Golly, Noitora. This guy, I swear. Alright, let's redo that quickly. We'll definitely get a better score. I can feel it. And then later on, we're gonna try out my free-to-play just to see what like the difference between using my own units and limited ones, and watch me get a higher score on my free-to-play than on my main. That'll be par for the course. You don't have to, Liz. You're fine, but well, that's what your heart tells you. Go on. You always gotta listen to it. Alright, let's see. That. What do you mean to try free-to-play World, Liz? I have my own free-to-play account, thank you very much. I know exactly what free-to-play World is like. You telling me not every single free-to-play has 85,000 Jades like I do? Preposterous. Why would you even assume that? That's impossible. Every free-to-play is wealthy beyond belief, and me out here, a spender, you know, struggling. Not having anything to my name. You see, that's just life for you. All you have to do is just never summon, you know? And that's how you become wealthy beyond belief. I indeed not getting your schemes, Liz. I don't know what kind of elaborate scheme you're trying to pull over my trustworthy eyes, but I'm not falling for it, I tell you what. Can't fool this guy. I'll fool myself before you fool me. Because you know what they say, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool me thrice, and it's a declaration of war. How did you pull? Let's see, hopefully you do well. I'll give it a shot. I haven't tried it yet, just trying to get a decent score that I'm satisfied with on this event first. I never say you have, Liz. I'm just saying if you do fool me, shame on you. That is all. I never pointed fingers. Ooh, nice spiritual dissipation. Love that, love that. Ooh, nice damage, nice damage. Take that. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. Sometimes I just like to warn people about stuff and things. Nothing wrong with that. Increase go points. Can't really argue with that. Listen, Liz, I never pointed fingers. You making a lot of assumption, Miss Assumer. I never said nothing. This. Listen, Liz, I knew you for a long time, okay? Oh, golly. What did I do? What did I do, Liz? Listen, your button was a nuclear explosion, a big red button. Not mine. You decided to do what you just did. Not me. You can't pin that blame on me. I'm as innocent as it gets. I hate that when he does that. That's so annoying, but it is what it is. Listen, Liz. Don't pin your crimes on me. I have nothing to do with this. I am an innocent man, but you besmirching the good reputation of right now. I think you will break him if you're not careful. Golly. Making the poor AI overwork. Okay. I mean, you're welcome to give it a shot, Hakim. You know how well petitions usually do it. I'm yet to see a single one succeed, but you know what? You know what they say, sometimes you gotta be a trailblazer. Alright, let's try again. So far, so good. Old now. Appreciate it, I can appreciate it. Nah, it's fine. I know you are, Liz. I know you are. I can tell when you're genuinely upset. Don't worry. I have my spider sensing, but only for when Liz is displeased, because the ground starts shaking, and you know, I hear in the background 3-5-4 kind of situation. And that's how I know the trouble is afoot. A very small trouble, but trouble nonetheless. Absolutely no worries, Fuji. I'll definitely check it out. Sorry, I probably missed a bunch of your questions, just trying to basically multitask here, trying to be this man. And obviously chat with you guys at the same time, so I might miss a couple messages here and there, which I apologize for. If that's the case. Okay, there we go. I saw the buffering and it put me off guard in me because I was like, oh no, is the stream bugging again? Golly. Can't do that to a man, Kenpachi. Jeez Louise. It's probably a lot of his graphics were loading at the same time. They couldn't allow this man to get loaded in anything but pristine quality. I get that, I get that. There we go. Absolutely no worries, Fuji. That's the main part, that's the main part. As long as you guys having fun watching me lose my mind, that's all that matters. I don't know if you ever disappointed at me in particular, Liz, but with me, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if you barraged me with disappointment at any given point and haven't kept track. For better or for worse. Because if I did, oof. There we go. No, Liz, you meant what you said, and you said what you meant. You know the good old saying, the word is like a bird, when you let it out, you can't catch it back. You can't put genie back in a bottle. Nah, it's fine, I'm just pulling your leg. So good. Can he be nice and submissive for once? I like that. Something about it. I like my enemies nice and passive. Always have. Much better than them pummeling me half to death. That's usually no up my alley. I don't know what that is, Liz, and I'm too afraid to ask. I don't want to know your devilish wings. Alright, let's see how much damage we do. Decent, 53 million. We take that, we take that. Golly. Okay. Well, I got at the bare minimum a little better score than it was last time, because 300k was embarrassing. It was an embarrassment. Okay. now that I actually managed to do that, I probably can actually get better score on here as well. Yeah, this probably should be fine. Let's try that. Hi there, DBL. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. How are you doing on this fine Saturday afternoon? Actually, it's already evening. How time flies. Whenever I stream, the basic perception of time gets lost, honestly. I forget what day even is. Ah, I see, I see. I probably should have known that, to be honest, but I don't. Because you see, instead of getting culturally enriched, I just read manga. Every other knowledge is unnecessary, to be honest. Take that. To be honest, I always use 5 keys anyway, Fuji, because your progress carries over, so you never lose anything. And to be honest, when you do it times 5, you usually get more progress anyway. At least from what I found, that should be the case. I don't know if it is, so take it with a grain of salt. I could be talking out of my butt, you know, but that's what I experienced personally. And usually, sometimes you can even get double hidden path. I had that happen before to me. One time, granted, but it did happen nonetheless. Let's do the ultimate. Let's do this one. Nah, even then, to be honest, because as I said, but the progress carry is over, so you're really not missing much, if anything. So I just don't think it's worthwhile, like, stressing about it too much. Like, it's all good, unless you know, saving keys for another character, but even then. Yeah, same. I used to do ×1 runs, but then I realized it's kind of pointless, because it doesn't give you any more, or any less, so you would get otherwise. So it's all fine. It does carry over, Hakim. What are you talking about? I'm pretty certain it carries over, because I did okay, just to give you an example. Okay, hold up. No. I'll give you an example straight away. So, on my last run, I did a run basically at about, I don't know, 5%, like 95%. Then I did another 5 keys, and then 5 keys after that, and I'm already at 48%. So it does carry over. I'm just saying. Conspiracy theory, how give me does. Take out your tinfoil hair, it's okay. It works. There's no even need to test. I can tell you straight away. Like, last time we did it at 95%. Like, I remember. Hi, Random. Glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. I mean, look. Next time you're at 95%, keep them number in mind and try to do 10 keys. I'm telling you it carries over. I'm no joke. You see, even Pell agrees with me. Like, it does carry over. They thought about it. Fine, I'll do it. Fine. Jeez Louise, fine. Fine, I'll do it one time. Golly, you and your conspiracy theories, I swear. If I get Ikaku's stamp, I swear to God, Hakim is gonna be your head. I swear. Fine, I'll do it. Fine. Let's see. It's fine. It's only one stamp, Liz. It's fine. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. I have 400 keys. It's not gonna be the end of the world. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I did choose the wise one. Watch me get Ikaku's, and then I'm gonna, you know. Look, Liz, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm the man of my word. I swear to God, random, if I get Ikaku, it will be your head as well. I will shave both you and Hanki. To be just like Ikaku, I swear. Look, Liz, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Everything is gonna be fine. We gonna be okay. We not gonna get Ikaku today, and we gonna get a good luck going, and, you know. Listen, Pale. That's not the kind of attitude I want. At least manifest Aizen core stamp for me. 69% is very nice indeed. What I don't do to... Look, Liz, it's okay. It's okay. It's only one run. It's fine. We know we're not gonna lose sleep over it. It's okay. Okay, so we're 93 points, okay? Keep that number in mind. Keep the number in mind. We're getting about roughly about 20... Like... 25%, let's say. Roughly. So keep that number in mind. Okay? I know it's a big number, but I know you can do it, guys. Now we're gonna do another 5 stamps. And then another 5, and listen, I'm proving a point that it's gonna carry over. You saw exactly how many you're gonna get. That's the entire point of testing. Hakim, fine. You, golly, this guy. I swear, this man goes into his conspiracy mind, and then everything he starts seeing. You know, I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. You see what you did, Hakim? I can't do it anymore. I quit the stage, and now I can't do it. No, I didn't lose him. It's he keeps retaining them. You just can't do it again. Because I had 421 keys. It's fine. You're not losing keys. If you exit the stage, it's gonna lock you until you complete it, basically. That's kind of the whole shtick about it. You can't change the difficulty. So if you do like ×1 run, you're pretty much screwed until you finish it. Yeah, pretty much. If you max this out, you have a chance of like getting, but you also can get secret hidden pass if you manage to pull it out. Okay, so we're gonna do okay, you know what, Hakim, just to prove a point, we're gonna do ×1 run. Okay, now we're gonna do ×1 run. Do you want me to do ×1 run or ×5? Whichever one will prove it to you. Because if we do ×1 run and we have like 20% progress, you're gonna understand that that's how it works. Which one do you want? I'll let you decide. Since you have your tinfoil hat on, I'll give you the spot. Choose whichever you want, and I'll do either one. Okay, do ×5? Fine. Let's do ×5. Fine. You and your conspiracy theories, guys, I swear. I selected the whites one. Liz, calm down. It's okay. You see, I'll even prove it to you. I'll even prove it to you. Okay? I'll prove it to you, Liz, just so you sleep with a peace of mind tonight. Because the last thing I want is for you to get coronary. You see? There's white right there, Liz. Okay? Calm down. It's okay. It's okay. Don't sweat it. It's okay. We got this. We're gonna get a copy of white and we're gonna, you know, get out of here. Hakim will be proven that, you know, there's no conspiracy at hand. Everything's good. You can do whichever runs you want. You can do ×1 if that's what you feel like. Or you can do them all at the same time. Well, do you know why they made it this way so you can't quit the stage? Because if you quit the stage, you can save your keys. You can basically game the system where you go every single time for hidden path. So that's to prevent people to abuse that, basically. Just so we call spade a spade. That's basically why they did it. Because basically, after you finish this, if you don't get hidden path, you can just quit the game, like literally close it physically, and then go back and do it again until you get it. So it's a pretty smart way of like stopping basically from happening. Because we already had, you know, corridor keys abusers out there. Okay, you see, 40% Hakim. Now, you're a smart boy. I know you are. How many progress did we guess from doing 5 keys? About 25%, right? We were at 93. 93. Minus 100 is minus 7. And then you add that to 40%, which is about 47. It's okay, Hakim. It's okay. We all are wrong sometimes. And you're gonna be wrong if I'm gonna get a bald man right now. You're gonna be so wrong. Okay, come on. Aizen or white. That's all I want. That's all I need. I'll take Szayelaporro, Mayuri, like any of other characters. Any of the other characters. Please. No bald man. Please. No! If it was Kiske, I would be fine! It's even worse than a bald man! No! No! Golly. Golly. At least if it was bald man, I could sell it. No! No, curse you heavens! I mean, to be honest, I do, Random. To be honest, I do, because at least, at the bare minimum, I could sell it. I could sell it and I could call it a day and be like, okay, it's usable now. You want me to do 10 more keys? What do you guys think? Should I do more? I mean, to be honest, I have plenty of keys, and I'm not gonna spend them anyway, so I can do another until pity. But after that, I'm not doing it. I'll give you a choice. I'm the man of the people. Hi there, Mogus. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, fine. I'll do one more. Fine. I'll do one more. And after that, we're not gonna come back here again until Kyora shows up. I ain't gonna go down this path of farming constant. This is just, you know, just for the love of the game. I'll allow you guys to lead me by the nose for once. Listen, Hakim, it's not gambling if you're winning. It's a wise financial investment. And I'm not winning right now, so it is gambling, unfortunately. But as soon as I start winning, it's gonna be otherwise. By luck and determination of real Mogus, it's a tricky path that I embark upon, which is to not spend them, basically. That's how I roll. I never spend them. Because if I don't spend them, I always have them. And if I always have them, I can never spend them. It's a perpetual cycle, kind of like Ouroboros, you know? Yes, if you buy Battle Pass. If you buy Battle Pass, you can get those little red eye thingies where you get 5 and you can upgrade your core stamp for 100%. Basically any core stamp for free. Well, for free, you have to buy it. But it is free otherwise. Pretty much, random, pretty much. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's go again. I mean, you can find hidden path at any percentage, to be honest. Percentage doesn't determine when you get hidden path. It's basically luck. There's nothing, like, else you can do about it. You either get it or you don't. It's as simple. Exactly, random, exactly. Alright, we go... Ooh, actually, 4 gold boxes. Sometimes you get lucky... What did I say? What did I say? Sometimes you get lucky! We redeemed ourselves! Let's go again! Yes! Yes, my boy! You see, this is why you always gamble. And this is not gambling, this is winning. Wise financial investment, guys. Big brain maneuvers. Oh, it's great. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's great. You see, guys, never doubt me. Never doubt me. Now watch me get the karma retribution by getting the bold man. This is going to be my redemption arc or potential downfall yet again. My gear, I think, only has 2 dupes as well, so it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. We take that. We take that. Now, if I can get Aizen or White again, you know what? For the heck of it, I'll take another Gin. I would love the Fuji. You see, that's the kind of determination I love seeing. I love seeing that. Let's see what we can get. Let's see if Mr. Spider will play ball with us tonight. That's too advanced of a strategy, random. I'm not brave enough to test it, unfortunately. My power level is not nearly high enough to do such advanced maneuvers. You see, guys, what did I keep telling you? You just go with the luck. Because Gin came through twice. Golly. Ooh, let's go! That's what I'm talking about. You see, Hakim, what did you say Spider was? Huh? It's a hubridge of luck, I tell you. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Let's go. A4 core stamp for Gin in 2 runs? Yes, please. Grimmjow, fine. Fine, this is fine. I'll take it, I'll take it. It's fine. You know what? We got 2 Gins, I can't complain. Grimmjow is fine. You know what? I'm gonna use him at some point in the future, so we redeemed ourselves. I'm gonna upgrade this man. You want me to go again? You want me to prove for the 3rd time? I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I go until I actually get wise? I got 3 Grimmjows at this point. I might as well build him at some point. Alright, fine. You know what? We already are like, what? 40%? We're bound to get white at this point, so... You know what? We might get another Gin. And after this, I'm done. You know what? 3 times is enough. 3 times is enough for any man. Yeah, we're at 40%. If I was at 20, I would have been like, okay. Pale, believe. We know what we're doing. Probably. Probably not. Look, it was bound to happen eventually, Liz. It was bound to happen. I'm doing it for entertainment's sake. I'm doing it for good cause, and that is providing the good people entertainment that they deserve. After this, I'm gonna go back to my hermit ways and never spend a single key ever again. But today, you know, I'm in a generous mood. Exactly, random, exactly. And you always gotta try to trust the French. Who else could you trust? Well, I can't have you have all the fun lists, you know? You can't be the only one that has 0 keys at any given point. Fuji, listen to my wise ways. They are very unwise. It's just don't spend them. That's how you get all the keys. Let's see, what do we have? Okay, we'll take that. We'll do 10 more keys, and after that, we are donezos. We can complete our ways. I mean, I don't even know if I'm gonna summon for him, to be honest, random. Like, at this point, I'm really contemplating whether I want to. Because, like, the basal Kiora is just so fun, I feel like, that I would be absolutely fine with keeping him instead. But I just don't know yet if, you know, that's the kind of path I want to embark upon, shall we say. Nice, Fuji, nice. That's what I like to hear. Okay, we're getting some Aizen shards, which is actually not too bad. We'll take that. Alright, there's gonna be the last one. And see what we can get. Well, that's the thing, like, unless Ulquiorra is gonna be absolutely disgustingly broken, I just don't really see, like, that much reason to pull for him, to be honest. I mean, maybe, Hakim, I don't know. I'm a very fickle man. But the thing about Grimmjow is, like, the base Grimmjow's gameplay just wasn't wowing me. Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you, it just wasn't wowing me. And that was the main reason why I summoned for Grimmjow. Yeah, you always go with crit damage, random. Oh, Fuji, sorry. Alright, let's see, what do we have? Ichigo shards, Grimmjow shards, Torsen, and Mayuri. Alright, let's see. Wow. Golly, Grimmjow, leave me alone, man. Jeez, we're getting everybody but what we want. This man is already at B4. Or A4, rather. Speak of the... Not even the cool Grimmjow. The base one. Golly. Right, you know what? You know what? At this point, we gotta get the white one. So far, we got 2 Gins and 2 Grimmjows. We gotta reprimand this. We can't allow this to be finished with Grimmjow. We settle here for the white. And we're getting the white even if it's the last thing I do. Don't worry, Fuji, we're gonna get him. We gotta get him. If it's the last thing I do, we gotta get him. And potentially another Gin and another, you know, Grimmjow. If luck no allows it. No single gold? Oh. Am I blind or were this purple? I'm relatively certain those were purple, but okay. Maybe my eyes deceive me because it showed gold. That was weird, okay. I assume it was a glitch. I don't think that was actual purple boxes, but okay. Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that. Maybe that's like a little fake out then. Always love those. Okay, we got some gold this time. Let's see. Alright. Always does, Fuji, always does. That's kind of man Aizen is. That's kind of power he wields. Alright, we didn't get a single hidden path outside of the guaranteed, unfortunately. Which is a bit of a shame, but can't really complain too much, I guess. Only one goal? Golly. It's fine. Go Genshans, okay. Let's see what we can get. Urahara stamps are fine. They know like the greatest, but they're alright. But yeah, strike support would be pretty huge, to be honest. That's like the last component we're missing, to be honest, for a really good strike team. Because Mayuri is good, but the thing is, he is needed for thrust. So the man is like needed everywhere now. Listen, random, that's not the kind of enthusiasm I want to hear. Maybe it is, maybe the man. I mean, listen, I'm never gonna complain about getting Gin dupes. Okay? Gin is awesome. I would love Aizen preferably more, but, you know. I'll take what I can get. Okay, we got 3 gold boxes. Let's see. This man just won't leave me alone. We got Nell. And we got Aizen Shells. Okay, White, come on. Soyphone. I can't complain about that. Soyphone is fine. I'm telling you guys, we gotta get the white. I'm gonna get everyone except the white. You know what? I'm in a good mood. Let's go again. Let's see what's the worst that can happen. I think it's about 60%. So I'm getting kind of lucky, but also very unlucky at the same time. I mean, I can't complain about Soyphone, you know? I can't complain about Soyphone. Ooh, okay, okay, we might be done. Okay, hold your horses, guys. We might be done. Hold up. Oh, no, it's a bold man. No! He's always the worst. He's always a harbinger of bad luck. No. Oh, maybe Yami's gonna redeem himself. Maybe this is redemption arc for both me and Yami. Alright, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let's see. Ginshans, okay. Yarishi, okay. Alright, let's see again. Let's see again. White, come on! Sometimes you come across a situation in life where no matter how hard you try, you just fail nonetheless. And this is one of those times. Jeez, please. Whoever said Ikaku, I swear to God, I'll find you. I have A for Ikaku. God. I will never be grateful to the bold son of a gun random. I never will, I never was, and I never shall. The bold son of a gun is never welcome. man. And you know what the worst part is? It doesn't actually increase your drop rate. If you get it from the hidden path that's outside of, you know, guaranteed, it doesn't increase the drop rate. That's the worst part of it all. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know what? At the bare minimum, I can recycle it later and get a full dupe. Because I have it A4. Oh, it is what it is. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You win some, you lose some. And I just lose more than I win. No single gold. Okay, there is one gold. Jesus. I don't know, Maliku. I don't know. I'm just a man. I'm just a man. A very unlucky man, but I'm just a man. It's alright, though. It's alright. It's all part of the game. It's all part of the game. Golly, the bald man is back. We're gonna get another Ikaku. I can feel it. This bald son of a gun. I knew he was a Hamajo of bad luck. All along. This better be it, or otherwise I'm gonna be done. Mentally, physically, and emotionally. Oh, man. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Finally. Okay, well. We got there in the end. We got there in the end. It was a rough journey. It was a rough journey. But we got there in the end. There we go. There's our white. Nice and pristine. And you know what? Ikaku. Oh, actually, Soifon. There you go. There's your upgrade as well. We got you there. And then, where was the other one? There you go, bald man. There's your upgraded stick. Now you can swing it twice as fast, I guess. Listen, Fuji, do you think I can do math? Do you seriously think I can do math? I don't know. Exactly. It's 3.75, which is what? 17.5%, basically? No. 17.25%? No. How much is it? 18%. I think. Wait, hold up. 75, that's times 2, that's 1.5, that's 225, that's 375, okay, so 18.75, there we go. I know math. Basic grade, that is. As long as you don't ask me multiplication table, I think we'll be okay. Oh, man. It's okay. It's okay, Maliku, because I have 7 of these. I can get 7 copies in the future if I do so wish to. That's part of the main reason why I never farm for the core stamps, is because I got a bunch of those boxes. So theoretically speaking, I can max out quite a bunch of them. I just don't bother. Because it's a slippery slope to take. And I don't think I want to embark upon it. Alright, you know what? That was mentally, physically, and emotionally exhausting. Golly. No wonder you guys grind your core stamps all the time. The thrill alone is enough to put men into 6 feet under. Let's see. Well, it's not really pay to win save because I haven't used them yet. Yeah, my weapon is a A1. Exactly, Fuji. You got a very painful lesson on what not to do in this game. and that is be like me. I don't know, Creek, what we're not blaming her for is a better question. But to be honest, all things considered, you know, we did get 2 Gins. We did get, you know, Soifon. So realistically speaking, we went for like, what, 5 runs? 4 runs? I think we went for 4 runs, right? And, you know, we got basically, you know, I'd like to think about it this way. We got Soifon, we got 2 Gins, and we got White. Everything else that we got, it was a freak accident, you know, we never planned for it. Like, the Ikaku and the 2 Grimmjows, we never planned for them. They're just a happy little accident, well, unhappy little accident, rather, that we just got. Listen, random, that man is never welcome, and you know it. He's never welcome in the sacred domain of full set of hair. You gotta be looking like Fabio, that's the only time you accept it. Okay, somebody already completed the guild quest, that's fine though. Oh, jokes aside, it was pretty fun, to be honest. I will probably, like, my idea for future, is, and the main reason why I was saving the keys, is when I do decide to go for B6 unit, I will most likely use majority of my keys here, and go for, like, the A5 core stamp, because my goal for, like, to save for anniversary, and basically get the anniversary unit, which most likely will be full Holo Ichigo. A5, both weapon and the core stamp, and full boundaries. Because I feel like that would be a pretty fun experience, pretty fun stream, and pretty fun video to make. And that's one of the main reasons why I'm saving my keys. And also because I just don't need to spend them. Also, Justin over here is kind of popping off. The man been grinding. We're already on stage 19 for this desert encounter, and I'm gonna be honest. I think I found a loophole. So, the way I kind of found how to know where to go on this is basically whichever path is the most... How did he actually get there? Justin, are you using some sort of hacks? This man... Okay, we go to cats. I'll take that. But basically the strategy is you go to the furthest corner you possibly can find. And the reason for that... Well, that wasn't very helpful. And the reason for that is because if you go here right now, you're gonna find an exit. Now you see, you might ask yourself, Lux, how are you in your infinite wisdom know these tricks? Are you part of Shueisha HQ undercover team and you've been planned all along? And to that I say, absolutely not. However, I have my ways. And my way is basically, I always stick to the corner. I stick to the corners and I never deviate from my path. You always go for the corner, and that way, you achieve greatness. And once again, I'm going to demonstrate yet again. You see, you assess the situation, you're like, okay, Lux, there's no corners in here. And I'm going to be like, good observation, but wrong nonetheless. You see that corner over there? That's where the exit is. Mark my words. Mark my words, okay? There's going to be exit right here. And we're going to go there right now, so I can prove you a point. This event is actually pretty good because you do get a lot of materials from it. And as I said, I'm here to prove a point. As I proved a point with score stamps, I'm here to prove a point yet again. Today is point proving kind of day, you know? We're going to prove all the points, we're going to take all the tinfoil hats out, and, you know, we're going to burn them. Listen, Malaku, that... Come on. Lower left corner? Golly. Well, this is not very helpful. Did Bao just teleport me 1 square? Is that what the man did? Golly, this guy. Why is there so many mobility thingies? Unbelievable. And just like that. Now, you might ask yourself, Lux, how are you so good at this game? And I'll tell you how. Because I have a big brain. With 1 brain cells in it, but big nonetheless. And I know these tricks. I can smell them from a mile away. You ask me where they exit, and I'll tell you. I'll tell you exactly where they are. Just built different. Fuji, I don't know what to tell you, I'm just built different. I can spot an exit from a mile away. You follow me and we'll get to the greatness. Listen, I'm just saying. You want to get to the top, you do what I do. But better. Because I'm getting there. Right, can't beat this guy, so we gotta discipline him fully. We gotta, you know what? Since it's white kind of time, let's go for our white team. There we go. Unbelievable, Malaku. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. That's good to hear, Fuji. That's good to hear. I appreciate that, Fuji. I appreciate that. My play level is unbelievable. I can't believe you even asked me such a silly question. It's obviously 79, the greatest level of them all. Now, you might ask yourself, Lux, why are you not level 80? And today I say because I don't care. And I also have 140 spirit pills, so I can get to level 80 whenever I wish to. Just like how I can quit gambling whenever I wish to. I just never do. And that's the secret to my success. Never stop. I always keep going. It's not flexing, if it's the truth. You see, guys, I keep telling you. The way you win in this game is just not spend. Just save your resources, hold them like a dragon that's within you. Just sleep on them, eat with them, you know, go on a walk with them. Take them to a nice getaway in the middle of Hispaniola and look at the sunset while your pile of gold sitting next to you and just say, this is life. And they go back and do it all over again. That's the secret to success. I'm glad I could be of help, Liz. I'm glad I could be of help. Good, Mogus, good. That's a mindset of a champion right there. That's what you want. Okay, let's do it again, I guess. Let's run the same team. I haven't finished the limited trial tower. Actually, good point, Fuji. Thanks for reminding me, because I completely forgot about it. We will be doing that in a minute, because I do need to finish it. I'm strong in real life as well, Fuji. I'll let you know I'm a tall and mighty 6'4" giant. They may or may not have the bones the size of a skyscraper. Oh, man. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. I like a good banter, don't worry, it's all good. But I beat all the regular ones. I haven't Creek. We will get it eventually. Calm down. The event lasts 60 days, so we still have time. Peace. Listen, Liz. When the situation calls, you have your ultimate maneuver, which is flexing your experience. I have my own, which is flexing my hunt. Yes, Liz, I'm listening. What's up? Alright, let's do another run. And prove that I'm indeed the man that knows things. Not many things, but things nonetheless. Okay, you see, guys? You remember the lesson. You remember the lesson. What is the hardest corner to get to? That corner right there. And do you know what that means? I think you do. And we go into that corner right here, right now. And we're gonna get the exit right here, right now. That's good, Krieg. That's good. That's what I like to hear. Grinding. Getting your resources in order. Very good, very good. Hi there, Colin. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. you didn't get the title creek, what is the point then? You know as well as I do that the only thing that matters in this game is the titles. That is the only thing that breaches us from mere mortals to godlike beings. Because the more titles you have, the higher you ascend towards godhood. We all know that. And I have them all. No, I actually don't have them all. I'm missing a few, but you get the point. Where's your charisma creep? Unbelievable, Maliku. How absolutely dare you, thank you very much, but how absolutely dare you call me a hacker, man? I'm sharing you an unbelievable techniques that will allow you to succeed in life, and you call me a hacker. Listen, Liz, your transgression will not go unpunished. Give me a second. After I prove my point, you will understand. How wrong you were. Alright, let's go here. We go into that corner, guys. I keep telling you. The corners are the way. I don't know if I can add sounds, to be honest, because this is not like Twitch. I don't know if it works the same way. But I'll see if I can do something about it later. Let's go with... Okay, we gotta find another bold man. Man, the past was victory's orgiest one, I'll tell you what. We're learning indeed, and so do I. This is an educational program, guys, okay? Most time I'm the one doing the learning, but today you participating as well, which is a very rare experience. Exactly this. I didn't even know there were team presets, to be honest, Creek. I'm gonna be real with you. I played this game for half a year. I didn't know that was a feature. Which just shows my unbelievable aptitude towards ignoring even the basic instructions. I'm just built different, I tell you. Oh, man. I mean, to be honest, Fuji, in this particular game mode, the trial characters are probably better than my own. I'll tell you that. Because unlike the event that we just did here, you know, they actually are big, nice, and strong. And not feeble and weak. You found a wall for me to climb, Liz? Unbelievable. Let's see what kind of transgression are you gonna unleash upon me. I swear, if that's like one of those McDonald's kind of walls, which like 10 meters tall, I'm gonna be very displeased with you. Let me see. Where is it? Okay, Liz, you know what? You know what? You know what? I can climb that wall, thank you very much. Jeez, this woman. She thinks she's better than me. She thinks I can climb this wall. Listen, Liz, that's like 2 steps for me. That's not even a warm-up. This is not worthy my time. I would literally just do 1 step to this building, then do another one to that corner over there, and then go straight to the top. It's a 3-move maneuver right there. Golly, this woman. Also, what is that? Like, jokes aside, what is that? Is that like M&M's as they stuck on a wall and pretended like, you know, it's a department store? Like, what is Luna up to? With W's, that is. What kind of conspiracy are they up to? Huh? What kind of, peculiar formation is this? I jump over, Mogus. I just go straight to the top. I just do a nice vertical leap of 20 feet, and I just get to the top. Straight away. No questions asked. Alright. Let's see. What would be the easiest path of conquest? I think if we go here. I will do Trial Tower, Fuji, don't worry. As soon as I prove my point of going to the exit right here, right now, we gonna, you know, ooh, Bao Bao is gonna screw me, I feel like. Okay, Bao Bao did screw me a little bit. Not too much, though, not too much. That's fine. That's fine. We are going towards the exit, guys. You can't stop me with your tricky ways. I will get to this exit, even if it's the last thing I do, I'll tell you what. Bawa, stop tricking me! You suck! I feel betrayed. I feel betrayed. Bao betrayed me. There's an exit right there. And Bao dared to set me into the wrong path. Bao, you're absolute heathen. You absolute heathen. How can you betray me like that? I thought we were friends. I thought you and I, we were like peanut butter and jelly. We were both sworn comrades. And you betray me like that? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I know, Liz. I know. Trust me. I know! I know, Bao, you son of a gun! Bao. You do this to me. I thought we were friends. You see, guys, sometimes the success is right around the corner, and sometimes you get betrayed. It's just life for you. It's just life for you. I know, Maliku. I know. I surprised myself. Okay, guys. I'll let you decide, okay? Choose a corner, and I'll tell you if you're right or you're wrong. Okay? Choose a corner. You see, you have this corner right here. Now, that's a silly corner, okay? I'm gonna tell you straight away. That's not the corner to go. There's no corners here. There should be a giveaway, okay? So, which corner is the right one? You're learning, Fuji. Your brain is growing. Your brain is expanding as we speak. That's a smart move right there. That is indeed correct. You always go for the top. And you go to this top, not this top. This top is a trap. This top is the exit, I tell you. You see, guys, you learn many things while you watch me. I'm telling you the path towards success right now. And this definitely wasn't one of them, but you know what? That's okay. Listen, Liz. What do you mean you know where the exit is? How do you know where the exit is? You telling me you already reached this stage before I did? Impossible. Impossible. What kind of tricky ways are you using over there? That is okay, though. That is okay. Your trickery can only lead you so far. It is fun. Like, this game has slowly but surely became my personal favorite game in, like, a very, very long time. And nostalgia as well. I mean, to be honest, I remember the time when I used to watch Bleach as a wee boy in the mere age of like 10 to 12. And, well, actually, yeah, probably about 10 to 12. And I'll tell you what, that's some of the best time I ever had. And just like that, you see the exit right ahead. You see, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do in life. And unfortunately, we're not getting too much for our deeds. We're getting some purple stamps, I guess, but we're only getting coins. That is okay, though. That is okay. I remember the first time I actually discovered Bleach. I was, I believe, in middle school at the time, and it was summer vacation. And I basically spent the entire summer watching Bleach, like in and out, and I think I finished it in about 2 weeks, just by watching it non-stop. Well, actually, maybe close towards 3 weeks, I think. Because I breezed through like all 300 episodes non-stop, and that was the best summer of my life. Because I watched 3 animes during that summer. I watched Bleach. I watched Shaman King, which was a very cool anime as well. Probably no lot of you know what that is, but that was like a very how did I even describe it? It's kind of like Pokemon, but for adults, basically, kinda. And you have like this. Actually, no. The better way is like JoJo, but for children, kinda. And let me show you. Let me show you. So this is Shaman King right here. I forgot all the characters' name, but this guy was my favorite. He was the man, I tell you. This is my boy. Right here, that's my man. I know, Maliku. I know. Dirty ways, I tell you. And this was like the brother of the main character, and there was entire, and this is like the wife of the main character, and this guy was like Sasuke of this world, and this is basically Naruto, and I don't remember anyone else. But that's basically what he had. He had like a samurai stand that was like fighting for them. It was kind of like Bakugan, but without, you know, the balls, basically. And yeah. And, you know, he unleashes, like, his spirit, and they fight for him. It's a very, very good anime. Like, I think even to this day will hold up. So that was the second one. And the third one, I think, was the Soul Eater. The Soul Eater, which to this day I still think one of the greatest animes out there. And I think from memory, it might have been also Full Metal Alchemist. So I had, like, a very loaded summer, and it was one of the greatest summers I ever had. I still remember the day fondly. Well, not the day, 3 months. It was an absolute blast. And then at the end of the vacation, I realized I didn't do any homework. So I had to basically rush through the homework in the last week of the vacation. So good times. Rangiku, to be honest, I didn't really feel much about her. You know who I did feel a lot of things for is Yoriichi. Because she was my first crush ever. Like, real or fake? Well, she was real to me. But, I remember when I was watching and I first saw Yoriichi, you know, teaching Ichigo bankai, I was like, she's the one. She's the one. Rangiku, in comparison, was pale. Like, Rangiku just wasn't it for me. I knew what I liked. I like a strong, powerful woman that was funny, strong, wealthy, and, you know, can put me in my place if I require. And that is the kind of lady you want in your life. Soul Eater was huge. I think she's the best female character in the entirety of Bleach. Because as I said, look, Soifon is fine. I do get why some people might like her, but let's be honest. Soifon is just Yoriichi wannabe. I said it. I said it. And she even would confirm it. Exactly, Maliku, exactly. We all stood no chance. Listen, I'm an honest man. You ask me a question, I'll never sugarcoat it. I'm not ashamed of who I am. I am who I am, you know? And I'm proud. My one brain cell might be, you know, very minuscule, but it is mighty, I tell you what. It does work for 100 of them. As I said, Rangiku is fine. I thought her character was cool, and I really liked her interaction with Gin. But, I don't know. Let's be honest, Momo was Aizen's sword practice target. You know, a little sparring body. Nemu is an interesting choice, Hakim. Nemu is a very peculiar choice. I don't know how I personally feel about Nemu, because I did see what Mayuri made her do to Fu Uryu. But then again, if you're into that, you're into that. There ain't no shame in that. The ladies that I like from Bleach are, you know, the first one, Yoriichi. The second one, Retsu Unohana. Now, the version of Unohana that I like is a cool one. You know, the tame one is fine, the captain one. But the Kenpachi one, that's where they're all, you know, the good stuff is, basically. And the third one, I'd say I quite liked, who else would it be? I forgot her name. The lady that, helped Ichigo in the living world. I forgot her name. Golly. Let me see if I can find her. Where was she? Kukaku, that's the one. Kukaku, I liked her law as well. Just because, you know, she got the same energy as Yoriichi. I liked her law as well. So those are like my three goats when it comes to female characters in Bleach. I like them tremendously. Aizen is, you know, Aizen is in category of his own. Harleybell is very close to me as well. I liked her a lot too. But I think, like, if I had to be honest, you know, I'd say she's close for. Nell is, you know, it's a choice. It's a choice. I don't think it's the right choice, but it is a choice. Okay, so the exit right there, but we're probably not gonna get there. That is fine, though. We don't have enough energy. To be honest, now that we collected all the like gold stamps, this event kind of lost all its spark, shall we say. Now that I can't get Spirit J's anymore, stage 23 is good enough. We'll take that, we'll take that. Oh, there we go. Justin actually doing some work for us as well. We'll take that. We go another 2. Let's see if we can get something decent. Ooh, we got another chest. We take that. 2,000 cans? Absolutely. Alright. Now that we've done that, do I dare? Liz, do I dare challenge your home grounds and try to be your record in this game mode? I don't know. I don't know if I'm brave enough, honestly, because this scares me. And the fact that there are people that have a big score in this scares me even more. This domain is terrifying to me. I don't know if I'm mentally, physically, emotionally ready for this. Hakim, listen to me. Listen to me. We need to prove that we have skill as well. And not just the power credit card. No, it's fine, Liz. It's fine. I mean, if I don't manage to get in top 100, I might need you to do it. But I think I'll be okay. Hopefully. Hopefully. The famous last words. Alright, let's do the limited trial tower. See. Is that a new one? I didn't even notice there was a new limited trial tower. Okay, that's actually huge. We'll take that. Let's do this one first. Let's see. What do we have? So we get stage 11, stage 12. Okay, so I'm gonna save. Probably can do thrust actually. Because I need it for strike, so I'm probably gonna do strike with my slash team. So I'm gonna save slash for there. And just do this one with thrust. Actually, slash will be fine for this. Because I can do it... Like, last stage will be a breeze because it's Aizen's domain. I mean, look, Liz, I'm gonna be honest with you. When it comes to those kinds of minigames, my brain is like an active volcano. It just erupts immediately. I don't have a good, like, pattern recognition. I can't just look at the board and be like, okay, these amples go with these amples, so if I move this one, that one will be collected as well. Like, I was never good at Tetris, which is basically what that is. But I do appreciate the offer, though. I'll try it out. I'll try it out. I'm not confident at all that I can get a good score in it, but I'll try. I mean, the thing is, the last time we had this event, it wasn't ranks, and I did okay in it. I wasn't good at it, but I was okay at it. So, take it for what you will. I'll try, Liz. I'll try. I'll give it my best go. As I said, I can't promise I'll succeed, but you know. The thing is, I don't think you can learn the event, Fuji. I think the event, you either get it or you don't. And unfortunately, I'm part of the group that doesn't. Because as I said, we had this event before, and I was struggling to say the least. Malaku is seeing through deception. I see, I see. Big brain maneuver right there. It's fine, Fuji. There's no shame in there, you know. We all had a starting point. Like, if you look at, like, earlier streams that I did, I had no idea what I was doing. I wish somebody was able to tell me what I was supposed to do. The amount of mistakes I made was humongous, I'll tell you what. Nowadays, we're in a pretty good spot where, like, you know, the game is way more optimized than it used to be in terms of quality of life updates. Right now, you know, we have pity for core stamps. We used to not have that. We used to actually grind it until we get it. So basically, you could spend all your keys and not get something you want. We used to not have, like, stamp selector items. Like, actually a really new update. So we had to basically grind them with 2 on hands. The Nexuses used to be scarce as all get out, so you couldn't even do upgrades to 6-star that often. And just overall, we were living in the dark era, shall we say. But now it's, you know, now all you need is, you know, a little bit of good luck, a good rerolled account, which I still think to this day, this game is like one of the best games for rerolling, because you can get such a good start at the beginning. Like, if I was starting this game today, I would literally just roll until I get to limited characters, and then start the game. Because it's just such a huge advantage. Like, right now, I would aim to get, like, Kenpachi and, you know, White, and just start that way. Because they're already gonna set you apart from 90% of the other players on your server, and just allow you to do basically so much more. The ideal starter character I still think is Aizen, because he just allows you to build any team you want, and he basically can carry you through everything. But, you know, White is pretty good as well. He will allow you to do many things. No, I'm not talking specifically you need to roll Fuji. I'm just saying, like, in general, if somebody were to start a new account, they just seem like the smartest way of going about it nowadays. I mean, to be honest, that's pretty standard getting, you know, character in about 7 pulls and weapon in 40. That's usually what majority of people get, unless you're like Hakim and you're getting a double every other pull. Little lucky son of a gun. Or unless you curse like Liz and you get everything at hard pity. It's quite a dichotomy if I do say so myself. Look, Hakim, I said if you're starting your account, you don't have a choice. You don't have any other /DPS. Like, before half anniversary, where you could get him for free, like Ichigo, you were kind of forced to get him because they never rerun Ichigo. I know that's not the best strategy to go for, but like, what else are you gonna do? Trust me, Fuji, I played all the big gacha games as well. And I usually reroll, like, pretty heavily before I start an account. And in this game, I reroll for 2 streams. I reroll collectively probably for about 20 hours. Live, that is, between 2 days. I spent like 10 hours each day rerolling, and the experience was something special. It was a time when we didn't have as many resources to reroll either. So I had like maybe 20 limited pulls at tops and about 30 standards. And basically I just had to do what I had to do. It was an interesting time. I played Honkai Star Rail for like solid 6 months. Well, actually a little bit more, probably about 8 months. And after that, I just kind of got bored of it. We still have some hardcore Honkai Star Rail enthusiasts in our group. But to me, turn-based games, I grew up with a bunch of them, like, you know, Persona games. I grew up with Kingdom Hearts, like Chrono Trigger. I can keep going. Like, the amount of turn-based gacha games that, well, no gacha game, like regular games that I played was stupendous. Fire Emblem, you know? So nowadays, I'm just not, like, super into them, because I just seen so many good ones out there. And that game was fun, but I just, you know, it's one of those things. Wuthering Wave came out, and I just kind of go engrossed in that more. And now I'm engrossed in this game. It's one of those things. Is that Guna game that you tried to make me play, Creek? With a bunch of female characters? You know I'm not into that kind of stuff, come on. I mean, you're still doing stuff, Hakim. The people have entire spreadsheets on that game, like damage calculators and how you need to move and whatever, no. But I do agree that it's less, like, skill-heavy. Because you can learn how to do turns. You can learn how to, you know, press the right buttons at the right time. But it still requires skill. It just less so than like an open world game, because obviously then you need to press more buttons instead of just your mouse button. It's a new game. Alright, what was the name again? I'll Google it. But I swear if it's a Guna game, Creek, I'm gonna clown on you so hard. I'd like PvP. The only thing is, I don't know if it was gonna be live PvP. It's gonna be live PvP, I might have a different perspective on it. But if it's gonna be like, you know, PvE kind of PvP, where a lot of gacha games have those, where you have like an arena, and you basically fight against people's teams, and AI controls them. I think that could be interesting. I just don't know how they would implement it, to be honest. Because, I know, like, in Bleach Brave Souls, for example, you just have, like, 3 characters at the same time going against each other on order. Like, you can't participate at all. And I just know how they would make it fair on, because, like, obviously, playing against AI, you have an advantage. If it's live PvP, that could be fun, you know? Just going in and, slashing and dashing. But I just don't know if this game is optimized for PvP necessarily, because it's like heavy reliant on team rotations or whatever, no? And unless you get, I guess, one character against one character, maybe then it could work. Because you can kind of just lock somebody in, like, staggering combo and just not allow them to move at all. But I do think PvP would be interesting at the bare minimum. I would like to see it. Whether it's going to be fun or not is a different question, though. But I would definitely like to see it. Okay, let's see. Where's my game? There we go. Maybe Liz. I mean, there's many things I can do, and I do think it would be interesting. It just the case that there's so many whales in this game that unless you whale yourself, PvP could be very underwhelming for a lot of people. Look, Creek, team presets are for smart people. Do I look like that kind of person? That is fair, Fuji. That is fair. Because the thing is, I started playing this game since it released as well, and I've been having an absolute blast. Like, legitimately before... That's probably for the better, Greek. Probably for the better. This is one of those games where I just, you know, I can log in, have a blast playing it for, like, a couple hours here and there, or, like, stream it, and just have a good time, you know? It's not very intensive on, like, your daily grind either. You know, it's pretty forgiving. Because all you need to do is just log in, finish your stamp farm or resource farm, claim your dailies, maybe do a guild quest if you want to be good guild mate, and You kind of can log out until you do all your events on like weekend or whatever. Which I appreciate. Because it respects your time. It might be AI against AI. I mean, that's the only way they can make it fair, I feel like. Because implementing live PvP is not that simple. It requires quite a bit of, you know, resources and planning, basically. But I would like to see something. You know, I'd like to see at least more co-op-oriented events. Because I like the direction they've taken to make, like, every game mode a bit more, like, team-focused rather than just, you know, you going in yourself and doing stuff. Because I still think to the day I enjoy raid bosses. I like doing, you know, guild quest. I enjoy, you know, like that badge event that we had. I thought it was fun. I know a lot of you guys probably think otherwise. But I personally thought it was a good addition. I thought if we had that as a permanent game mode with like updating rewards every month, I would actually not mind that at all. Because I feel like that would just add a little more, you know, replayability to the game, and you can just log in, you know, play with your friends or even random people to just test some of your teams in like co-op environments and just see what happens. That is true, but that's a thing, kinda, because at the end of the day, you want to make PvP fair, because if PvP is unfair, people not gonna like it. And they do a pretty good job in this game, at least, on balancing, like, the fairness, I'd say, of the events. Like, obviously, Whale's always gonna have an advantage. That's inherently, like, just how the game is structured. You know, if you have B6 character, you're gonna do more damage. It's just how it is. It's no matter, it doesn't matter how good you can build B0 character, you can never outdamage even really badly built B6 character. And that's fine, that's just how it is. But obviously, if somebody has dupes and they will be in PvP, they can just steamroll you. So yeah, it will be interesting. Because they would have to, like, obviously mitigate multipliers so you do less damage, because all the characters only have, like, you know, 17k HP, they don't have millions, like bosses do. And just calibrating, like, the balance of it all. Because in a lot of games, certain characters that are good for, like, PvE, sometimes actually bad for PvP. And, like, vice versa. So that would be actually kind of interesting if they make, like, characters that are atrocious, like Ikaku, actually be like a PvP god. You know, where you can just go and beat people with a stick, unlike anyone, just make him do, like, billions of damage. And that's when I will shine, with my A4 Ikaku core step. And so will Liz with her B6 Ikaku. Let's see. I think White is a very good start, to be honest. It's probably one of the better starts. I think the 3 units that you can start really, really strong with is definitely Gin, Aizen, and the White Ichigo. Those are like the 3 goats, I feel like, if you have on your account as a starter. It would be very, very, like, strong beginning. Because they can just carry you through a lot of things. Listen, Liz. Listen, Liz. I had to do what I had to do. You weren't gonna escape from the path of following the Bold God. I have B1 Ikaku, and so do you now. That's very nice of you to say, Fuji. I appreciate it. I mean, to be honest, getting weapon dupes is not a bad idea. Like, genuinely, I do think it's pretty smart. Little Creek, we all been there. May your Ikaku rest in pepperonis. At least you're not as unlucky as Liz. That's a bright side. That's a bright side. You have B6. What do you mean accept you? I treat you the best, Liz. I treat you like I would treat a guest in my own house. I would welcome you. I would take your coat. I would hang it up. I would get you a nice, fully furnished chair. I would give you a booster seat so you can feel nice and welcome. I would serve you in the finest silverware I have, which is plastic, you know, those party sets that you get with plastic paper cups and plastic knife and fork, just because I don't want you to hurt yourself, and I'm thinking about environment at the same time. And I would serve you the finest cuisine this world has ever seen, which is mac and cheese and dino nuggets with, you know, a cup of, like, apple juice. And you would be so welcome at home, and then after you're done, I would bust out my finest tea serving environments. I'll get the finest teas this world has ever seen, and I will serve you in the finest cups, which may or may not be plastic solo cups, but there will be finest cups nonetheless. The finest tea, which is chamomile tea, £1 for 50 bags, deal of the century, I tell you what. And you're gonna be so welcomed, you're gonna feel so great, and I'm telling you, you're just gonna have an amazing time. Oh. Happens to the best of us, Fuji. Happens to the best of us. Listen, Liz, chamomile tea is good for your digestion. I want your stomach to be nice and healthy. Unbelievable. Chamomile tea is like the best tea for after meal. Literally the GOAT. It makes you feel nice, calm, collected, and incredibly, incredibly satisfied. Listen, Liz. Fine, I can give you a green tea. Fine. Jeez Louise, I'm thinking about your health over here and you causing a drama. You see, guys, this kind of treatment I get for my consideration. Never again. Never again. Next time, I'm gonna serve you dino nuggets and mac and cheese from a solo cup. I'm just gonna put them in there, just mix them together, because what's the point? What's the point? You're gonna appreciate it anyway. Ali. Jeez Louise. I was gonna bust out my finest serviettes for you as well, which is a fancy name for tissue paper. Good Creek, at least you understand. You understand. The chamomile tea is one of the goods. Okay, so we completed the Aizen stage. It's all nice and done. Now what we can do is do this one, which we're probably gonna use our Tosen for. Because, you know, I put some stuff on him, so we might as well. We're gonna use Rangiku. And you know what? Just for the love of the game, let's slap in there. Probably a Rukia, because at least she can do something, unlike Byakuya. I was gonna put Byakuya, but like, what's the point? Ain't gonna do nothing. Yeah, there we go. That should be fine. Absolutely no worries, Fuji. I don't drink personally myself, but it's fine. I remember actually my old man. He used to have a fancy bottle of whiskey in like a big wooden bottle with like one of those massive stoppers. You know, kind of like the wine stoppers, but actually like artisanal. And it was a big like glob of carved wood on the top. And when I was a kid, sometimes I would see him, you know, having a glass like after a long day of work. And when I would walk in a room, I could smell it before I could see it. It was that strong. I swear to God, it might have as well been a witch's brew potion in there instead of alcohol. No shame in there, Fuji. No shame in there. Look, Liz, you gotta have a proper chamomile tea. I tell you, like, first of all, when you told me that you drink chamomile tea with milk, I was appalled. I was confused and I was appalled. No shame in there, Fuji. Age is merely a preconceived notion. No matter how old you are, it's absolutely fine. You're never too old to have fun. That's what matters. Look, Liz, I'm telling you, if you get a nice chamomile tea, I get proper one, okay? I get the one where you actually get the flowers, not the grinding version. Those are bad. Those are terrible. You get a proper one with dried out flowers, and then you put them in a nice steeped, not hot, lightly warm water. That's a secret. You don't want scalded. You get your water nice and hot, you let it sit for a little bit, then you put your tea bag in there, you let it steep for approximately 30 minutes to an hour, and then you enjoy it, because you want to feel like you're alive when you drink it. I actually do steep my tea for a long time, because I like it nice and strong, but, you know, for normal people, 5 minutes will be enough. Nah, the thing is, I don't really like the taste of coffee. I tried it before. I don't like bitter flavors to begin with, to be honest. It's not that I don't particularly find it like pleasant necessarily, but also caffeine just doesn't work for me. Like, caffeine has a weird interaction with my body where I just don't get more energized, I actually get tired. So drinking coffee actually does the opposite effect on me. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's why I'm not like the huge fan of it all. Because I had, like, flavored coffees before, and they're fine. Like, you know, like lattes and all that good stuff, where you add things that taste good to it. But to be honest, at that point, you might as well just drink, you know, like a milkshake. Because the amount of calories you get from both is roughly about the same. Like, I know some people who go to, like, Starbucks every day. And they get, like, frappuccinos and whatever now. And one time, I went with my friend, and I grabbed, like, a tea or something from there, and he got, like, a full, like, tall glass or grande or whatever they call it there, of coffee. And I looked at what it was, and I was like, wow, that's a lot of coffee. How much calories in that thing? Because I was just curious. And he was like, oh, not much, about 1,000. And I looked at him in the eyes, and I was like, excuse me, what? You telling me this drink right here has 1,000 calories? What? Half of your daily intake is in that cup of coffee right there? Jeez, Louise, you might as well just eat a meal at that point. Why skip the middleman? Just go all the way. Oh. No, like, the milk is reasonable, you know. Milk, sugar, that's fine. But, like, when you start adding, like, fancy syrups, creams, you know, whipped cream, sometimes I even add, like, actual desserts in there. That's, I feel like, oof, that's a bit much. Exactly, Fuji, exactly. I'm glad we're on the same page at that. What is it, Liz? What is it? What do you like me to say? I don't think we have them here. We have vegetable chips, which is like basically just, you know, like we have this situation, but it's not beetroot specifically. This one. So this is like the most popular as far as I know, which is Tyrell's. I think he has beetroot inside of it now that I actually look at it. I didn't know that. So I had this before, and this is basically like, it looks like this. So it just oven fried, I think, or like air fried, I don't know. Vegetable chunks. It's kind of like chips, but with like carrots, turnips, beetroot, I guess. So I had that, but other than that, I never had it. I don't think I have any. Let me see. I never seen any of these. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I never seen any of these. Like, not at all. And I'm a big proponent of beetroot because, you know, I grew up in Ukraine. I know all there is to know about beetroot. I had that thing in salads. I had it in soups. I had it in savory dishes. I had it all. But it does look good. Like, I never had chips in particular, but it does look good. Does look good. I have cattle chips, but I never seen this particular one. Goat cheese and camel lasagna. Ooh, that sounds fancy. Golly. I mean, looks great. If I get a chance to try some, I'll let you know, Liz. I'll let you know. But unfortunately, I don't know. I don't have any near me. What is it, Fuji? What do I not have? Look, I live in UK. My supply to good, high quality food is very limited. We all know that. I gotta take what I can get. Majority of the time, I scavenge good food while I go abroad. I'll bring all of it. Yeah. I mean, I can show you why I run. My piece is not like great. Well, it's good, but it's not really what you want to see, to be honest. Because ideally, you want crit rolls on him, because you want to kind of get him to a place where, you know, he does really decent damage. My middle piece is more crit damage oriented, which is not bad. But, you know, I got 1 ultimate charge rate, 2 crit damage rolls. Would really like at least 1 crit rate roll, but... And I go attack in there. Like, the main point is you kind of want all 4 stats, ideally, or at least 3 of them, to be beneficial to your character. You never want to have, like, wasted stats. Like, just because... And then this is a good example. Like, for example, I had... let me see if I can find it. I don't know... Did I equip it on somebody already? This one. So you see this piece right here. This was a piece that I used to use on Ichigo. And while it's not bad, it has, you know, only crit rate and crit damage rolls. But the fact that you're wasting like 2 substats on defense and HP is pretty bad. That's why I went for this one, where it still had attack. Like, it still has defense, which is bad. But at the bare minimum, you got some decent rolls in there, like still crit damage, and you also got a little bit of attack on top. So I'd never 6-star piece if it has less than 3 good stats. I just don't think it's worth it. Ideally, you want all 4 to be beneficial, but you know, it's not always gonna be the case. Sometimes you just gotta stick with what you get. The Bond one. To be honest, I haven't got the Bond for White yet. I haven't done the event right now, but... Yeah, you basically just need 60%. So, as long as you have 60%, you're good. I think it's overall, so like, even in battle, you don't have to have it as a baseline. As long as you get 60%, you get this. Pretty much. To be honest, personally, I think this one is not like that amazing, because it's only 10% damage in all skill mastery. But I personally run right now on my white, the other one, which is, I run the Aizen one, because it increases all damage by 10% and also increases 25% battlefield skill. I personally feel like this is better. I don't know, I could be wrong, but like, you get 25% battlefield skill, which he does quite a bit of damage with, and just increase 10% straight away. This one, you're getting like, what, 10%? I think? Well, actually, in total, you're probably getting about 20% damage, so I don't know. I personally feel like this one is just a little bit better, but I need to see what the final multiplier is. Football gives 12% slash. I mean, that's fine, I guess, but I don't know. It just 10% straightaway damage, 25% battlefield skill. I'll get it in a bit, but I don't know. The just Aizen one seems very good for him. What do you mean skill issueless? Unbelievable. This woman never takes never not takes a chance to slander my good name. Let's see. Probably what I'm gonna be doing is, let's use slash for this. I'll do that in a bit. In the Fuji, I'll do that in a bit. I just keep forgetting to do these events, to be honest. Just gotta skip my mind. 12% slash is fine, but like I just don't know what the multiplier on actual slash damage versus all damage increases. Because I assume it's the same. They just have very fancy names for like different damage multipliers, but we never know what the actual multiplier is. Because like 1% slash damage versus 1% crit damage, like what's the difference? I don't know. I don't think anybody does. So in those regards, it's a little bit, you know, tricky to actually decide what works better, but either one probably will be fine. Yeah, I presume 24% actually sounds a little bit better. Because I thought you meant with double. I didn't know you meant like 12% base. But 24 actually sounds reasonable enough, to be honest. That's good, Liz, that's good. %is decent. It might be better then. Because the thing is, his main source of damage is not his battlefield skill, it's more his ultimate. So I guess that one would work a little bit better for him. I don't think so, Creek. I mean, a lot of people were suspecting that Unohana is gonna be the strike support, I believe. But as far as I know, that was never confirmed, so for now we don't know. I mean, to be honest, nobody else would make sense, because... unless maybe one of the Shinji crew's characters. Maybe Jushira? But then again, like, I just don't see him being a strike support. Because so far, the strike units have been the characters they don't use as Zanpakutos. Because, you know, Soifon doesn't really... Grimmjow, you know, uses his claws. So, I feel like they're trying to maintain that type of thing. So I just don't know who else would be, like, feasible enough. Because Unohana is a healer, she doesn't really do damage. At least for a while. Until you get to the good part, so... It's kind of hard to think who else would fit that role, to be honest. I mean, Shinji, maybe. But then again, I just don't know. Hiraku definitely wouldn't make sense for him to be a support. He's more like a tactic unit. We'll check it out, Fuji. Don't worry, we'll check it out. We'll see what happens. But probably after the next strike support, I'm gonna hold and like save up for a while as well. Because I just don't see a point of getting like minor upgrades for a while. For the characters that I have. I'm just gonna probably hold until the anniversary and just see what they cook up then. Because I have a sneaky suspicion that on anniversary they might implement like the new typing. Because there has been a lot of talk happening since like day one of them potentially implementing, you know, the new class altogether, which was going to be Pierce. There were even some leaks about it back in the day. I don't know if they were real leaks, but they were there. So it's kind of hard to say whether, you know, you can trust them or not. Let's see. I'm probably gonna use just Rue for this because I need my boy Mayuri for the strike team. I don't think he's gonna replace anything. I think they're just gonna be an addition. And I believe most likely they're gonna release 3 characters at the same time, one after another, to like make their full team for it. That would be my guess, because so far we got 3 characters for half anniversary, so that would make sense that they release 3 characters for the new class altogether. Which would kind of make you pull for all 3 of them. So I don't know. Listen, Liz, I don't want any baby questions, okay? I want a real man question. Ask me how much steak I can eat in 5 minutes, you know? Ask me, you know, how much can I deadlift? No baby questions allowed. Only real man and ladies questions. I don't think you need dupes for White, to be honest, Fuji. I think you're fine with B0. He's one of those units that doesn't need dupes to do what he does. I think your main priority should be prioritizing new characters, to be honest. Because the main goal that you have, and nobody has achieved yet, is basically building 4 strong teams with characters that, you know, you like playing with. And then you will be able to clear basically every single valley of this game and achieve, you know, all the rewards you can get from it. Because that's you know, that's what allows you to pull more in the future. And if you have all 4 typings covered, at that point you're pretty much in a situation where you can clear everything, so you don't need to worry about getting new units. And you can selectively just get, you know, new units in the future that you enjoy playing with, rather than just pulling for them because you're forced to, since you can't use anybody else to build that team. Like, for example, Liz right here, she didn't have a slash DPS until she got free Ichigo from half anniversary. And the reason for that is because she started playing after, you know, Bankai Ichigo release, and she didn't decide to pull for Kenpachi, so she was kind of stuck for half a year, basically not having a slash team. And you don't want to be in that situation, because to be honest, what are the chances of them releasing the same, you know, units with the same typing? Like, for example, we still don't have a new Spirit tactical unit. It has been 6 months. So if you don't have Aizen, you're kind of screwed. It's one of those things, you know? Yeah, I mean, I used to not have Strike Team, which I just refused to build my Yoriichi until Grimmjow came out, so I didn't have a Strike Team until May either. It's one of those. Because I was like, well, I don't need a Strike Team. I can clear everything without it, and the only avenue that I couldn't reach was the trial tower, but I was like, it's fine. I can still clear it, you know, the limited one at least, and that was good enough for me, because I can just use my Aizen to breathe through it. But you don't have to like rush it, to be honest, because the only game mode that you need 3 teams for right now, and the only game mode that matters when you have 3 teams, is Frenzy Feast. Because Frenzy Feast is like the only, well, not the only, but like your main source of income from day-to-day grinds. Like weekly reset grind, rather. And if you don't complete it fully, you're missing out on a pretty large chunk of resources. Rukia is pretty nice too. I have her on my free-to-play, where I use her quite a bit, because I don't have Aizen there either. And to be honest, she is a very nice unit. I think she's a bit underrated. I think that's should be the goal for everyone. Like, genuinely, I think if you want to play this game for a long time, your main goal should always be building the final team. Like 4 teams that you can use for anything in this game. Because if you have 4 teams that you can use for anything in this game, at that point you kind of reach the stage where you can beat everything and you can unlock all the rewards, which basically means you don't have to summon for anyone else. That's absolutely fine, there's no shame in that, Fuji. No shame in that. As I said, I would save your stamp stat selector mostly for like newer units in the future, and basically only use them if you have 2 stamps that you're very, very satisfied with, and then the third one you just don't have anything good for, and then use a selector to potentially basically finish your build. I think that's a most smart way of going about it, shall we say. Because if you don't do that, you're basically going to come across a situation in the future where you're just not going to have enough, resources to guarantee yourself a decent clear. Don't we all, Creek? Don't we all? Alright, let's go with this one. And let's go, let's put this Grimmjow in there just for funsies. Just for funsies. We're gonna have 2 Grimmjows and Soyphone in there. See what happens. I think Rangiku is still really good, to be honest, Creek. So, I don't mind using her, to be honest. I mean, she's a better option than Nemu, Because the alternative is using Nemu for the strike team. And at least Rangiku brings some tangible benefit to your team, unlike Nemu. Nice. Breathing through these stages. I remember when Trial Tower used to be like the hardest content in this game, and nowadays it just kind of feels like the easiest, and the limited ranking events are an actual endgame. Because I remember when I first started, the first time I actually tried to do Trial Tower, I only finished like 7 stages. I just couldn't get past it. Even with a team of Ichigo, Byakuya, and Urahara, which was like the best team at the time, I just couldn't do it. But now it's how times have changed. I mean, I get that, Creek, I get that, but I do think Ulquiorra will be a pretty pivotal unit. For White Ichigo, I personally... Okay. So, that's actually a good question, because what I did is I went with attack, but... There's a big but. I have enough ultimate recharge to guarantee my rotation being smooth. And what I mean by that is if you can get at least 2 ultimate charge rates, substats, on 2 of your pieces, I'd say you're fine. If you can't, your rotation will be a bit skewed. But I still think attack percentage is better overall. Because his ultimate charge rate is not terrible, like the base one. But you definitely need a little bit more to make him really, really pop off. So I do believe you need that, but if you don't have it, it's not the end of the world. I have 124 and my rotation is very smooth, so I'd say it's probably about 120, if I had to guess. Like between 120 and 130. But you probably can get away with a little bit less. It's kind of the same with like Urahara. If you get him to 120% ultimate charge rate, you can just get his technique popped off immediately. To be honest, having level 100 doesn't give you a lot. I would personally stop at 95, because the thing is, the last 5 levels actually don't give you anything, besides like a minor stat increase. So I would level up all your characters to 95, and then just naturally level them up through grinding stamps or resources to level 100. That's what I do. It saves you a lot of resources that way, and you also just, you know, you're still gonna grind your stamps anyway, so you might as well benefit from it. Because if you have like level, like you'll see, most of my characters are level 100, the one that I'm using. So what I'm doing is I'm grinding my dailies with like Rangiku right now, Tosen, and this Grimmjow right here. And the reason for that is because, well, I might as well level them up while I'm at it. Just because I'm not using them doesn't mean, you know, I'm not going to use them in the future. So there's a tangible benefit to... Actually, why... Oh man, I completely forgot about that. I didn't use Mayuri for this team. Why did I not use Mayuri? I don't know. I didn't use Mayuri. That's fine though, that's fine. Let's use my spirit team actually for this. Especially to save Mayuri for this team, and I didn't even use him. Golly. No, Creek. Do not level up to level 100. Unbelievable, this guy. 40 crit rates and 200% crit damage, pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I mean, but most of those units having, you know, B6, A5, A5 white, so it's a difference in, you know, investment, basically. No, Creek, you never level up anyone, and I mean anyone to level 100. Never. Never and ever, unless you do it naturally. If you do it naturally, that's fine. But never do it with a skill books. You're wasting precious resources. Do you understand that, Creek? Unbelievable, this guy. You want your supports at level 95 minimum as well, because that's when you unlock all their skills and all their passives. Creek is a notorious resource waster over here, Mr. Free-to-Play. He plays like he has every single unit B6. Like, I swear, the amount of wastage this guy does. I'm telling him the ways of the Enlightenment, and he just not using them. No. Creek, how many times do you need to say no, level 95? That's all you need. Because at level 95, you unlock all the passives. And if you unlock all the passives, that's all you want. The last 5 levels do nothing. Except give a minor stat boost, and why would you go for that? What would be the reason? Why would you possibly wonder, huh? And the answer is no, you don't. And that is why you don't go for it. It's that simple. Creek, you'll understand one day. You'll understand one day. Well, let's keep going. Look, Creek, look. It might look good, but you gotta think about it this way. Every single time you level up a character to level 100, you're basically wasting like solid amount of resources that will allow you to level up character to like level 60. So why would you do that? Like, what would be the reason? Like, genuinely, what would be the reason for you to do such transgression, huh, Creek? I'm just saying, you don't have to, and thus you shouldn't. I will check it out, Fuji, don't worry. I will see what you got up to. I'm just giving you a solid advice, Creek. I want you to have a nice, big, strong, powerful account where you have a lot of resources, a lot of characters, and a lot of brain cells to go around. Creek, you will understand one day. It might look better, but is the looks all you're going for? Why are you judging the character by their level, Creek? Don't you know that you shouldn't do that? You should judge a character not by their level, but by the character of, but by the contents of their character. When will you learn, Creek? When will you learn? This guy. Look, even whales do that. Like, I got Justin and Hakim to do exactly the same. And if the whales do it, why shouldn't you, Creek? Why shouldn't you? It's okay, Creek. It's okay. You'll understand one day. You'll understand. Listen, you can refarm, but you have to spend spirit power on that. And the spirit power that you spend on refarming, you can spend on grinding stamps. So why wouldn't you do that? And you know what the kicker is, Creek? While you are grinding for stamps, you can get your characters to level 100 within a week. Did you know that? If you just do your dailies and just farm with your characters level 95, by the end of the week, you will have them a level 100. Isn't that crazy? And you know how much resources you're gonna save? Quite a lot. Just saying. No, Hakim doesn't have every unit at 100. You can ask him. He does exactly what I do because he understands that life is not about looks. It's about efficiency. Justin definitely doesn't do that because I saw him rocking a level 95 characters. There might be B6 level 95 characters, but they're level 95 nonetheless. I think he is, Fuji. I think he is. He's always lurking over there. Don't listen to him, Fuji. Don't listen. He's always lurking there. We all know that. He just doesn't want to admit it. Okay, let's keep going. Oh no, the big man. You see, this is what I was talking about when I mentioned, like, I really like that they made the actual boss attacks for the base Ulquiorra. Because I was horrified of this man when I first had to fight him. Like, to this day, because you see he has a power of invincibility that's very, very scary indeed, but that wasn't why. I remember I spent like solid 2 hours on stream trying to beat story mode, like 5 months ago or so. And this man beat the absolute living daylights out of me. Nowadays he's not as scary, he's still very, very threatening, to be honest. But back in the day, let me tell you, he was an absolute monster. It's okay, Liz, it's no bother whatsoever. I understand. It's fine, Greg, I'm just pulling your leg. Ooh, what happened to the music? Oh, there we go. For some reason, the video is still playing. Alright, let's do this, this, and this. There we go. That will do. Absolutely no worries, Fuji. Was a pleasure meeting you. Get a good night rest, and I'll see you next time. He was gonna hang out with her father, Creek. The woman has real-life priorities, which is absolutely understandable. If my old man asked me to hang out today, I might have been not here either. It's one of those things, when your father calls you, you have to answer. Because what if they go for Milk Creek? And that might be your last opportunity to catch them before they go on their Oja's journey. Maybe they're gonna impart you with the secrets of how to master the blade. They're gonna impart you all the Bushido secrets before their long journey to the horizon and beyond. Okay, nice. 2 more to do. Man, this stage is getting easier and easier, I tell you what. Still need to build my Soifon a little bit better. She's unfortunately not at the state where I would like her to be. Like, she's fine, but I'm not like 100% satisfied with her at the moment. She's the only character that I think has a relatively lackluster build right now. That I need to work on a little bit more. And when I do, he'll become an absolute unit. And I can be proud of myself for doing so. And I think what I will do after I get all my 4 teams settled, I probably will max out all their core stamps at the same time. And basically that way, just ensure that, you know, I don't need to worry about grinding the stamp corridor ever again, realistically. And I'm probably gonna get them all to like 4 dupes, and then just use all my boxes that I get from Battle Pass to max them out. You have 10 missed calls from your mother, Creek? Listen, it's the other way around from me, Creek. My old man calls me more than my mother. Because my mom is the kind of person that if she calls me once and I don't answer, she's going to be like, oh, okay, she's probably busy, and I'll just leave him a message. If my old man calls, that's like 10 calls, he's going to send FBI after me to search around. He's going to be like, okay, he's gone, he's been abducted, we need to go, we need to find that boy right here, right now. He's in danger. And sometimes, you know, when I stream, I have my phone on silent for obvious reasons. And sometimes after stream, I just check, like, my WhatsApp and whatever. And, sometimes I do have quite a few missed calls. And majority of the time, it's like my dad. But the things that he called me for are never urgent. Like, very rarely does he call me about anything urgent. And usually, he doesn't leave messages either because he doesn't like texting. And I would call him back, and I would be like, oh, what's going on? Did you need me for anything? And he was gonna be like, yeah, so I was looking at, you know, the recipes that you sent me the other day, and I was just wondering, do I need to use mirin for this specifically, or would it be okay without it? And I'll be like, Father, is that really what you called me about? It would be something silly like that. I'll be like, yes, you need it. It's in the recipe. You need to use it. I don't use social media either, to be honest. I used to be pretty terminal online back in the day. But nowadays, I'm very... I don't want to say detached from it, but like I try to minimize my interaction online to like only the interaction that I care about. Like, you know, hang out with you guys, go into Discord, like, chatting or whatever. That's fine, but I never go, like, doom scrolling nowadays, which I used to do very, very regularly, unfortunately. I'm ashamed to admit that, but I used to, like, spend a lot of time just, you know, laying in my bed on my phone, like in high school and whatever, and just reading random dumb stuff that didn't matter at all. But nowadays, I just, instead of doing that, I basically, what I do instead is read manhwa. And due to that, pretty much nothing changed, really, when you think about it. For better or for worse. Speed duel? What is that? Oh, right, I completely forgot that they had look, Creek, I forgot. We'll finish this one, but I'll use it after that. I completely forgot that you actually get speed clear nowadays. Listen, I'm an old man. I forget things easily. I'll use it in a second. Alright. Let's save that. Let's see. How much does it clear for you, actually? Does it clear the entire thing or not? Let's see. Oh, okay, so you just clear full score. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so you can clear the first 3 stages. I see. Alright, what game was it, Creek? What game was it? Look, you gotta remember that my brain is like a fine block of Swiss cheese. I don't retain information easily, or at all, really. I remember things as easily as I forget them, which is very easily. Limit 0 breaks. Okay, fine, I'll Google it. Let's see. What do you mean you know this? What do you mean you know? So, it hasn't released yet, it's an enclosed beta test from what I'm seeing. But let's see. Let's see if I can pull up, like, a trailer. Oh, there we go, official trailer. Let me see what this is. Oop, hold up. Let's go full 4K experience. We gotta experience this in all its glory. Alright, let's see. Okay. Well, you see, Creek, there's a problem. You see, I said, is it a Guna game? And you assured me that it wasn't. However, you see, there's a little problem here. And said problem is that. And you see, when I see stuff like that, I'm like, okay, well, there's a problem. That is a problem. Well, you see, the jiggle physics is there. It's all I'm gonna say. It's all I'm gonna say. And we all know what that means. Hold up. Who's this lady? Golly. Look at that, the size of that hammer. Look how big that hammer is. Jeez, I never seen a hammer this big in my life. Oh, man. That was a big hammer. Alright. The hammer was big, Liz, was it not? Am I right or am I right? Okay, let's see. Let's check out the gameplay. Let's check out the gameplay trailer. Listen, Justin, just because you're right doesn't mean you need to say it like that. You know, so look at that. Who is this man? Who is that guy over there? And why is my own stream showing in my own recommendation? What kind of inception is this? Anyway, let's check it out. It looks good. Looks nice. I never said either, Justin. You assume... Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Roll it back. Roll it back. Roll it back. Roll it back. Who's this guy? Who is that guy and why do I not know him? Because... Big stash? Check. Slick back hair? Check. Cool outfit? Check. Scars? Check. You know what? You got a point, Creek. Can't really argue with that. Wow, is that a bunch of flying whales? Indeed, Justin, indeed. I can spot the OP old man from a mile away, I'll tell you what. So is this a gacha game or just like an MMO? I can't tell. Because it looks like an MMO to me. But then again. Where's my guy? Where's my boy? Golly, they're not showing my guy. It's gacha? Okay, I see, I see. Well, I do like fighting giant crabs. I'll tell you that. What's the volume a little bit? I mean, that's a given. That's a given, Justin. That lady's gonna be a big problem, I feel like. Okay. What do you mean my family is? Unbelievable. Ooh, that looks cool. Okay, you know what? It looks fun. I can't really knock it for that. It looks pretty fun. But, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I will check it out when I say it's releasing. Did it say? Is that like the official channel? Let's see. Is there any interesting characters that I would be fascinated by? Doesn't look like it. It looks like the game is very new as well. It's only been 9 months since they released like the first stuff. But I mean, I'll keep an eye on it, I guess. Because to be honest, it does look decent. Yeah, I do still think it's a Guna game, but you know, that's okay. Any game that has jiggle physics is, you know, very peculiar. Very peculiar. I don't know, Justin. I don't know if we're improving or we're regressing. I can't tell which one it is. I'm pretty sure every gacha game nowadays is on mobile and PC at the same time, Creek. That's nothing new. It's pretty standard nowadays. But to be honest, I do think we have like so many new games coming out all the time nowadays. It's like, it's never ending, because isn't there like a new Bleach game coming out at the September or whatever as well? So, well, that's something too. And there was another game that I think you told me about, Creek. I forgot the name of it, but the one that we actually found really fun. It was a Chinese game. But the name escapes me right now. That one was pretty cool. I did enjoy that one. Yeah, to be honest, I mean, the games level up. Like, mobile games are not like a running joke anymore. I do feel like they improving. Rewinding canvas. That's right. You keep reminding me of that one, because I was very excited about that one. That one looked very cool. I don't think they announced a release date for that one, did they? Because that was a game I was like, okay. Okay, now we cooking. Because right now, the only two games that I'm kind of still passionate about, out of all like the new release and whatever, no, is this game, obviously, and the Never Nest to S, because it releases this year as well. Did it say when? Because I will be trying that one for certainly. Because that one looked really, really good. Like, the gameplay in it was very, very solid. And I'm pretty excited for that. Because that's one thing I enjoy, is trying new games, and, you know, if it's fun, we'll just add it to our list of games that we can play. And just see what happens, basically. Because I still think probably, like, my main game still will be Bleach. But Sundays will be kind of in a mixing. Like, I'm not going to play Never Nest all the time. But... And I do plan to start streaming on Fridays as well, moving forward, perhaps. It's going to be shorter streams, obviously, but... when I do finally get some time. Silver Palace, no. Absolutely, Justin, absolutely. But that's kind of... It's also a good thing, because, you know, we have more variety and more, you know, options, which are going to make other games, you know, better as a result. Or at least you hope so. Okay, apparently there's another game. I don't know what that one is, Creek, but I guess we can check that one out as well. Alright, after we're done with this boss battle, we'll check it out. I don't even know how you keep up with all these games, to be honest, Creek. I'm gonna be real with you. Absolutely no worries, Liz. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Have a good hangout time with your father. And if I see you again, great. If not, I'll catch you tomorrow. Alright, let's save that one. Let's see. Alright, let's go check it out, because I am pretty intrigued by it. Let's see. So I found IGN trailer, which, for better or for worse, might be good, might be bad. We'll see. Let's see. What do we have?
Miss Detective, we're in Sylvania.
Okay, hold up. Let me... Let's boost the volume a little bit. Interesting. Looks cool, I guess. Is this like a walking simulator? I want to see the gameplay. Okay, the small characters, hate it. Don't like that. Listen, Creek, you didn't have to tell me it's gacha. I can tell. I can tell. A coffee shop? Man, brings me back to my glory days. Of running 5 of them. Still do. Ooh, who is this gentleman? Nice coat. Okay. Interesting. I don't like needles. The tail? I don't know what's that all about. I've been there, done there. Nearly passed out in a flower field. Happens to the best of us. I don't like this character. What is the name of Cleese happening? Is the cat over there having a mustache in a form of tissue paper? Like, what is happening? Hi there. Interesting. Why does a lady have a pulsating sack on the back of her back? I don't know. And we'll never know. I like the hat on this lady. It's very nice. It's kind of like mafioso type of style. A little retro cowboy as well. Very cool looking. Okay.
Explosion? There's no bombs here.
That's definitely
Only
clean.
flour and a torch gun.
What do you mean? What do you mean explosion? Jesus Christ, lady, you gotta warn a man. You can't just pull out a full double barrel shotgun on me out of nowhere. Golly. Who do you take me for? Hey, at least invite me to dinner first.
Death on the other.
The striped one is very smart, but that grumpy royal blue looks just like you.
Ooh. A cane? Now that's a man of class. I like this guy.
Let's cut to the chase before you assign.
What is that? Oh, it's a lance. Okay. Interesting. I see. Okay, well.
I came up with plenty of names for our duo. Which do you
duo?
prefer? Red and black, the raven and the rose, or a study in scarlet?
Lady, you need to calm down. We just met and this is crazy. And you, so do you.
Who are you
Okay.
exactly?
Is it just me, or do their eyes look weird? It might be just me, but like the design on the eyes is a bit... Because like the model is clearly 3D, but the eyes feel 2D, if that makes sense.
I am plenty of things.
I don't know
A
if they're just me.
dancer, a Florian superstar, a purveyor of intel. But my favorite name is...
Like the eyes just don't look eyes-like. Like genuinely, they look like they're drawn with crayons.
Rose.
I don't want to observe Red Rose. I don't. Actually, Anne, what are you doing to me? Okay, there we go. There we go. There's a
For a
gameplay.
while. I hope you're satisfied.
I'm not. Please get out my sight.
As I suspected.
I mean, it's okay. I like the NPC gameplay more, to be honest. That guy in the head was popping off. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't strike me as that. Oh, okay, lady, jeez.
Want some more, do ya?
Golly.
Now it's my shift.
You'll never miss if you get close enough.
Hi, Angel. Glad to see you yet again. Hopefully, you're doing well. I mean, it looks fine. Like the gameplay doesn't wow me particularly. I like the graphics,
It's all in vain.
but
Puny detective.
Jesus Christ, lady, stop stepping on me. Golly, what is a foot fetish simulator that I'm watching? Apparently this is a new game, and I mean, it looked fine, but I don't know. I mean, I'll try it out when it comes out. It looks interesting. The gameplay doesn't wow me, but that's maybe because IGN just didn't do a good enough job of actually depicting it. But it looked fun. You know, I was more excited about the other game. The other game looked better. But this one's not bad. I mean, looked okay. As I said, I'm still way more excited about the first one. I still don't remember the name, even though you told me, Creek. And I'll keep asking you until it releases because I'll keep forgetting it. So just mentally prepare yourself for that. But it does look like there's a lot of new games releasing recently. Greek, what was the name of the first one? The Chinese one that I keep forgetting the name of. What was the name of it? Because that one was Rewinding Cannons? I think so. Let me just double check that. Yes. Yes. Yes, this one. This one I was very, very excited for. Let me see if I can find the... Because let me pull this up quickly. Actually, there was a new one here. Alright, I'll pull one up after we're done with this. Right, Toshiro, you're gonna be unfortunately sacrificed to the greater beyond. Because Byakuya doesn't like to play ball, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. But I found a new trailer that I actually didn't see before, so we'll check that out, see how that goes. Actually, this is a strike. Why am I using Spirit? I don't know. Okay, hold up. Hold up. I don't know why I did that, but I did that. Let's go with Mayuri, Grimmjow, and Cyclone. There we go. That should be better. Listen, Creek. How many times do I need to say this? I forget. Alright, hold up. Alright, so... let's watch this quickly. Oh, wait, hold up. So... let's watch this quickly. Well, this is basically the gameplay of the Rewinding Cannons. And it looks really good. Like, it looks awesome. I'm very, very excited for this game. Like, I genuinely think the, like, gameplay looks amazing. I don't think there's an official trailer that is an Angel, because it's just a gameplay that some guy made. I think so, because, like, the gameplay looks very smooth. And it looks like you have different combinations as well that you can use with characters. I'll check it out if there's an official trailer. I didn't know there was one, to be honest. But like, you can't argue the gameplay looks great. I was excited about the Lion Man. I saw the Lion Man and he was a guy that was... So, the one thing that I don't really understand is you see there's characters with like double avatar frames. So I don't know if in this game you have, you know, the main character and then like a sub character that makes their skills work differently, or that's like a stand situation. But it's interesting. I think there was one angel. At least I remember seeing one. Well, this lady reminds me of the Yor from Spy Family or whatever it was called, I forgot. Angel, you didn't even have to say it. I knew you were gonna go there. Man, that looks really good. Like, genuinely, that looks amazing. Let's see. So you said there was an actual one. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Trailer. Ah, this one? I guess I watched it already, but I don't remember.
Is this how it ends?
Let's see.
You're back!
We've returned to the beginning once more.
Look, Justin, we gotta evolve.
Any of it happened.
We gotta develop. We gotta grow.
Sir, shall overturn the prophecy of the Sunblade Tide. But
You're awake!
The end is already written.
I still couldn't change anything.
I wonder if there's a male character, like, as a protagonist, so if it's only female.
stories repeat in the end.
Because I don't think I saw the male character protagonist.
In timeless script, the wheel of fate perpetually frozen.
So that would be like the first gacha game where you can actually choose your own character. You just kind of play with whoever the game gives you. There's nothing wrong with that, but would be interesting. Can rewind time, huh? Interesting, interesting. But I do believe there was a previous one where I did actually see. I did see. Oh, let me see if I can find it. Because there was a gameplay trailer which. Yeah, it was this one. So on here, there is actually a character that I was pretty excited for. Let me see if I can find him. Ah, this guy right here. Okay, hold up a little bit. Let me see if I can find him. Play. Okay, now this is my boy. This is gonna be my boy. Okay, why is it 480p? Jesus Christ, what is this? 2004? Look at this guy. This is my boy. This is my guy. Yes. Yes. Let's go. I don't know what he's using. I think it's a spear, to be honest, but he summons a lion. That's all I need to know. Look, Angel, sometimes you gotta take what you can get. And also, this lady is like twice her size as well, so you know. I know you're into that. So anyway, yeah, this is basically the game, and I'm particularly interested in it, shall we say. I will definitely be playing it when it comes out. And, yeah. And that's one of the very, very many games that we get to experience in the future. Because I think there's another like 2 or 3 that's coming out this year, which kind of feels like a lot. Considering we're already in the summer, and I don't think any of them release in the summer, so they're all releasing in autumn. Which is very strange, because I always thought that spring was like the gacha time, you know, where a lot of gacha games get released during spring. Actually, quite a few get released, you know, in winter as well, but like summer is usually pretty quiet for new games. We don't get a lot of stuff out there. Autumn, you know, we get a few here and there, but this spring we actually didn't get anything, which is surprising. Because I always thought that springs were like the the main time. And for whatever reason, a lot of them like to release on Wednesday as well. Or Thursday. They never like to release on Friday. This game released on Friday, and that's why it's goated. I guess so, I guess so. They gotta give themselves a break. But to be honest, summer is like when people have the most time. So starting a new game seems like the most reasonable thing to do. And I just don't know why the companies don't capitalize on that. Because like a lot of people have, you know, vacations, you know, time off. The weather, well actually the weather's nice, so probably not a lot of people spend their time holed up inside, maybe that's why. And during like autumn and winter it's pretty miserable and dark out there, so people stay inside. Maybe that's a big brain maneuver instead. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be looking forward to those. See what we're gonna have on the horizon. But it does look like a more updated version of Wooden Waves, better winding cannons. Which I think could be a good thing. I think it could be a good thing. That one was pretty good too. Not as good, but we basically Wine Cannons was the first one. That one was second, and the last one, the Silver Palace one, it was okay. I didn't dislike it, but it wasn't like the greatest thing I've ever seen. It is very gunnery, Angel. It is very. Like, the jiggle physics are very, very permanent, shall we say. You can see them from a mile away. And the size of the hammers on that one particular character, I tell you, that hammer was huge. Never seen quite a hammer that big. You do? Angel, that's a revelation I never expect you to say. I'm gonna be honest with you. You are the last man that I would expect to say that jiggle physics are a bad thing. And you know what? For that, I'm extremely proud of you. You have proven me wrong that I thought of you as a specific kind of gentleman. You know what, Angel? Good. Good. I'm glad you're becoming more and more enlightened by the day. You're becoming a good gentleman. And I respect that, I respect that. Alright, well, this is going to be a bit of a waiting game at this point. To be honest, I do feel like a lot of games nowadays expect you to basically, you know, shell out for a game just because it has jiggle physics. And to be honest, in a lot of cases they are right. But the most important thing that a lot of them forget is the fact that, you know, jiggle physics are only as good as the gameplay is. Because there ain't nobody gonna play a game just for that. Well, actually, scratch that, quite a lot of people would, but I just don't feel like that's a good reason to play a game. You know, whenever like it's a gacha game and the monster play part, you know exactly what it's gonna be, like without even looking, most likely. Let's be honest. We have a specific kind of reputation in our hands when it comes to those kinds of games. For better or for worse. Oh, and that's okay. That's okay. Right, speed clear this as well. Now let's do the spirit one. That should be fine. Don't show in there. And let's do this. Angel, you're a very easy man to please, and I respect that about you. You have your standards and you follow them. That is very respectable. Albeit no high standards, but standards nonetheless. Alright. Let's go with this one. But it does look like autumn will be very, very stacked for new games. Listen, Krieg, there's no such thing as quitting for Angel. It's basically just like a receding addiction. He stops playing the game, and then like 5 months later he goes back, plays the entire 5 months worth of update in a single night, and then goes off into Horizon for another 5 months. That's just the way Angel rolls. He never quits. He regresses, shall we say. And that's okay. That's okay. Right, we claimed all of these rewards, which is fine. Exactly. You see, what did I say? I know this guy inside and out. I know exactly what he's thinking. Ain't no way he's gonna quit a gacha game. You kidding me? Angel ain't never gonna allow himself to stoop to such a low degree. Right, we actually probably can get a better score on this one, because I did kind of mess up in the end. Just to make sure we stay in top 100. Angel, how many gacha games are you playing nowadays? Is it above 10? Because I remember last time I asked you that question, I was both surprised and bewildered by the answer. But I just want to know how many you do now. Let me count. You know that's a problem. When you ask a man or a lady a question like that and they have to count, that's a problem. Because a lot of people will be like, oh, you know, 1, 2, 3. Angel's just gonna go to his book of Library of Alexandria kind of library of games and be like, okay, well, it's between 10 and 10,000. It's okay, Angel, it's okay. We've all been there once upon a time. Because I think I only play 2 nowadays. That's pretty easy count. Five is not too bad, to be fair. 5 is okay. I was fully prepared for you to tell me some ungodly number that I would be like, how do you even play that many? But 5, I think, is respectable. Double digit. That's kind of what I was expecting, I'm gonna be honest with you, Angel. But I guess you proved me wrong. I forgot that he kills you even with revive. That's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, because you did start playing that game, I completely forgot. That is true, that is true. Alright, we'll take that. Because was my previous round faster? I guess it was. Never mind that, I guess we'll stay with that, it's fine. It's fine. We're in top 100, so it's good enough. I mean, you are improving. You are improving. I can knock a man down for, you know, trying. That is a good point, Angel. That is a good point. I'm very proud of you for that. I'm just saying, I am a little bit surprised. That is all. Alright, let's do... no damage one, I guess. Why not? Is it fine, though? I mean, I'm struggling to play even 2 games. I don't know how you play 5 a day. Another GTA? I don't know if I can handle that many. Creek. Life of Crime already difficult enough in 1 game, let alone 2. I see, I see. Well, I'm glad you're at least realizing the errors of your ways. Angel slowly but surely improving. I'll check it out, Creek. I'll see what it is, I guess. Are you talking about the Ananta game or whatever it was? Because I think that one had something similar. I don't remember exactly what it was about, but I did hear of it, basically. Albeit a long, long time ago. Alright then. I think that was the only other one that I knew. I don't even know if that game ever comes out, to be honest, because I definitely never heard of that one. How do you know this many games, Creek? You're scaring me. Let's see. When do all these games come out? I swear to God. This year as well. Jesus Christ, how many games are releasing this year? Alright, let me see. Let me stop this for a second, I guess. Let's check it out quickly. Okay, it's only 180, that's fine. Let's see. I like the maneuverability. That's kind of cool. I'm not that excited, to be honest. I'll be real with you. It's fine, but I don't know. Maybe like gameplay is good, but It's alright. At best. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently it's releasing in 9 days. Or maybe that's the closed beta server or whatever. But no, I don't know. It looks like a bunch of those answers were AI generated, so... And the game had just like a certain charm to it that appealed to me, but that game just... I don't know. Because to me, I'm not like the biggest fan of GTA premise in general anyway. I like the gameplay more than anything, because I thought it was very fluid and very fun. The story was pretty nice. A bunch of these games, I just don't know. Like, that just didn't intrigue me tremendous amounts. How do you know about these games, though, Creek? Because it does look like they have pretty obscure, like, trailers with no lot of views or anything. So how do you find them? Who tells you about them? What kind of inside sources do you have? Because I'm going to be real with you. The only way I know about the games is when you guys tell me. I don't keep polls on any like new releases unless I know about them beforehand. Ah, I see. And he basically tells you all about them. I see, I see. Yeah, I used to keep up with like all the new releases and all that kind of stuff, but nowadays just don't bother, to be honest. Unless I'll say it's something like exciting, because I knew about Neverness to Everness for a while, and you know, that was something on my radar, so I was prepared for that game to release. But with a bunch of these, I had no idea until like a month ago or so, or today even. There's gonna be, I feel like, a very exciting autumn. If all these games release at the same time, it's gonna be very interesting. And realistically speaking, I'm probably gonna just try the Cannons one. Maybe that second one. Or the mappa with, you know, big hammers. Because that might be interesting. But the others probably will skip. Because the silver one doesn't particularly spark like huge amount of interest from me. It was alright looking, but just not that exciting for me personally. And the last one looked like it was made out of Play-Doh. So I don't know. And there was one NPC in particular stalking us like at least 5 times. I've seen that man from behind. So I don't know. But we'll see, we'll see. I might change my mind. I think so. Especially if the gameplay is as good as it was on the trailers. Like, I obviously can't trust trailers firsthand because, you know, they know the final gameplay and it might change. But from what I've seen so far, it looked very, very intriguing to me at least. I thought it was very good looking. And the combat seemed very interesting. There was like new mechanics that I never seen. Like with the double characters. I don't know what that's all about. But it looked quite exciting, I'd say. So yeah, would be interesting to witness. And it did seem like it had very varying characters too. So that would be nice. Because to be honest, Wooden Waves at the moment still holds, I think, to this day, the best combat in any gacha games out there. Like, it still holds that title very firmly. Whether you think the story is the best or, you know, the design, that's up to debate because everybody has different perspective. But you can't deny the gameplay is top-notch. Like, they really nailed that fun gameplay aspect that a lot of other gacha games just don't have as well polished. And that's what I feel like keeps them apart from the rest. But if there's games like coming out with like better gameplay, I don't know. It might take over. And to be honest, I do think that competition is always a good thing in any game, like genre, to be honest, because the more game releases that kind of like, you know, inches out the old timers, shall we say, the more the old games are going to improve, and the more like pressure the new games will have to actually pull in the new, you know, player base and get them excited about the game. So at the end of the day, the ones that win are us, because we get better games as a result. And the prime example of that was Genshin when it released. It didn't have any competition. So it didn't feel like needed improvement for all this time until like Wooden Wave came out, and that was like the only time where they felt, you know, they had to do something. And all that they did, but you know, it's something, I guess. Like, give you another headache where you need, oh, you want to max out your character to even higher level? Well, you gotta get another 2 dupes. So it works. But yeah, it would be interesting. I'm definitely excited for it, for the most part. Unless it's gonna be all a ruse and those gameplay trailers and know actually what it's gonna look like. Because if that's the case, I don't know. Have to wait and see. I just hope it's not going to be in November, because this game is going to have its own anniversary in November, and I feel like that was going to be a pretty exciting time. It would be pretty funny if all of them get released on the same week. You know, you get like released every single day from Monday to Friday. Well, that is a big factor as well, because I feel like the gacha, in particular, with like all new releases, have been very good. And I just hope they're not gonna take us back to the caveman ages, with, you know, 50/50s and crappy gacha pools, crappy, you know, rates and all that stuff. I just hope it's gonna have guarantees, because some gacha games out there don't even have that. That's my thing. Alright. Let's see. I completed this one. I think we need to run it back one more time. Go again. And let's do no damage, I guess. That should be fine. And I think after this we'll probably jump on my Bleach Play, do some stuff on that as well. Pity 90 I feel like it's pretty standard nowadays. I would prefer less, but to be honest, I'm no like super up in arms about it all. As long as there's no 50/50, I'll be satisfied. Because I think that's an archaic mechanic that we just don't need. Like, I genuinely feel like we don't need that. Because Genshin popularized it, and then, you know, I feel like nowadays we're starting going off of it. Yes, they do. And they still do to this day. Which you would think with all the like new releases that would be like, okay, you know what, guys? No more 50/50. We heard your calls and we decided to remove it. And to be honest, if they remove 50/50, I feel like majority of people that stop playing the game will probably come back. Like, I genuinely do think so. Because nowadays, you know, if you play, well, William Waves, to be honest, has 50/50 as well, so you know. Then we know so much better there. But I feel like if all these old games remove their... Are we back? Alright, I think we're back. Apologies about that. The game bugged out for a second. That is true, Creek. That is true. I can't really deny that. The pools are much more plentiful. But at the same time, you gotta still keep in mind that 50/50 is still prevalent. Like, 50/50 is one of those mechanics that your entire months of work and progress that you made in a game could be vanished by basically just not getting the character that you want. And that is a pretty bad feeling. What did I say what you said? I assume you mean C. And if that's the case, probably no. Because the thing is, the fun part about playing gacha games is the fact that, you know, you do responsible gambling a little bit. You know, and that's what it is. And I feel like, you know, if you get a character early, you get, you know, the thrill and excitement of getting, you know, I got a character 110 pull. However, if that thrill and excitement is ruined by getting a character that you don't care for, instead of the character that you go for, in a banner, it's pretty crappy, let's be honest. I do remember that. I do remember that. And that's why I think that, like, 50-50 is a terrible mechanic, because you could be like Angel. You could be literally farming for that one character or two characters or whoever you want, like, months upon months, and basically just not get them. And at that point, you're like, well, I don't have enough resources to guarantee them, so I might as well just stop playing. And that's usually why a lot of people stop playing, because they get shafted on a banner that they wanted a character to look forward to, and they wanted to get, they're not able to, so they're like, well, I don't want to play anymore. So, yeah. I don't think the hate will go away instantly, because I still have a lot of dumb mechanics, like, you know, the new level mechanic where you need extra dupes to unlock it, and, you know, the endgame being a bit, you know, less palatable than a lot of other games, with Abyss and all that stuff, but I don't think Genshin is, like, a bad game inherently. Like, it has a very good core inside of it. Like, the actual, you know, things that make the game are fine. The combat is a bit stale from nowadays standards, because they don't have, like, any cool mechanics like Wooden Waves does, you know, like aerial combat, like counters, dodges, you know, stuff that makes the game a bit more exciting to play. But, you know, they never added anything, so what's the point? They have cool exploration. I think exploration was always fine. It was always fun. Story is usually pretty good, except Paimon, but you know, you gotta take what you can get. Oh yeah, weapon banner, 50-50 true. That is true, they don't have their own weapon, which does make it better, Creek. I do agree with that. I still don't like 50-50 on characters though. But that's not the worst thing in the world, you know? Because I feel like, you know, that's a clear evolution, you know? We had Genshin, then we had Honkai, which didn't really change anything because it was the same company. And then, you know, they... Alright, we're back. I think. Apologies about... I don't know what's going on with the weather. But, as I was saying, I don't think recording caught it. Since Mother Nature decided to rudely interrupt us. What a lot of games were trying to make before, like, Wooden Waves came out is Genshin 2.0. While what they needed to make was a better game. And I feel like a lot of newer games realize that and understood that just because somebody is very popular doesn't mean you have to copy them exactly. You can do your own thing and still be very successful just by implementing something new, something exciting, new mechanics, new, you know, combat systems, new exploration mechanics, something fun that other games don't have, and be unique and be different. And that way, people would be like, okay, I like this game because the game that I used to play doesn't have this, and I can only get it from this game. Because being unique is way more important than just following, like, the meta. And, you know, copying the big dogs. Because, like, if somebody made Wooden Waves 2.0 or Genshin 2.0, I feel like a lot of people just wouldn't be bothered. Because they know exactly what they're gonna get out of it. Meanwhile, if somebody takes, like, you know, the ingredients from most popular games, like, you know, take maybe, like, map design from Genshin, take combat from Wooden Waves, take a look at fun mini-games from Everness to Everness, you know, stuff like that, and, like, mold it all into one game, that's a way better way of going about it. Like, take stuff that's people or other products are good at, and see if you can make them better yourself. And that way you got a very good game in your hands. Oh no, I don't know. I'm not a game designer, so what do I know? But it does feel that way, that, you know, it would be a way better investment. And it does seem like a lot of these new games that are coming out in the future, they're trying to do new things. Which I'm glad to see. Because the last thing you want is, like, the same game coming out over and over again. All the time, because where's the fun in that? Alright, we actually maxed out this path, by the looks of it, which is interesting. We've got R5 Nexus, 1 core, Oreo stamp, key rather. I'll take that. Alright, let's do a quick Soyphone stamp farm, and then we'll probably bounce to my free-to-play account, see what we got popping on there. I mean, that is true too, but the thing is, I feel like there's a very thin line where you listen blindly to your community and where you take advice from them and basically develop on it. Because I do think as a game developer, you shouldn't blindly follow in like your community wishes. Because that could lead to a very poor decision making. And the clear example of that is Duet Night Abyss, because they try to cater to everybody while catering to nobody. And what I mean by that is they implement a lot of features a lot of people were asking for, but like, it didn't make the game better. It just made the game more stale, I felt like. And I think this game in particular has a very good precedent of actually implementing like the feedback. Like, for example, a lot of people were saying, okay, corridor stand bad back in the day. And they were like, okay, fair point. Let me see what I can do about it. And that's, I feel like, what kind of decision making should be. It's basically, you have a problem in a game, right? And you consult your community basically being like, what problems do we have? And they'll give you a list and you're like, okay, this problem right here is pretty significant, so what can we do about it? And that way you have a very healthy environment, people feel like they're being listened to, and also you fix the problems and make the better game as a result. I did all the trials, Justin. I did them all. I got a decent score. I got 15s on one and like top 40 on another. So pretty decent overall. We're gonna try to do it on my free-to-play as well, just to see what limited units can pull out. I doubt we're gonna get far, but you know, I'd like to be proven wrong, basically. So we'll see how that goes. It doesn't look like we got anything exciting, unfortunately. That is fine, though. That is fine. By the way, Justin, I also finished our exploration maze stuff. The other trial tower. This one. I think probably I'm gonna do this next week. Because to be honest, this seems like a lot of challenges that I just don't think I'll be able to do all in one sitting. So we'll probably just save this for next week, and we're gonna grind this fully and see how far we can clear it. Because it does seem pretty intense, shall we say. But for now, listen, Creek. I need something to do next week, okay? We can't have too much excitement all at once. Do you want me to just show up next week, have nothing to do? Listen, that's called plan making, okay, Creek? I gotta figure it out. I got very clear strategy when it comes to new update. On the first week, we pull character. On the second week, we do basically the ranking event. On the third week, we basically do whatever's left. So gotta have a premise for the stream. Can't just have it without one. Nah, it's fine. We'll do that at some point. As I said, next week should be fine for it, because I still have to go do like all my weeklies and whatever on my free-to-play, and I'm fearing this event as well because I don't think I have enough brain power to actually power through it, and we might have Elizabeth's intervention basically where she teaches me how to exactly to do Tetris. But yeah, this is an event that I did, Justin, so you know. Also, Justin, just so you know, I know where the exit is. And you see that over there? That's where the exit is. I'm just telling you. The strategy is basically go for the furthest corner you can see the pass to. Because that's exactly where the exit always is. Just letting you know. That's a strategy. It's never close to you. Never go to the close exit. And to be honest, we got all the cool rewards out of it, so... it's not much we can get from there anyway. But just letting you know. Just letting you know what we need to do to achieve success in life. It's always the furthest corner. You gotta scout the map. You gotta channel your inner Bear Grylls, and you gotta scout it and be like, okay, what's the furthest corner we can go to? And apparently that's where they are usually. I don't know why or how, but they're just how it is. And I've proven that strategy by actually getting this right door. Like, I called it 4 or 5 times and go there every time. So I feel like my strategy is iron solid. But yeah, this is basically what we go in the event. You know, I go to 16s in the chapter of Battle Frenzy. I go 38s in chapter of Mindscape. And you wouldn't believe it. It's not because I cleared the 3rd stage real good. It's because I cleared the 2nd stage real good. For whatever reason, the 2nd stage gives me a better score than the last one. It's very backwards, but it works. It works. And we clear backup challenges for like cool frames or whatever now, so... I'm pretty satisfied with that score, to be honest. It's not like amazing, but I feel like if we're gonna get pushed down a little bit later, we probably can, you know, grind it a little bit harder and get all the cool stuff out of it. But I probably can actually get a slightly higher score on these, but the thing is, I'm just not too bothered about it. Because, like, all of these, they just not... they're exciting to me personally, but I could probably do better. I mean, we could try one more time, I guess, just to see what kind of score I can get. Let's see... what I can probably do is put key skin here, and then let's do, yeah, this is probably gonna be better. Do probably strike for this one. Get my own Grimmjow, and then get limited Siphon in here. Now for this one, get Keyskare, get Szayelaporro, and get Aizen. The battlefield skill damage for this, and this one basically with Lacerate. I think that's gonna be the way to go. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not really aiming for a high score, but we might as well try to do it, you know, just for the sake of the entertainment, shall we say. See what we can pull out. I don't expect a better score, but if we do get it, I'll be quite pleased about it. Alright, let's aim for 500,000. See if that's going to be possible for us. Right, so far so good. Right. Follow the ult. Let's follow Soifon's ult as well. Nice. Decent damage. We'll take that. You'll go do something productive, Angel? Like what? Isn't it like super late for you as well? You don't know what to... Angel, you don't install me with a lot of confidence in your productivity claim. Let me be real with you. Master Lord Ichigo will be strike. That's bad news because then I'm not pulling for him. Programming, good luck with that, Angel. Good luck with that. I believe in you. What do you mean sometimes, freak? Don't you think I have the greatest rotation this world has ever seen? Come on. I know what I'm doing. Sometimes. No, not a lot of the time, but sometimes I do, you know? Sometimes you get a gaming professional Lux that knows exactly what he's up to. Doesn't happen often. Okay, don't get too excited. But it happens occasionally. It happens occasionally. He's a smart man. That one, Hakim. Alright, let's see. What do we have now? Alright, 4 minutes. That should be fine. When you're not sleep deprived, golly. Hakim regressed you by 2 years, Angel. Do this. I do it as a joke. Oh yeah, I didn't mean it literally. It's okay, Hakim, it's okay. We all 13 one way or another inside. My brain certainly, any 13-year-old can school me in like trigonometry, multiplication table, basic common sense. I mean, they'll absolutely demolish me. I won't stand a chance. The only thing I can beat them in is probably, you know, manhwa knowledge, because I'm pretty confident in that. That's my only strong suit. Everything else, very situational. There we go. Right. So far, so good. This. Ult. Rebuff quickly. Okay. Probably gonna be a solid clear. Nothing too exciting, but you know, we'll take what we can get. Alright, what's the score on this one? 473. I think that's actually lower than what I had, was it not? Hold up. How was it lower? I thought there was a pretty clean run. How did I get lower score? Golly. Maybe I wasn't. I thought there was a very clean run. Or maybe I was better like 2 hours ago. I don't know. Like it shows what I know. Golly. That's fine, though. That's fine. We'll take that. It's a little moral lesson. Sometimes you should do well enough on the first try. Even if you think you're succeeding, apparently you're not succeeding as hard as you thought. That is okay, though. That is okay. That was a good refresher, because we're gonna go back to my free-to-play now and basically do it all over again. And see what kind of score I can get there. Probably not as high, because I do think my own characters are a little bit better built. Not like tremendous amount better, but I do think there's a slight improvement curve, shall we say. And yeah, we'll basically see how that goes. Now, let's quickly... Oh, actually, hold up. I need to do... right, I need to do this too. I completely forgot about that. We'll probably actually start grinding for all Kiora. Because even if I'm not gonna get all Kiora, it's still a good idea to pre-farm these at least. So I can use a base all Kiora. Which, let's be honest, I probably will get all Kiora. It's just, I keep gaslighting myself into thinking that I'm not gonna. But we all know that I'm gonna give up halfway through and just basically admit my own weakness. And just get him anyway. And that is okay. That is okay. At least I'm self-aware enough to admit it. Because I had the same big game mentality before Grimmjow came out. I was big talk, basically being like, guys, you don't need to summon for limited Grimmjow. In fact, the base Grimmjow is good enough. And look at me now. B1 Grimmjow later, no pride left in sight. What a fickle man I am. I still think, to be fair, the base Grimmjow is fine. It's just, I don't know. When I saw those animations, I was like, man, I can't resist. I can't resist. I have to do it. I have to do it. But now that we know that Master Lord Ichigo might be strike, I might be regretting that decision later. But, to be fair, it is a bit sucky that they're gonna make 2 anniversary units exact same typing. I just hope he's gonna be tactic. I hope how he's gonna be tactic, I got no idea, but I just hope he's gonna be tactic. And not a DPS, because if he is tactic now, then we might be cooking. Look, Hakim. I have to put up a strong front in order to make sure that, you know, I give up the illusion of well put together gentleman that never gets swayed by impulse decisions. Well, I don't know. I mean, Grimmjow was a very easy choice for me because the thing is, I would have to wait like 6 months to upgrade the base one, and there was just a lot of time to wait for, you know, a character that probably would have fallen off by that. Like, I still think, like, you see him right now, I do think his gameplay is fine. It's not as fun as base Ulquiorra, but the main reason why I say I might skip Ulquiorra is because the base Ulquiorra is so good. And his B6 is just so crazy that I'm like, that does look good. That does look good. So, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. The main reason which allude me to, like, limited Grimmjow, and to this day, I still think if it didn't have, I probably wouldn't have pulled, is the fact that his gameplay basically doesn't have cooldowns. And what I mean by that is that you can spam his technique infinitely. And he's the only character that allows you to do that. There's nobody else like him. Where you basically can just switch out, switch in, or you don't even have to switch out if you don't want to. But like, his rotation is just really fun. And the fact that he has 0 cooldowns just makes him so good. I personally feel like. If he didn't have that mechanic, I probably wouldn't be as excited about him. But that alone just makes him very, very fun to play around with. And that's what I personally look in a character. It's not necessarily how strong they are, which, let's be honest, he's very strong, but how fun they are. And their man is very, very fun. For better or for worse. Okay, so now what we gotta do is... I'm gonna jump on my freeze play and see what we have cooking up there. We'll do the battle rewind quickly. And White is really good as well. I never even suspected that White would be bad. And I don't regret getting him B2 at all. Like, I still think that was a good decision to be made. Look, all these packs are garbage. And this one is not a pack. This is this free-to-play stuff that I got through my sheer determination and because Shueisha thought I was a good boy. And they gave it to me because I was struggling. This pack right here, bad. I'm not gonna indulge in Con's evil ways. And this pack, don't even need to mention it. We all know how I feel about these. And this pack right here is terrible as well. Like, this is one of those limited packs which is absolutely abhorrent, I personally feel like, because the amount of resources you get is, first of all, exactly the same as what you would get from this. Like, 1 for 1. You're not getting any more. And the main appeal of those kinds of, like, limited packs is that you get more than these packs. Because why would I buy a limited pack that I can just get at any given point in time from here? Like, I just don't see a point in that. So yeah, all of them are bad. And there's also not even a limited title in here or anything. It's like, it just pulls. So what's the point? It's terrible. Terrible stuff, I tell you. At least if you're gonna make me spend on something fun. What do you mean in the last level? It's exactly the same. No, Justin, it's 20. Yeah, but 2249, okay, keep the number in mind. It's exactly the same. Like, granted, it's a little bit cheaper, but, like, the value is not there. What do you mean? It's exactly the same. You just get 15 Nexuses on top of it. That's literally the only difference. Is 15 Nexuses. But you don't get Spirit Pills. Like, you're trading off Spirit Pills on Nexuses. Literally exactly the same. It's like 50 cents less. That's the only difference. Yeah, I know, but like, on this one, you're getting 20 character tickets. On that one, you're getting 10 character tickets and 10 stamps tickets. I value character tickets more than I value stamp tickets. I'm gonna be real with you. So, to me, this is not worthwhile. When I'm looking at a pack, I'm looking at value. Okay? This is no value. This is exactly the same as this thing, which is worthless. That's why I don't buy it. Because well, actually, this one is fine. Like, joke aside, you know, $9 for a 10 pull, well, actually 14 pulls, it's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. I just don't buy it out of principle. But, yeah, that pack, I'm not a big fan. I don't like it. Because the one that you get for, like, $4, is usually you get 5 pulls, you get 300 Spirit Jades, and you get about 5 Spirit Pills, and about another 300 Spirit Jades inside of it. So that's a very decent pack. This one, on the other hand, terrible. It's slightly better, Justin. It's not good enough. Like, these are fine. Like, obviously it's better than buying this stuff. Like, if you're buying these packs, this one's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. But if you're not buying it, I just genuinely don't see a value in it. Like, maybe the first one is okay. The second one... the second one is fine as well. Like, the first two, maybe. Because, you know, you're spending, like, well, $4.49 plus $1.79. That's about $6. So this I can definitely see like a little bit of value in. It's still less. Well, actually, it's about the same what you would get from the shop pack, just a tiny bit more. You get a little bit less Spirit Jades, and it's only 9 pulls, I guess. But you're spending less too. So it's kind of roughly about the same. This one and the last one, definitely not, though. I don't know. Nah. It's only if you buy the other packs. That's the thing. Like, if you don't buy other packs, worthless. Absolutely worthless. The only ones that I get is the one that have, like, limited avatar frames. Like this one. I bought that one because, you know, it's Grimmjow. How could I pass it up? And I got all the other animated ones. The only I'm missing is basically the Nels one, because the Nels one came in the roulette, and I got all the I got all the limited tickets from it, so I got 5 of them, and basically it was me paying for Avatar $5, and I was like, no, I'm not doing that. But I go Szayelaporro, I go Soifon, I go Mayuri, you know, I go all of them, Kenpachi, I go Toshiro, I go Gin. So these ones I get because I think they're really good value. Because you get, you know, limited avatar and basically half the pulls that you would get from the shop packs. Everything else, though? Nah. Toshiro one looks pretty cool. I used to use this one for a while. I really like this Grimmjow one as well. Just something about it. I do like this Power too. It's kind of fun. I think overall wise, I really like the Szayelaporro one. Just something about it, like the purple hues, like really cool looking. But yeah, Kenny's one of the least favorite for me personally. I don't know, something about it just doesn't do it for me. Well, exactly, because if Aizen had an animated avatar, I would buy that immediately. Like, I wouldn't even consider it immediately, because all I want is this. Where is it? This with like cool purple background, animated. That's all I want. That's all I need. And they ain't giving it to us. They ain't giving it to us. Unbelievable. I know. It's like, what do the devs have against Kenpachi? Why do they keep making the man lose? I don't get it. What did the Kenpachi do to them? It's like neither his avatar frames nor his gameplay, nothing about the man works. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things that you never think about, but occasionally when it gets brought up, I'm like, oh yeah, those things exist. Because as I said, I bought them originally for like the tickets mostly, but I also like the collectibles of these kinds of things. I didn't buy also, like there used to be an avatar frame with I think corn or something. Like not this one, but the other one, but it wasn't animated, so I didn't bother. It was just a regular avatar frame, so I didn't get that one either. But every other one I did. I haven't done them actually. That is a good point. However, we're gonna jump and do Battle Rewind first, so maybe I'll do them later. Well, I was checking if I completed them, because I know on last stream we actually were doing these at the end of it, but I haven't did these on my main by the looks of it. So, we'll probably do those after we're done there. They not rerun Nell Creek because we are not worthy of having her yet again. It's just how it is. Because, I mean, to be honest, we haven't had a thrust unit in a while, so that's why probably they haven't rerun Nell. Because from the looks of it, what they're gonna do in the future is basically rerun one character together with a unit that complements them. So I assume the next time we get like a thrust GPS or a thrust, well, support probably no anytime soon, because, you know, Mayuri is that good. But, yeah, I don't know. I was fully expecting for them to rerun every single character for half anniversary, kind of like they did for the, well, I don't remember what they call it. It was like Spring Awakening or whatever, where Nell got released, and they rerun every single character there. That was the last time I think we saw her on her debut banner. And probably the last time we're gonna see her for a while. Because I doubt they're gonna release another thrust unit for a hot minute. Because I mean, Gin is so good that people not gonna bother getting another thrust DPS. Nell is really good, so people not gonna bother with another thrust tactical unit. And Mayuri is a goat, you know, like thrust is like the most stacked, but people I feel like feel fine. Spirit is close second. Slash and Strike are like the only ones that need a little bit more to their name to like really make them pop off. Probably I'd say Szayelaporro, because Aizen is more tactical unit and he already had 3 reruns. I doubt they're gonna do another. Like that would be kind of crazy if they do another one. Because I might had plenty of reruns already. And they rerun him when Szayelaporro was coming out already, so what are the chances they're gonna do yet again? Probably no high. Alright, let's join up myself on this. Well, yeah, and the main reason why he had the most reruns is because the devs understand that he is the best character. So they wanted to give as many people out there opportunity to get him. Which I think is a good thing, because, you know, I feel like everybody deserves Aizen in their life. Exactly, Justin. Exactly my point. You know, I wouldn't be mad if they rerun Aizen with every banner. Just make like a permanent Aizen banner where he's permanently there just by himself. And you can always get him. I don't think anybody would be mad about that. And then when new Aizen releases, add like Aizen 2.0 and just keep him there as well. And there's gonna be like a full Aizen selected, kind of like Aizen standard banner, where you can just get all the Aizens you ever wanted, just select whichever one you want and pull them at any given point. I feel like everybody would be happy with that decision. I know I would be. And make like a special kind of ticket where you can only summon on that banner. And you can farm them from the game, so you know you can always get your Aizen. Best game mechanic ever. Just hanging out great ideas today. Alright. Let's see. Do we get anything exciting there? Doesn't look like it. That's fine though. That's fine. Alright, let's run it back. Man, I really like these cartons of, you know, different characters, and I really like the black and white kind of schematic with like colored eyes. I always saw that look so cool. My favorite's usually when it's black and white with like red eyes. It just stands out so good. I really like the stylistic choice. Alright, let's see. Man, they really need to update the Battle Rewind bosses, because I swear, these guys, you sneeze at them and they kind of dissipates. They need to give them more oomph and just upgrade rewards, to be honest. Because I feel like this is one of the only game modes where people don't even think about it. They just kind of do it on Monday and forget it exists. And it's crazy to think that this game mode brought the first wave of cheaters, shall we say. The age when, you know, people were able to farm the infinite stamp corridor keys. Fascinating time that we were alive in. Nothing quite like it we saw before. And now that I think about it, that was the genesis of it all. You know? the cheaters were prevalent then, and then they made a second coming. They got resurrected from the beyond. The bands of 10 years didn't last long enough for them. They found a way to come back. Stronger and better than ever. Just to get banned yet again. A true monster is unlike any. I do hope they're gonna release the Aizen skin as well. Because I really like his captain skin, and I do think it goes kind of hard. Because we already have Gains, and like Soy Font at this point. So it'd be kind of nice to get this man as well. Alright, the first one's down. Nothing too exciting, unfortunately. That is fine, though. We'll take what we can get. And let's do it one more time now. And after that, we'll see what's popping on my free-to-play. Probably not a lot, to be honest. But we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. I like this slash. That looks pretty cool, to be honest. I wonder if they're actually gonna make SR Plus version of this Aizen. That'd be kind of interesting. Because they already showed that, you know, any like base form units like these are not off the table for, you know, SR Plus. Oh, it's strike. Never mind. I was excited for a second, so crit damage, but it's fine. It's fine. Because that would be kind of fun, I feel like. And it will also, you know, give us more Aizens to play around with. Which is never a bad thing. Alright, so we finished up all of these, so that should be fine. Let me just double check that we finished all the daily grind on this one. Just to make sure we didn't miss anything, and after that we're gonna jump on my free-to-play. See what's popping in there. Yeah, it does look like we finished all this stuff. Actually, did I not claim this? No, it doesn't. Ah, never mind. Something else. Alright. Yeah, we collected all the dailies, the meta pass for the week. Yeah, that's all good. Alright, so let's jump on my free-to-play now and see what we can do there. Okay, and then... Alright, so I guess first thing first, let's... well, actually, I didn't even notice my backpack was full. Like, on my free-to-play, I don't really spend resources. And I mean, at all. So, I have a bunch of stuff that I don't even use. I have 3.7k of these golden stamps. Why do I have that many? I don't know. I have 261 spiritual power notions as well. I still have the permanent SSR character selector. This account is basically like my vault, where I just come here to do like dailies and events and kind of log out. I don't do anything on it otherwise. Alright, I don't know. What stamps do I need to convert them into? Let's see. Let's see who I can build a little bit better on here. Because, to be honest, I think majority of my units are decently enough built on here, so I don't need a lot. Yeah, my Guinness is fine. My Ichigo's fine for the most part. Actually, this Ichigo is built better than my own, to be honest. All my mains, so... Let's see... I probably have... Well, do I have decent enough? I have decent enough build, I think, for my Yorichi. Let's check it out. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this should be fine. For the most part, I think she's alright, because I'm using her with Kamamura, so she gets extra crew rate from his skill. So I think they'll be fine. Who do I need actually better build on? Tolson's alright. Either G, let's see, hopefully doing well. I do believe so. I don't think it has a limit on... I'm not on my main right now, so I can't check it there, but I do believe that it doesn't have restriction on it, because it usually says if it doesn't work on team. If you go to, like, for example, which one was it? There was one in particular. Yeah, there you go. So it would say unstackable on here, so it works for character itself. It's just not gonna buff the entire team, that's all. It's gonna only buff Kenpachi or Ichigo directly, pretty much. Alright, so with that being out of the way, let me do this quickly. It really has been a whole... Absolutely no worries. That could be of help. Alright. I keep forgetting what I'm building on this account, to be honest. My Byakuya is fine on here. My Urahara's good. I'm probably just missing that's probably a good idea, because I don't use Kenpachi, neither here nor my main, so I don't really know like how to build him, to be honest with you. But I would assume it's like every other DPS, you want as much damage as possible, and it does seem like the best bond for him. Don't really have that much stuff I need to work on, I don't think. I do need better Byakuya stuff, I guess. But do I really care about Byakuya? Is the main question. And the answer is no, I don't. But I guess let's try to get something decent for him. Oh man. Going from using White Ichigo to Byakuya is quite a downgrade, I tell you what. But I still refuse to spend a single Spirit Jade on this account. Until I get my illustrious B6 dream fulfilled. We ain't spending a single dime. Listen, Creek, I will not, and I repeat, I will not succumb to your evil ways. You're making me spend Spirit Jades on this account. Are you kidding me? Do you think this kind of determination comes easily? To not spend a single Spirit Jade after 6 months? No. It doesn't. Oh man, his defense. Golly. Ooh, this is actually going to be really good for my Rukia. I'll take that. That's actually going to be a massive, huge upgrade. Let's see. That's not great. No. No, Krieg, because I didn't even get Aizen. Do you think I would make exception on this account? I'm a man of my word. This account is for me to prove that you can beat this game with bare bones account, okay? And prove to myself that I'm good at this game. Which I still yet to prove, but, you know. I'm proving it slowly but surely, shall we say. Okay, where's the Byakuya stem there? Just go. Okay, let's see. Let's go with Blooming Sakura, and then... It's not my main, Hakim. It's all my free-to-play. What do you want me to do? I'm struggling out here. I'm doing what I can. Let's see. Yeah, this one's definitely gonna be better. So let's do that. Listen, it's not good enough, Creek. I need to beat it for a year. And then after a year, I will get... Okay, so the plan is, for this account at least, is for anniversary to save all of my resources. Listen, Hakim. Listen to me. I will sell all my resources and I will get B6 Yamamoto, A5, both core stamp, and I will burn this game to the ground, literally and metaphorically. I will be the greatest free-to-play this world has ever seen after that. I'll tell you what. You'll be so impressed. Yeah, we keep getting attacked, which is terrible, but you know what? At this point, I don't have anything better, so... We got 3 rolls into attack. Jesus. I literally would have accepted anything else besides that, but you know what? Desperate time call for desperate measures, so we'll take that. I would have taken ultimate charge rate, I would have taken crit rate or crit damage, but we got all rolls in attack. Great. Great. Oh man, it's fine though. Let's try it again. Let's see if we can get something decent. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything too exciting. Listen, I will make him work one way or another, Hakim. No, hold up. Yama will be rerunning with another character, and whatever their character will be complement, so I will get them as well. Okay? I got it planned out. Don't worry. I won't ever summon. I will not succumb to your evil ways of make me gamble everything away. Listen. We are in this together, guys. You gotta understand. He doesn't. Listen. Ooh, actually, this is pretty good. Listen. Creek, are you really gonna tell me that B6 Aizen needs anyone? Are you seriously gonna tell me, looking me in my eyes, and telling me that B6 Aizen needs anybody else in his team? No. He's a one-man army, and so will be Yamamoto. I believe it in my heart of hearts. And as such, I will not, and I refuse to admit otherwise. Okay, let's go with this. Let's see what we can get. Attack, that's fine. That's fine. If we can get some crit rate, crit damage in there. What is happening with me rolling all these attacks? I swear to God. Okay, crit damage. Alright, this one's fine. It's not great, but it's better than what I had, so we'll use this one. Exactly. And so will Yama. I keep telling you guys that Yamamoto is going to be a GOAT. You keep thinking I'm crazy, which you're right for that, but I do have a point. You gotta admit it. I do have a point. Alright. Let's see. So for now, that's fine. I upgraded all of these guys. Don't have anything else super exciting, to be honest. Listen, if he doesn't, we're saving another year. Just trust in the process. This account basically gonna be a cycle of me saving for B6 units, half a year, then getting a B6 unit, and then no summoning anybody ever again for another 6 months. And by the end of times, in like 5 years time, I will have the entire team assembled of nothing but B6 units as a free-to-play. And you gotta be feeling so very silly then. Oh man. No, I don't know, the thing is, I already have all the characters I have on my main account, right? The only character that I don't have access to right now is Kenpachi, which I don't care much for, let's be honest. But that's the only character that I don't have and like potentially might want to get, right? But at the end of the day, why would I bother getting the same units on 2 accounts? Like, what is the fun in that? So, the plan for this one in the future, after I do accomplish my B6 dream, shall we say, is basically to pull for characters I'm never gonna summon on my main and just play around with them. And just see what it's all about. Because I like trying new characters and like seeing what I can do with them, basically. And if I can achieve something great, you know, that I couldn't otherwise, I feel like that's worthwhile, you know? I feel like at that point, you know, it will be good enough. Justin, there's not going to be end of service. What are you talking about? You think Aizen will allow end of service? Not on his watch. He'll never allow it. That will never happen, and you know it. And you know it. Okay, let's go with this. And just to make some space so we can pre-farm a bit more. Well, I know that it's a different gameplay, but like, to me personally, I just don't see a point of playing with the same characters on 2 accounts. Like, on this account, I'm playing, you know, with Yorisha, I'm playing with Tolson, I'm playing with, you know, Toshiro as my main damage dealer. Like, characters that I wouldn't really use on my my main rather. Like, you know, obviously I use still Ichigo, but Tolson, like, who uses Sanjin nowadays? Like, legitimately, who uses Sanjin? Probably not a lot of people, but I do. I do. Who uses Nemo? Probably not a lot of people, but I do. You know, like, let's check out what's like the best build Sanjin on here. Like, who's a Sanjin enthusiast over here? You know, this is the best Sanjin over here. B5. Which is pretty impressive, but like, I'm number 81 with 35k battle power. Like, you see, it's not like the GOAT, shall we say. There's some enthusiasts over here, but how many people use Nemo? Like, I'm 45th on Nemo, you know? And this is what I kind of enjoy, is like trying out new things to get like different perspectives on the characters that I would never build on my main. Out of A, wasting resources, and B, because I don't need to. And like, why would I build a character that I don't need to get? That just seems very wasteful. I get that, and that is fair. But to be honest, Justin, I just don't see a point of using, you know, those kinds of unit on my main. Because, like, what am I going to use him for? Trial Tower? I mean, I'll just wait another day. It's not going to be the end of the world if I'm not going to get him. So, to me personally, I'm just not that bothered. You know? Like, it would be great if, you know, I can build them in the future and just have more units to play around with, but if I can't, it is what it is. And also, you know, I like the idea of playing with Yorisha on this account as well, because I would never have built her on my main either. Like, ever since day one I got her, I was like, I just don't really see a point of building her. And due to that, I never did. But she's actually pretty fun. Like, if I didn't bother going for Grimmjow, I probably would have actually stuck with her. Because she's actually pretty decent. Especially if you go soy phone, which on this account I don't, but if you do, I think it's very decent. I still think to this day that Sajin's bankai is like one of the coolest ultimates. It doesn't do a lot, but I still think it's one of the coolest ultimates. Like the fact that he summons Tengen and just, you know, starts slashing and dashing from like 20 feet up in the air is really cool. Well, let's see, did we get anything exciting? Probably not, but slash, but no good substats. Nothing too exciting here either. It is ultimate charge rate, but substats are garbage, so I'm not gonna log them. Well, I guess if everything rolls into crit damage, maybe. I might try that later, we'll see. HP, man. Another HP, come on. Ailment damage? Really? Okay, nothing too exciting there, that's fine. That's fine, we'll take what we can get. Just running back. I do agree with that, to be fair, Pale. That is a good point. But then again, when is the last time you ran in Overboard? I think for stylistic choice alone, I think he's worthwhile getting. And he's really fun. Like, I genuinely think he's one of the funner units that we have access to. So, pulling him would never be like a bad decision. Especially if you go him B1. Because I do think in the future we will get to the point in the game where one team of a single typing just not going to be enough. There will be certain, you know, challenges where you had to have 5 teams, 6 teams, 7 teams, maybe 8 teams in the future, you know? And obviously it's not going to be anytime soon, I don't think. But we're already approaching the stage where it's 4 teams required. And who's to say that out of those 4 teams, you wouldn't need to use like 2 strike teams, 2 slash teams, you know? 2 thrust teams, maybe even 3. And due to that, I do think there's a very strong chance that, you know, we're gonna come across more and more units that might see like a little revival, if you will. Like become kind of useful again, and you know, all these old units that right now we don't really have a use case for, like they're pretty decent. Like Tosin, for example, is the biggest one I can think of. Yarishi, you know, Sanjin, they might have a use case then and be like, okay, I never thought about building these guys, but now that we have, you know, this new game mode where we do need more, it might be a worthwhile investment. And from that perspective, you know, it's not going to be a loose situation on building them now, I guess. But it's all about whether we get to the point or not. I mean, if I can teleport anywhere, Pale, I'll take it. Because I'm getting there, man, just for the style. I don't really care much for what he does. I just really like his, you know, overall character, and I'm a very impulsive decision maker when it comes to the stuff like that. If I like a character, I get them. That's fair, Pale, that's fair. But if I can just pick a point and teleport anywhere with him, I feel like that would be very, very useful. If he can basically be my walking teleport, I feel like that would be great. That would be amazing, in fact. Because I could just pick any point on a map and teleport there, yes. Yes, I want that. He's basically going to be my walking portal. Well, I'm going to treat him as. Because who needs cars when you can just teleport to places? It's way more exciting. And who's to say he's not going to be able to teleport in a bank heist? Maybe they will do some fun mechanic there as well, where, you know, you can go straight to the vault. Like an isekai straight into the door. To be honest, spending that much on the skin is very interesting, shall I say, Pale. That's a quite dedication I don't think I would ever be able to match, because to me, skins in games are not that important. Like, I personally don't care a lot about them. Like, obviously they're cool to have, if you get one. Like, it's not a bad thing. But I'm never, like, that enthused about them, nor do I care that much for them. That's fair, Belle. That's fair. I just personally don't find skins that appealing. To me, at least. Okay, do I wanna try my hands at getting a better middle piece for my key skill? Because I already got 2 crit damage rolls in that one. Let's see. Because I have that. I have, okay, hold up. Let me pull this up, and then let's do, crit damage, and ultimate charge rate, because that's kind of what he wants. And let's see. Okay, I'll probably. Well, it's actually flat stats. Probably do this one first. That's fair. That's fair. If you're going for more copies, there's no shame in there then. Okay, HP. Bad. Let's try this one. See if this one works better. To be honest, going for like 3 rolls is pipe dream. And yeah. Ain't gonna work. Man. Crit damage. Okay, there's another one here. Let's try that. Okay, attack. Yeah, doesn't look like. Doesn't look like we're gonna get anything too great, unfortunately. That is okay though. That is fine. We'll take what we can get. We've got decent rolls in here. Sounds pretty bad, but it's okay for now, I guess. Alright, that's fine. And that's fine. Let's do quickly this whole elimination stuff as well. I don't know if I even gonna go for them to be honest, Pale. Because like I like the idea of getting that fast car, and it is pretty fun. But to be honest, 20 million is a lot. And knowing my luck, I will not get lucky. Like, there ain't no shot I'm getting before the last pool. So, I just don't want to overcommit. And then realize that I could have just gotten Pendragon and be done with it. And save myself 8 million while I was at it. Because that car is good enough. Like, I don't need top of the range. But I'll see. I'm talking big game, but I might succumb to the ways. I don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see. I'll probably wait until the last week. And then if I have enough, I might go for it, but I don't know. Let's do this one. Just for the daily stuff. Fair enough, Pale, fair enough. How many pools deep are you? Because to be honest, I only have 7 million, so I didn't even try. Because I saw the rates, and I was like, you telling me at 13 pools is only 11%? I see, I see. So you basically might as well just tell me I'm not getting it. At that point, because that's exactly what that means. That I ain't getting it. Actually, before we do Frenzy Feast, we probably should do that limited event, because we might as well do it on this account too. And what we're probably gonna do is just run full limited squad, because none of my characters, maybe except Kisuke, like he's the only one I think that might be better, but let's just run full limited and see what they can do. And then go on from there, basically. Full 11, woof, Pale. You really are deep. Well, good luck with that, I guess. It's the best I can say, unfortunately. Okay, let's go with this one, because I think that one's pretty good. Probably do this one with Lacerate, because none of the other ones... Well, actually, this one, slash damage by 25, ultimate damage by 75 is pretty good. I don't know. Because this one gives 40% slash damage and more ultimate charge rate, but this one gives straight up slash damage and ultimate damage bonus. Oh man, tough choice. But I think these are trial units that probably don't have a lot of ultimate charge rate on them. So this one's probably will be better. If it was my own team, probably the later one would have done more, but we'll see, we'll see. What is it, Pale? We were just talking actually like about an hour ago about all the new games that get released in this year, and apparently there's a ton of gacha games that get released in like autumn. I did hear about that one. And it doesn't release in August? Because I probably will try that game, since I am a pretty big JoJo fan. And I don't know what the game is going to be about, but I will be relatively excited for it, shall we say. I'll at least give it a shot and just see how good it is. If it's bad, it is what it is. Turn-based combat? Yeah, I don't know about that. But I'll check it out at least. I'll see how good it is. I don't have high hopes, because usually IP games, like this is one of the very rare allies that doesn't follow the same trend, but usually IP games are just like a very quick cash grabs. But I don't know. I see. I saw it on Google Play as a pre-registration, which I did pre-register. So how could I know when I saw my boy D on the screen? And, you know, I do like the idea of it, because JoJo is a pretty cool franchise, and I don't think they had any games before as far as I know. Or if they did, I clearly missed them. So I'll be pretty excited for that. Actually probably a good idea, because I haven't seen the trailer. I only seen the screenshots from, you know, the Google Play. But let me see. trailer. Ah, there we go, found it. Okay, let's check it out. The only thing that I'm worried is the copyright song, because I know JoJo has a bunch of them. I'll take a risk. And if I have to mute it later, so be it. So be it. Right, let's see. Oh yeah, that's definitely copyrighted. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna take the chance. Because I know JoJo songs are cool, but man, the copyright laws are strict. Can't chance it. Right, we're gonna at least watch it. And then see what the gameplay is all about. Because I like JoJo songs, but man, I just can't risk it. Okay, Jotaro, love that. Let's see what else we go. Ooh, I love this. Ooh, is it gonna be open world? No, is it? Nah, there's no way. There's no way my turn-based game is gonna be open world. I refuse to believe it. Ooh, that looks good. That looks pretty decent, not gonna lie. Ooh. The animation look clean. But I don't see much gameplay. Makes me worried. I love this. Like, JoJo is one of those animes that has one of the weirdest storylines ever, but the actual, like, stylistic choice of it all is very appealing. The main question is, can I play as Dio? If they show me Dio, definitely yes, then. If I can play with Dio, I don't know. Because Jotaro, you know, is my boy. Jotaro definitely the best JoJo, let's be honest. But I don't remember this guy, actually. Is he from part 6? Probably no. I mean, let's be honest. Dio is one of those characters, anniversary character, let's be real. I really doubt they're gonna add my boy Dio straight away. It ain't happening. Ain't happening. But the graphics looks very good. They look very, very nice. The JoJo walk, standard. Gotta have it. So I guess Josuke is gonna be like the main one, basically. Okay, they didn't show Dio. No, that's my boy. There's okay. The ranking of JoJo's, and let me know if you agree. Jotaro, the goat. Then we have Joseph. You know, Joseph, like, you can't have Jotaro without Joseph. He's like the close second. Then the third, it's tough ones between these two. I do like this hairstyle more. So first, second, third, fourth, Jolene I do like. But the thing is, the OG, you can't go. You know what? We go for fifth and then the sixth one, because like his story was like the most, you know, basic, I'd say. Like, he was fine, but the story just wasn't there to back him up. Like, Dio just clapped his cheeks and that was basically it. Just wasn't there. Just wasn't there. I mean, that's true. Usually they save, you know, the big guns for special events. But they decided to go all in with Aizen first month, and I respect them for that. But yeah, I'm definitely excited for that one, because it looked decent. I didn't see a lot of gameplay, unfortunately, but, you know, it is what it is. The game at least looked fun. The turn-based games could be very big hit or miss for me personally, and I feel like that's mostly because a lot of them are exceptionally, and I mean exceptionally pay to win. Like, I'm talking about Summoners Wars, I'm talking about Theory Restart, like, you know, those kinds of games. Usually, they have, like, very, and I mean very heavy monetization attached to them. I probably could, actually, now that you mention it, I probably could pull up CBT and just see, let me see if there is. No, it's only like the official trailer. There's nothing else. Golly. I enjoy them, but as I said, it's all very skewed. I played that Kaiju number 8 game as well for a very brief time, and actually I had like all the best units for a long time. Well, a long time, 3 months. And then I just kind of got bored of it. I just kind of got bored of it, and I was like, it's not fun enough. Because the game actually didn't have anything to do, like legitimately nothing to do. And that was a bit of a turn up for me personally. Let me see if I can find something. I started at the beginning of the game because well, no, actually, I didn't start at the very beginning. Okay, I did find some gameplay out, so we're gonna check it out and see what it's all about. Because it just peeks from the other end, and it looked pretty decent. Let me just pause for a second. Let's see. Okay, so what do we have? I want the gameplay. So it looks like there is actual open world element to this.
Welcome
at least
back to the channel. Today.
Okay, so this is like AI voice stuff. Okay, that's not what I'm here for. Alright, so you basically like select your position and then you fight stuff by the looks of it. Okay, so it doesn't look like you actually get to interact much. It's basically like automated battle, and then you pop off a skill, which is pretty standard for these kinds of games. I don't know. I mean, it could be fun. It could be fun, but I don't know. Like, I genuinely just... When it comes to turn-based games, it's a very big hit or miss. Oh, actually, hold up. Is that gacha I seen? Oh, okay, let's see what the gacha animation's like. Ah, so you're gonna go with poker. Very iconic scene. Alright. Now you do the swipe. 3 of... Oh, interesting. So, if you get like Royal Flush, you probably get like a golden character. Interesting. Okay. Fascinating stuff. I do like the animation. The animation's pretty good. Oh, I see. So you basically get, depending on the character, you get different range of skills as well. Interesting. So yeah, it looks like pretty standard. Yeah, it's pretty standard your turn-based stuff. Like there's no anything, you know, out of this world complicated. But it could be fun. Like I like JoJo, and as long as the gacha is not super bad, I think it will be good. Oh, you can actually go in like different perspective as well, so you can see the battle. The only thing is, like, you're not gonna interact much. You basically just let the characters do their own thing. Which, you know, it's not the worst. Definitely not the best, though. Okay. Oh, actually, hold up. There was an SSR character summoned here somewhere, I saw. What was that? Ah, there we go. So, I want to see what, like, the animation for that looks like. Actually, oh, never mind, he's just showing the characters. I see. So, doesn't look like there's Dio, unfortunately. Man. I was hoping for Dio! No! There's no Dio! Alright, whatever. Whatever. But it does look interesting. It does look... Like, it's not the best gameplay I've ever seen in my life. Because, you know, it's turn-based. It's pretty standard stuff. But it looks interesting. I'll definitely check it out when it does come out. And I mean, it will be popular anyway, because it's JoJo, let's be honest. People are crazy over JoJo. Jonathan Joestar is a side event? Ooh. There's already Dio from Part 1? Well, Part 1 is not that exciting, let's be honest. Like, Part 3 Dio is the GOAT. Like, we all know that. Because after that, that's when Dio really becomes who he is. But at least Jotaro is in there, you know? So that's a big W for me. If I can get my aura fix, that's all I need. I wonder if the game has dupe system as well. If it's like get a character and you're done kind of situation. Jolene is a good one. Jolene is a good one, but I don't know. My boy JoJo just pops off. That's all I'm gonna say. He got the cool, calm style demeanor to him, and I gotta respect it. Only SR. The important question, Pale, where is Speedwagon? Where is the best waifu of anime world? I didn't see Speedwagon. And what is this disrespect I'm seeing, my boy? The greatest character to ever exist in the anime universe, and they're not gonna even include him? Those swines. I tell you, they ain't right. They ain't right. We're gonna make a petition to add Speedwagon to their game release. And everybody gets him. We'll get our time in the sun one day. One day they'll understand the errors of their ways. Old Joestar? That's fine. That's fine. I don't mind that. But it does look like they mixed mostly Part 5 characters in there. with a little bit of part 6 sprinkled in there. They didn't really add that many part 4, part 3, or part 2 or part 1 at all, from what I saw at least, which is an interesting choice. Because I would think they would go the other route, which is like start from the first and then go like further. But they do it the other way around. Which is not a bad thing, and just it's an interesting way of going about it, that's all. Alright. Let's collect all this stuff. And let's do this one, I guess. I don't think I'm gonna get a better score on that one, but we'll do it nonetheless. I don't know. Fail, I don't know. I mean, I know there's gonna be a new one releasing, I believe, end of August. But to be honest, I don't know enough about it to actually have an informed opinion. I just know that it's turn-based. And that's already like a red flag for me personally, because a lot of gacha games that had Bleach tagged to it, and I don't know if you would know, there used to be a game called Bleach Immortal Souls, I believe, and that was turn-based as well. And that was the most predatory game I actually ever played. That game, I think, has 2.7 rating on Google Play right now, which is one of the lowest ones out there. And it had like 2 million downloads as well. So it was a pretty significant, you know, audience. And to have the lowest score just shows how greedy they were. It was awful. Because in that game, you could spend like 50 bucks and get nothing for it, basically. Which was a mistake I made when I started playing it. And it was a long, long time ago. We're talking like 5-6 years ago. But man, to this day, they left just a sour taste in my mouth. And like the upgrading mechanics, the rarities, the way you get characters, the way you get dupes in there, everything about it sucked. So, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But I am hopeful, like, I'm not gonna knock it until, you know, it does actually get released, because at the end of the day, I might get pleasantly surprised. It could happen. Will it happen? Probably not, let's be honest. I'm not that optimistic about it, but it's good to have more games to, like, try out. Because one of the funnest things that I get to do, and the stuff that I enjoy, is basically, you know, trying out new games and seeing what's up with them. Maybe Pale, maybe. I mean, for that reason, I might give it a shot too. And just, I don't really trust Bandai, shall we say. They don't have the greatest track record with games. Well, they're alright, but they're not that great. They're kind of on the same level as Netmarble to me, where the games that they did already weren't that particularly exciting to me. The interview was tight? I see, so Kubo basically gave the whole spiel already. I see. I mean, I know there's a new, is it a movie or the new season releases? I can't remember. Like in August. So, that's gonna be pretty exciting stuff. And apparently, majority of that is gonna be new story. So, I am kinda pumped for that. Because I actually was planning to see that. Because the main reason why I haven't watched anime yet is because I read the manga, so I know exactly what's gonna happen. But if it's a new story, it's already this month. Ah, I see. Well, I gotta adjust my plans then. Because I definitely want to see that. Ah, Because I knew that one of them was releasing like a little bit later. I wasn't sure which one. But I'm definitely excited for that. Because as I said, I'm a big Bleach fan. And I remember reading manga back in the day. And Tite, Kubo is just such an absolute chad that when he released Bleach fully, it was black and white, right? And then a lot of people asked for the colored version, so what he did is he went back and colored every single chapter himself. So now you can actually read all colored versions of Bleach, which I was actually planning to do just to revisit it. But to be honest, nowadays I just might as well watch anime and experiences in full glory, shall we say. But yeah, it's one of those. I never had like a physical copy of it, but yeah, there's a fully colored versions out there of all the chapters. I just personally find, and I don't know if this is my caveman brain talking, but I just find the colored versions of like manga is better. And I just don't know if that's because I like pretty colors. So but it just makes the story more enjoyable. And what I realized after reading a bunch of like Korean manhwas and Chinese manhwas is that all of them are colored and they just make story better. Even if the story is mediocre, I find myself sometimes glued into it if the art is really good. Because, I don't know, just something about seeing like a fully colored image is way more impactful to me, especially during like fight scenes, than black and white. There's not to say the manga is inferior, not at all. In certain cases I feel it's superior because even in black and white it pulls off crazy stuff. But, I don't know, like Korean manhwa just kind of gets to a level to me where it slowly but surely kind of gets neck to neck with manga, and considering it's much newer than manga, I think they make a pretty good progress. Because I read some very, very high quality stuff that came from like South Korea. I know, and that's what kind of sucks. Because in Korea they don't really have that. In Korea they have like, you know, proper artists getting compensated properly. But in Japan, man, the artists are just getting absolutely slaughtered. Because the expectations that they get are crazy. Absolutely crazy. And I do feel like they should be fairly compensated for their hard work. Because manga is one of those things that when I discovered it, I fell in love with it. And I always saw that it was like one of the coolest things that we have. Like, entertainment-wise. And just learning about the fact that, you know, the people that make it, unfortunately not being treated well enough, is suck. Like, I genuinely hate that. Because I do think if somebody puts their heart and soul into something, they should be fairly compensated for their hard work. And you allow them to, at the bare minimum, you know, sustain themselves and have like a proper livelihood. But in a lot of cases they don't. Like, only very, very, like, small percentage of mangakas actually make it big and become, like, well-known. In a lot of cases, you never hear of them. Yeah, that's unfortunate stuff like that does happen. Which is very tragic. I mean, they have the entire forest for, you know, people that, basically, to put it nicely, isekai themselves, which is a real thing. So, yeah, the entire, like, environment is unfortunately very, very pressure heavy. Like, they have a lot of expectations from every source imaginable, like from their family, from their loved ones, from their co-workers, from their friends. It's like the amount of pressure you get there is tremendous, and a lot of young people just can't cope with it. It's one of those. there's a lot of really, really obscure mangakas out there that I remember when I went to like a manga store there. They had a bunch of releases that I never even heard of, and I just browsed through them, and some of them were like amazing art, an amazing story, but I just never heard of them. And the main reason why I never heard of them is because they're not published by like big publishers. It's just somebody like drawing in their bedroom basically and releasing it themselves, or like releasing to a very small publisher, and in a lot of cases they just don't get picked up by like big publishers. Pretty much. I mean, that's the thing, because like Tai Kubo is obviously a very talented man, exceptionally talented in what he does. There's no argument about it. But is he the best mangaka in the world? Probably not. I mean, he might be one of the best, but like, who's to say otherwise? And the main reason why people might say, oh yeah, he's the GOAT, because everybody knows him. It's like, it's one of those things that like, if everybody knows you, obviously you're gonna be treated, you know, as one of the GOATs. But there's a lot of people out there that are probably exceptionally talented and just never get their breakthrough. And due to that, they just never, you know, get to the point where they can get their foot in the door, essentially, and become what they want to become. That's a bit of a shame, but what can you do? Unfortunately, that's just how it is sometimes. But yeah, it's a fortunate circumstance of life. Sometimes, just because you have talent doesn't mean you're gonna succeed. And I saw some amazing stuff there that I do believe that like even more worthwhile than what we have at the moment, and majority of people probably never even gonna know it existed. I think so as well, and like it's a lot of benefit to himself too, because he managed to use his talent in the most effective way possible, in the way where it allows him basically to become like successful. In a lot of cases, you have to be able to sell yourself. You have to be a pretty savvy businessman to make in the industry too, and like realize that just because you're talented doesn't mean you're necessarily gonna, you know, make it. As unfortunate as that is, sometimes you just have to have a little bit of luck, a little bit of skill, and, you know, a lot of determination. And just hope for the best. Maybe pay by like, it's just how it is. You know, in a lot of cases nowadays, people that are famous and people that are like very successful, and sometimes they just get lucky. And you know, luck can be manifested as a skill as well, because to me, I don't believe in like blind consequences or like blind coincidences rather, where you just stumble upon a fortune out of nowhere. In a lot of cases, getting lucky basically means that you put enough work, you did what you had to do, you were in the right place with the right people at the right time, and you managed to get your breakthrough that way. Like, there's not that many cases where somebody just like, you know, wins a lottery out of nowhere or something. Because that's like I guess the only example where you get actually just lucky. In a lot of cases, there's people who, you know, try their best to achieve something in their life and just try their best to succeed at it. And whether they get the chance or not, some of them take it, some of them don't. And that's basically the deciding factor at the end of the day. So yeah, it's interesting stuff, but I do agree that like being a manga artist in particular is a very high effort, low reward kind of job. Pretty much, Pale. Pretty much. Because life is all about what you make it, in the most cases. And like, if you constantly work towards a goal, like let's say you want to be the next best, I don't know, singer. Let's use that as an example. And you practice every day, you know, you go to your vocal coach, you practice like 5 hours a day, mastering your rhythm, you get your, you know, beat in tune. You practice different like vocal chords that you can utilize to sing like different kinds of songs, different styles. And then at some point, you know, maybe let's say you're doing some part-time gigs. And on one of those part-time gigs, there was just so happens there was somebody there who like associated with like a music label, right? And they heard your song, and you know they were like, "Oh, I like what you do," and they give you your business card. Basically, just say, "Oh, call me if you're interested." And let's say you do, and after that, you know, you go for audition for like, I don't know, a role in a movie, or maybe like part of the band, or even a solo singer, and you get in. And then you start, you know, making music for real. You start becoming your job, and you progress more and more and more. And then the more you do it, the more people get aware of you. And like, you know, 10 years down the line, you become one of the biggest singers out there. Now, was meeting the agent luck? Yeah, to an extent. But if you never practiced and you never, you know, continuously try to improve and develop, the agent probably wouldn't notice you. They'd be like, ah, just another amateur singer. And you would never get a chance to like showcase your talent on the bigger stage. So it's all about putting equal amount of effort to like the proportional goal that you have in your mind. If your goal is small, you know, obviously you don't have to like struggle your way to the very top to achieve it. Like if your goal is, I don't know, buy like a tub of ice cream, you don't have to go out of your way to build a spaceship, you know? You gotta always put the equal amount of effort to achieve what you wanna achieve. But if your goal is something grand, just be prepared to, you know, bust your ass for it, essentially. That is true as well. That is a very good point, Pale, that in a lot of cases, people who are famous, people that are wealthy, they, in a lot of cases, not all cases, but in a lot of cases, they come from a much wealthier backgrounds than somebody that like works 9 to 5, you know? But there is a case because in a lot of situations, people in position of power, they probably got that through connections, one way or another. In a lot of cases, not always, but in a lot of cases it is. And, you know, he might have not gotten to position that he gotten through by not relying on, you know, his wealthy parents perhaps. But that is not to say that he's not talented himself, it's just he had a better opportunity to, you know, develop and improve his talent due to like circumstances that he was born in. And some people, you know, they don't get that privilege because you take two people with equal amounts of talent, one is coming from like a relatively poor background and one from the wealthy background. The one from a wealthy background is just going to have more advantage because they're going to have more opportunities to showcase their talent. And that's unfortunate, but that's just how it is. And it's all about, you know, trying your best to just achieve what you want to achieve. And just hope for the best. And hope you get a little bit of luck going your way. That is true as well, because especially with creative thinking, like, you can be creative only under certain environments, in a lot of cases. If your environment, you know, you're stressed out about your income all the time, you're stressed out how to pay your bills, you're stressed out about your family, your siblings, your friends, you're probably not gonna have a lot of time to, like, just sit down and, like, draw something, you know? So you're not gonna have enough time to practice, and if you don't have enough time to practice, you're probably not gonna be as good. So there is a lot of factors that influence talent as well. That is true too, because in a lot of cases, okay, it depends on personality, but if your personality is that of a fighter, like, you know, if you are determined to achieve a goal and you'll do anything and everything to achieve it, in certain cases, having like goals and motivations actually can push somebody to do better. Like, let's say, for example, you're trying to make it big because you have, you know, a massive amounts of debt that you need to get rid of, otherwise, you know, you're just not gonna make it. And for somebody, that could be like a motivating factor to be like, okay, I gotta lock in, I gotta do my best, I gotta try to make something out of myself. And that could motivate them to, you know, achieve something with themselves. While somebody else completely, that could be a very strong deterring factor towards going the way they want to go. Because they might be like, okay, I don't have time to focus on this thing that I want to do. Instead, I have to prioritize, you know, stuff that actually detrimental right now to my existence or somebody else's existence, and I need to fix that first. And afterwards, I might be able to, you know, try to achieve something else. So, there's different circumstances, different situations, but in a lot of cases, I do think that, for most people at least, it's, you know, it's finding the right environment and finding the right people that you can surround yourself with that will allow you to, like, grow and develop no matter what you want to pursue in life. And that way, you know, hopefully achieve great things. Or not, I don't know. I like how every single time, without fail, during like late hours of the stream, after like 7 or 8 hours, we just get into most like philosophically challenging topics possible, where it always revolves around the most like brain fatigue inducing subjects that I definitely am not equipped nor am I qualified to discuss in depth, but yet again I do. Because I don't know, I just have a lot of opinions about stuff like that, and I'm not afraid to share it, I guess. I don't know. Kinda forgot what we were doing as well. I was half paying attention to the game, half no. We're actually not doing too bad. Like, I was surprised with the damage that we managed to pull off, because on my main, I was using my own Mayuri, my own Kisuke, my own Ichigo, my own Nelliel, basically a lot of my own units. And I thought I was doing more damage, but to be honest, the damage is not that different. Like, there is a slight difference, but it's not tremendous. That's pretty interesting. No. I started literally the second day after my main. I think I started my main on Sunday after release, and then on Monday I made my free-to-play account, basically. So it's about the same amount of time. Because I just had the idea that if I have a second account that I can do as a free-to-play, I would be able to see the game from both perspectives, being like, you know, from a pay-to-win and free-to-play, and then mid in the middle, and have an opinion from both sides, basically. I have 85,000 Spirit Jades, and however many tickets, which is probably a lot. I haven't summoned on this account since Gin. Gin was the last character I got on this account, so I haven't pulled for the past 6 months, basically. And I think I can already kinda get a B6 character. No guaranteed, but kinda. Well, actually, I think guaranteed. I still have quite a lot of gold. Like those times that you can get tickets from, and if I spend all of them, I'll probably get another, like, I want to say 100 pulls maybe, give or take. So yeah, it was sitting pretty basically. But the main goal for this account always has been the fact that I just wanted to have, you know, a chance to play with characters that I'm never, well, never, most likely never will play on my main, and just use them in a different way that I would have used, you know, stuff on my main, and also just see how far I can get. Because in a lot of cases, I'm even struggling on my main with the events that we get nowadays. Like, I didn't even manage to clear the third stage of this event. It was B4 Aizen, and then, you know, B2 Nelliel, B1 Mayuri, you know, stuff like that. And that just showcases that sometimes, unless you're a full-blown whale, it doesn't matter. That is okay though. But okay, we still got a decent score and still managed to squeeze myself into top 20 on there, so we'll take that. It doesn't look particularly impressive at the moment. Man, I still can't believe that you get higher score on the second stage than you can get on the third stage. They're just baffling to me. I hope they're gonna make it a little bit easier before this event ends. Kinda like how they did with Szayelaporro. Because golly. I mean, you can still technically, I guess, claim all the rewards with backup challenge, but I don't know. Sure, Pale. I don't mind. I mean, tomorrow I'm gonna do the Ghost Train again, which, to be honest, I'm probably not gonna get far anyway, because I haven't really built my characters in the past 2 weeks that well, or at all, really. So that's gonna be exciting, and after that we're just gonna do more co-op and whatever. No, Greg probably gonna join up and see what's gonna happen. I haven't prepared at all, I'm gonna be real with you, Pale. I still have basically the exact same stuff as I had last time we did it, with the minor upgrades. But I'll see what I can do. As long as I can buy all the phones, that's kind of all I care about. I didn't go far, I only got like 9 stars to be honest. So, not a lot. But I did manage to buy all the phones, which was like the big one. Especially now, you know, with a Porsche and all that stuff going on. It's kind of what you want. I've been kind of more invested in posting on Bagel there, to be honest, trying to farm the gems. I think I'm actually at 10k right now, so... And I got a title for it and everything. I don't know why I got so invested in it, but I just go... I started uploading like 5 pictures a day there. And, yeah, I don't know. That's it's kind of a weird cycle where I just log in, I do my dailies, I post a couple pictures, and I'll log out. And to be honest, I saw a lot of people just like farming on there. Like, literally in the pose they say... like for re-like or something like that. And, man. That just kind of ruins the fun of it all. But to be honest, it does seem like it was a permanent feature anyway, so there's no point in stressing about it. The only thing is, obviously, you need to get the limited challenge stuff. But if you can manage to do that, you'll be fine. Alright, let's see what we can get here. I'm still surprised that he's actually a guy at the leaderboard who's like level 75 and clearly cheated. He's still there. Because I thought they improved the anti-cheat stuff, but maybe not good enough. So far, so good. Man, playing with B6 units is actually pretty fun. Who would have known? Golly. Alright, the first stage done. Let's see what we'll go for the second one. The only female character that I'm excited for, Pale, I'm gonna be honest with you, is well, actually, Ishinko Bell. Because I forgot her real name, I just remember her nickname that she used. That's the only character I care for. Zanko, that's the one. There we go. That's the one that I care about. She was a cool one. Is Alpha the guy with like a robotic arm situation? I mean, to be honest, it is quite a few cool units there. But the thing is, I'm probably not gonna pull for anyone unless I like them. That's kind of how I usually treat those kinds of games, because when I was playing Within waves of Honkai Star Rail, I usually pull a couple of them to characters and I just stick to them until the end of time. I never pull for anyone ever again. Ah, right. That lady actually was pretty cool too. That was pretty cool. I thought we were talking about the other male character. I forgot his name. But the other captain, kind of like by song. Forgot his name. Alright, there we go. I think so, yeah. I believe so, at least. Man, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Unbelievable. All B0 units as he somehow managed to pull this off. I swear. Alright, we got the cool chat box. I think this chat box is complete, to say the least. I wonder how many like these backup stuff you can actually get, because it looks like it's top 5, but it says 1,157, which kind of weird, because I thought only top 10 can do it. I'm a little bit confused by that, shall we say. Actually, no, hold up. Let's use this one. Alright, let's see where we'll go. Playing with all these B6 units really puts things into perspective for me. To realize that you don't really have to have skill, to be fair. Just have to have a very strong B6 unit. For better or for worse. I kinda like this B6 solid form though. She's definitely the biggest improvement. Hi there, Doc. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Couldn't you be fast asleep already, big man? What are you doing lurking in the dark? Will you hang out with Greg until late yet again? Be honest with me. It is 1 AM. Also known as your bad time, isn't it? Not that lady yet. Golly duck. Spoken like a true adult already. I'm proud. I see. Playing too many gacha games, that guy. I knew it. Oh, right, I forgot that he's in his exam period. Right. He will show up tomorrow, mark my words. That guy's gonna show up and he's gonna be like, guys, I got exams, but I'd much rather play with this funny British man. I'm telling you, Doc. He's a fickle man, that one. It's like exactly what he did last week. It's alright though, it's alright. Watch it when he finishes the exam, he's gonna be heathen like Kenny. Ooh, man. Golly, B6 Ichigo really popping off here. Well, I realized that B6 Ichigo is better than B6 Kenpachi. Who would have known? Who would have known? Oh, congrats, Doc, congrats. Are they done forever or just for the year? I know you were in high school, but I wasn't sure which year you were in, to be honest. Probably because I never asked. Ah, well. It is what it is, Doc. You'll get your time in the sun. Oh, very exciting stuff. We can finally enter the world of taxpayers. Got the big man himself. I remember those days of, you know, having a full summer holidays. I missed them. Nowadays, 2 weeks vacation is the best you can get. What do you mean not? Well, you plan to offload your asses through shell companies? Ah, I see, I see. You're going to uni. Back again on the grind. Well, you had a good run, Doc. You gotta do what you gotta do. I will take that. We'll go our bountiful bounty. Let's I guess put Ichigo on there. Why not? Let's do this chat box. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. Which major are you planning to go into, Doc? I assume computer science? Or something along those lines? So you haven't decided yet? I see, I see. I thought that would be something you already planned out, considering you're getting forced to go into uni. I thought that was the entire point of it all. You know what, Doc? I think you need to create a new major. The Gacha Addicts Education, where you're gonna just educate the masses about the dangers of gacha gaming and its bountiful joys. In fact, become a professor of it all. That's how you game the system. I see, Doc, I see. Well, there's many options out there. You can do psychology and become the true psychologist of it all. You major in math, science, history, business. how not to do business. Many subjects out there. I'm still a big fan of Hattori, personally, Pale. I think she's my goat. The time stoppage is so fun. Can't really beat it. I see, Doug. It's a very broad range, but you're either gonna become a scientist, a mathematician, a physicist, or a doctor. I see. Really? I wouldn't think psychology would be that big of a, like, subject, to be honest. Like, I always saw psychology would be one of those subjects where you basically just need to show up and you got a good to go. Because, like, being a therapist is not necessarily that difficult, I'd say. Like, I could be completely wrong about that, but you're just basically talking to people good. It's kind of all it is. There's not really that many nuances in it. I don't think you need to have, like, A's in math, history, and science for it. But then again, maybe you need to perform calculus with your patients just to make sure, you know, they're in good condition. And if that is the case, I mean, it is what it is. But then again, I've never been in therapy, so I don't know. Let's see, let's do this. I think probably a majority of people entering because it's a pretty easy subject to, like, get good grades in. It's kind of the same with, like, if you ever do sixth form, basically everybody wants to do PE because that's, like, the easiest grade to get. And you basically guarantee the highest mark because all you need to do is just run good enough. That is true, Doug. That is true. Just don't be sad. And if you are sad, just stop it. Get some help. From the good old Mickey D's and Michael Jordan. Get a Big Mac. A small fry with it. No large one, you know, you don't want to be too greedy, okay? You gotta pace yourself. Maybe a Coke on the side. That's all you need. That's what Ronald wants you to have. Wow. That's sad to hear. Sorry to hear that, Pale. Jesus. I thought that was kind of the whole point of not being, you know, bullied of studying psychology is how to ensure that people get cured from depression, not causing it. Golly. Gee Louise. I mean, to be honest, I had some very crappy professors during my time as well. My English teacher was an absolute worst. She was a woman who just had it out for me. I don't know why, but she just disliked me tremendously. And during my finals, I had to decipher like a poem about a clown, and I never felt more like a clown myself while doing so. And I think I got like a B in English. And to be honest, I was already satisfied with that because I was fully prepared to fail it. Ah, the good old method of trial by fire. I see, Doc, I see. But yeah, sometimes you get a very crappy teacher, and to be honest, if you get a bad teacher, you're probably gonna hate the subject, because nowadays, I do think I dislike English quite a bit, and that's why I can't spell to save my life. Meanwhile, if I had, you know, a good teacher, maybe it would have been all different. Maybe I would have been spelling for days. That's why I never pursued like university as a higher education, just because the school was already scarring enough, and then I had to go to college, just because I finished the school at 16, and I had to study another 2 years legally before I could do anything. And after that, I was like, well, do I really want to spend another like 3 to 4 years in uni? I was like, no, really. That's fair, Bale, that's fair. I didn't go just for this reason that I spoke to my professor in college, and he was like, look, the first 2 years are basically you already learned it here. And I was like, okay. And would you recommend me go to uni and do that? He was like, personally, I wouldn't recommend it. I think you're bright enough to do your own thing. And I was like, you know what? I appreciate the honesty. And so I didn't go. I just spoke to my parents. I was like, look, I don't think uni is necessary for me, so I'll just, you know, I'll start going the path of employment immediately and just see how it goes. And it turned out fine. I think. I don't know. I don't know. Tuberculosis? I don't know, Doc. What do you want me to say? You look like the kind of man that learned anything during science class? No. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. To me personally, uni was always one of those things that if I studied a subject that required a lot of practical knowledge and like a lot of theory, like programming, like engineering, you know, like bioscience, you know, stuff that actually requires you to learn a lot of different things, then I would be like, okay. But I did IT and, you know, business. And to me, business is not something you can learn from the book. Like, it's a kind of subject that you just learn by doing it. And same with IT, like, I know that people go to study programming, but I just learned it by myself. I just asked my old man to teach me, and then I practiced enough to learn it. Like, I genuinely just didn't feel like I needed to pursue it further. So, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things. I'm not gonna even try to spell it, Doc, because if I do, I feel like I'm gonna break my brain, break my tongue, or everything in between. Well, I guess I'll give it a shot. Damn. Well, I already messed it up. You see, I couldn't even spell the first 2 letters. Too hard, Doc. Too hard. That's not the kind of thing I spell at 12 a.m. I'll tell you what. Pneumonia. Ultra microscopics. I look you know what? That's good enough. That's good enough. Geography, I had so when I was in school, we had like to choose a majors after we got into grade, I believe, 9. So after grade 9, you basically had the mandatory subjects, which were PE, it was math, science, and English. So you had 4 core subjects. PE was basically just for make sure you stay healthy and all that stuff. It wasn't really that important, but... And the other subject, you had to choose 3 other subjects that you would go on. That's basically gonna make a core 7. And I chose IT, business, and history. And the reason why I chose history is because everything else was taken. And for whatever reason, like, basically, if the class was full, they wouldn't allow you to take it. Which was like the dumbest thing ever, because the entire point was that you can select what you want to learn, not getting forced into something just out of circumstance. But anyway, so I ended up with history, and I swear to God, that was like the most useless subject ever, because I didn't never learn anything. And in fact, I didn't learn anything about British history, I learned everything about American history, because for whatever reason, our school decided that, you know what, learning about the good old America is way more beneficial than learning about our own country. So, yeah. We learned about medicine. That was the only thing we learned about. But actual history was about America for whatever reason. I don't think you even learned about American history in America. Let alone in our own place. I mean, dog, look, if you're passionate about something, and you know, if you feel like a university is just not gonna allow you to pursue your passions, I don't think there's anything wrong with, you know, having a chat with your parents and basically be like, look, this is what I want to pursue, and this is what I'm passionate about, and I just don't think uni is for me. Because I think they'll respect your opinion at the bare minimum. Not many people know, but apparently, Doc. Didn't you know they celebrate 250 years of their history not long ago? I was shocked as well. I was like, wow. Golly. You telling me this country existed for only 250 years? Jeez Louise, that's like a foot mark in every other country's history. I see that guy, I see. Well, I mean, have you got college as well? Because I don't know if that's a thing in your place, but usually if you finish college, you basically get like a uni degree at that point in disguise. It's equivalent, basically, but you only need to spend 2 years, which is what I did. You basically get all the qualifications you need, and at that point, you pretty much can get accepted any way you want if you do well enough. It's basically a uni for people that want to go to uni, kinda. But still get similar level of education. I see. Yeah, that's unfortunate then. I guess you're stuck. Well, look at it on the brighter side. You probably will enjoy it. Like, at the end of the day, uni is, you know, a more relaxed version of school where, you know, you can select your own subject. You're gonna meet a lot of cool people, probably. Maybe even meet a lady that you like. Never know. Have some nice romantic encounters that you might be thrilled about. You have already met one, Doc. Wow, the Don Juan in the making over here. Oh, come on, Doc. Don't be like that. You're a man in the prime of your youth. You gotta take your chances. Because what there was is gonna happen. She's gonna say no. Come on. At least you're not gonna have regrets of not asking. I believe in you, Doc, and you should believe in yourself. It's all about confidence, you know? You gotta master the courage and ask the question, because you never know. She might say yes. It's just how it is. Or sometimes all it takes is to pose a question. I mean, I feel like that's a good thing, no? Because especially if, you know, you have one of your classmates as mutual friends, I feel like that gives you a more of a gateway to, you know, open a conversation and be like, hi there. You know? And kind of get a little door open. In fact, if I was in your place, I would chat with that classmate of yours and just be like, look, can you help me out? Maybe set up like a meeting or something, you know? Or like find a mutual excuse to go somewhere together. And see how it goes. You don't have to straight up say, oh, can you be my girlfriend? Like, you don't have to go that far. But you can at least go on like semi-date perhaps. And just see how you feel. And if you think it's meant to be, then ask a question. You gotta play smart, Doc. You gotta play smart, no hard. I mean, look, it's not bad. So, I see. So you're worried about, you know. I see. So you don't want to like expose your cards necessarily. Well, do you have any mutual friends that you can trust then, or is it just that one classmate of yours? Because you always gotta have somebody to have your back. And to be honest, nowadays, if you... Well, if you don't feel uncomfortable speaking to her in, like, real life, you can probably just speak through like, Instagram or Twitter or whatever. And just, you know, engage in a conversation first, introduce yourself. And then maybe, you know, slowly but surely ask if she would be interesting to go in for, like, I don't know, a movie. To watch a movie together, or, you know, go play bowling together, stuff like that. Because, I mean, it's perfectly fine, you know? Like, you don't have to pose straight up question, oh, will you be my girlfriend? Come on, Doc. Jeez Louise, this man. You don't have to be playing it smooth, just, you know, just say hi. Does she know who you are at least, Doc? Is she aware of your existence? Because if she's not, that's a bit more complicated at that point. But if you both know each other, you know, I don't think there's gonna be anything weird about you just texting and be like, hi there. How you doing? You do know each other, okay. Well, that's a start. That's a start. At the bare minimum, you're not total strangers. I would just say, you know, message her one of these days. Maybe, you know, if you have, like, a common topic that you can discuss first, like, I don't know, a homework or whatever. Like, stuff that you both have in common, and you know about her. Like, maybe try to discuss that first, and then, you know, if the conversation keeps flowing, you can be like, oh, by the way, I was planning to see like this movie on a weekend, and I had a friend who I was supposed to go with, so I got 2 tickets, but unfortunately they canceled their plans, and now I have 2 tickets. Would you like to come along? Because otherwise I would need to go by myself. You know, just try to be smooth about it. Like, you don't have to tell 100% of the truth, you know, a little white lie goes a long way. But, like, try to make it feel natural. You don't want to force it. Because the last thing people like is, you know, people being, you know, weird about it. Especially with, you know, ladies out there. They can sense the weirdness from a mile away. I'll tell you why. I have plenty of lady friends that tell me about stuff like that they had an experience with. So, you definitely don't want to be labeled as that guy. Look pale. Looks is a big factor, but if you're about as stiff as a wooden board as well in your conversation, people don't like that either. Look, I ain't John Madden to give you a play-by-play strategy, Doc. I can just tell you kind of what you need to do, but it's all about learning experience, you know? You can't force romance. I can't tell you exactly what to do. It's not gonna be like you're gonna have an earpiece and I'm gonna whisper in your ear, basically telling you exactly what should happen. It's like, remember when Patrick taught SpongeBob how to drive? We can't do the same situation, Doc. You can't be having a oversized comical cowboy hat and hiding a walkie-talkie behind it and just let me tell you exactly what to do. Because it ain't gonna work out. Unlike Mrs. Puffs, I think your lady friend will be more privy to that. Let's go with this one. All that being said, I do think you should talk to her, though. Because the last thing you want is leaving it to the last moment and then realizing that she's in a relationship with somebody else already. You know? Because that would suck. It would make you feel bad. You're gonna leave a bitter taste in your mouth for the rest of your existence. Because we always remember our first crush. For me, it was Yoriichi. And unfortunately, she never reciprocated my feelings. No matter how many times I asked as a 12-year-old. Just, it wasn't meant to be. And it hurts to this day. It hurts to this day. Well, that's good, Doc. That is good. But I'm just saying, you gotta seize the moments. Because, you know, especially when you're in a high school, things happen quickly. I'm just saying, you don't want to delay. Especially now that it's summertime. I mean, this is your prime time to, you know, go out there and make moves. Because the thing is, school is not on. So there's not going to be any rumors spreading around. You can just do your own thing. Because doing it in school might be awkward, but like, doing it outside without any prying eyes, that's your chance, I feel like. Well, summertime is a time for romance. I remember when I was in high school, golly, summer was a time. That was a time to do stuff, shall we say. Go places, meet people, achieve things. Gotta live your high life, Doug, because you don't want to, you know, squander your youth. You'll leave many regrets behind, trust me. That's a horror dream right there. You kidding me? If I just had a random swarm of ladies, like from Left 4 Dead, chasing after me, I'll be horrified. I'll be like, golly. What did I do? Okay. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I did have affection from, you know, ladies in my time. But the thing is, I never searched for it. Like, I never forced it. It was just, I feel like, naturally occurred. Like, I never tried to force relationships with anybody that I felt like, you know, they went into me. Because that's the last thing you want to do. You always want to have, like, a genuine connection. And if there's no genuine connection, it's just not meant to be. Even if you do like them, because I had that happen before. I did occasionally like somebody, and I could tell that it just when they're interested in me, so I was like, okay, well, it just wasn't meant to be. One of those things. It happens to all of us. It's all about understanding when to stop, you know? I gotta do what I gotta do, dog. Gotta do what I gotta do. Because, I mean, I haven't been in that many relationships in my time. I've been in 3. And all of them ended amicably. But the thing is, all 3 of those relationships, I wasn't the one that asked them out. In all 3 of those cases, I was on the receiving end. And being on the receiving end is actually harder than being on a given end. Because the first one kind of put me on the spot. Because, first of all, it was in a group of people. And I was, like, 15 at a time. So my hormones were running wild. And it was a girl that I actually liked. And she just casually asked me if I want to go on a date with her. And I was like, and my friend started looking at me weird, and I was like, yes. Yes. Which was very awkward, but after that date, we you know, she, well, I took her to, like, a nice, cafe there. I used to go with a bunch of my friends often. And after the dates, I think I was the one to ask a question if he would like to go on another one later. And then we did. And after that, I think we both mutually just had a conversation and agreed to, you know, going out. And it lasted for about, I think, a year after that. And basically after that, she moved out, unfortunately. So we amicably split apart. And I was like, look, I don't want to hold you back. So we might as well just become good friends and see what it leads. If it's meant to be, we might go again in the future. Basically was like the gist of it all. The second one was, I think, at the last year of high school. Actually, yeah, last year of high school. Where I was approaching 17, I believe. And that relationship lasted for, I think, 1.5 years. And the girl moved again. So we got apart on similar terms. And the last one was when I was in college in my last year. And that one basically was actually the same reason. Like, all 3 of my relationship people just moved out. Like, legitimately, it wasn't a split, as in it wasn't anything dramatic. It just people moved to different countries. The first girl moved out, I believe, to America, because she had family there. The second one moved back to Japan, because she was originally came as an exchange student for a while, and then she just decided to stay, but then she moved back. And the third one, I think, moved back to, I believe she was from South Korea, so she moved back there, basically. No, I don't think it was a curse. It was just, you know, people move back to places. It just happened. As I say, I'm still good friends with all 3 of them. I don't have an issue with them whatsoever. Listen, Doc, I don't think that's how it works. I don't think just because you start dating me, you're gonna suddenly have an urge to move. Or maybe you do, I don't know. I don't know, I can't say that it's not possible. But it could be possible. I disagree, Pale, but then again, depends what you're looking for friendship. I just look companionship. Well, the thing is, to me personally, to me in a relationship, you have to be friends with somebody to, you know, be compatible. And in those three cases, we were friends already. And all it did is just basically we stopped physically interacting. Kinda. But nothing else changed, really. So, it was a pretty easy, you know, change of pace. Like, obviously, I wasn't talking to them the same way I was talking prior. But other than that, you know, I could still, like, do a FaceTime with them. And, like, if I had anything that bothered me, I could chat with them about it. It's like, I don't know. And it's especially the case because we part on amicable terms. I feel like if you haven't part on amicable terms, it's obviously harder that way to, like, remain friends or whatever, no, but if both of you split just because life happens, I don't think there's any bad blood there. At least, I don't think we had any. They might say otherwise, but as far as I know, we were all good. So, yeah, I don't know. And then after I finished college, I was single for, like, 5 years, basically, after that. Still am. But COVID happened, and then after that, you know, I got busy with work, and I just didn't have time to do stuff. Am I going to sleep soon? That's a good question, Doc. I don't know. I don't know. Probably in about half an hour, somewhere there, I'd say, if I had to guess. But not right now. Not right now. Are you trying to say something, Doc? And to finish all my weeklies, and after that, I might depart to the land of Nelliel. We'll see. We'll see. So, got some events to do. I already passed now, Doc? Has a Morpheus claimed your soul yet again? You're lucky Liz is not here. She would call you weak for that. That woman survives on like 2 hours of sleep at best. As I still manages to, you know, do whatever she needs to do. No, it's fine, Doc, it's fine. I'll probably be rounding up in about half an hour, I'd say. Realistically speaking, because I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow anyway. And I gotta be in my prime condition to ensure that I put Greg in his place. When he decides to race against me. 17 hours is not too bad, come on. You're speaking like me. Well, that's just a regular Monday morning for me. Sleep for 6 hours. Stay awake until like 3 AM next day. Business as usual. Because to be honest, the only time I sleep decently is like Friday, Saturday, and... well, sometimes Sunday, but not always. Actually, recently no, because I end up streaming usually on Sunday at like 1 or 2 AM. Which I probably shouldn't, but then again, it is what it is. what should be fine. I did improve my sleeping schedule lately though, because I used to be all over the place. But nowadays, I do try my best to fall asleep before like 1 AM, for the most part. Except the weekends. So I do try to get at the bare minimum about 7 hours. Just to make sure that my brain is nice and, you know, active, shall we say. Because if I don't get that much, I do get quite groggy. For better or for worse. Well, for worse, really, let's be honest, but... I think it's gonna be a boss after this. I don't know yet. A mini boss, but not the one we're looking for. I do like the new auto select feature, but to be honest, I just much rather have a skip feature. My gacha riddle brain is talking right now. I just want to get rewards, I want to get out. The gameplay, what is that? Never heard of it. That's okay, though. That's okay. Yeah, I have. Back in the day, I used to be a massive Yu-Gi-Oh fan. Like, no, not to the point where I was obsessed with it, but I had a bunch of cards. I even had a silver briefcase, like my boy Kaiba. I begged my parents to get me one. And I carry all my cards in it. And, yeah. I had all white eyes, blue eyes, golly, white eyes. Blue eyes, white dragons. All of them. In fact, I had one-to-one set of Kaiba's deck. So, yeah. Big fan. Unless you're talking about the, like, the online version, like the game. And, if you're talking that, no. Never played it. I mean, I don't know about it nowadays, to be honest, because Yu-Gi-Oh used to be a very complex game as is. I'm sure it'd go even well, better or worse, depending on how you look at it, I guess. But maybe later, I don't know. Like, with the card games, I was never good at them, shall we say. I played briefly, like, Hearthstone back in the day, like, very, very long time ago. And I don't know, card game is just one of those things I never go super into. I just like collecting cool things. And Yu-Gi-Oh cards was one of them. I used to collect Bakugans. Used to collect even like sports cars, which had like different tricks to them. There used to be a sports cars, basically like magazine, which give you also little booster packs of cards, and some of them they had different rarity ranging from like normal to ultra rare, and super rare which was below ultra rare, was basically the card with holographic images on them, and basically depending on how you turn them, the cards was like in different positions. And then the ultra rare had different, very unique like tricks to them. And one that I had was a Lamborghini, like bright yellow. Don't remember which kind, but it basically was matte black. And if you breathe hot air on it, it would basically, and like rub it off, it would turn into the actual car that you were looking at, and it had like holographic print on it. And then if you leave it for long enough, it goes back to black. So you had like those kinds of features, and that was pretty cool. I used to be quite obsessed with that. Never cared about cars, but something about that just spoke to me. I see. Well, that sounds about right. I mean, I would assume so, because to be honest, just kind of how those kinds of games work, fail. It's like you go with the meta and then you never change. Let's see, what else do we need to do? Okay, complete the weeklies. Take that. I'm surprised you into Yu-Gi-Oh! That much, Doug, because I never heard you mention it before. Well, actually, I probably have, I just forgot. Which usually is the case with me around, let's be honest. Alright, let's see. Alright, I need to do that as well. Alright, we'll do a bunch of these battles. And then we'll probably call it a day after that. It's probably going to take me about 20-30 minutes. So I need to find them all. I actually forgot that I need to beat this Sandman with ice attacks. Completely forgot about that, but you know what? We'll try to brute force it. Actually, before that, I think I can probably just use the trial characters. I completely forgot about them and them being better. There we go, we'll just use this. Actually, to be honest, I completely forgot that you actually can do it for this, because you couldn't do it on the raid boss. But I think for this one, probably Toshiro would work better. Let me see. Yeah, let's use this team. This should work out better. that does seem to work a little bit better. Not tremendous amount, but it does look better. Well, didn't quite work out the way I wanted to, but that's fine. Well, that's fine. I was hoping to one-shot him. Wow, him opening that mouth, golly. What the mouth do? Jesus. Look, Doc, you saw it. You saw it. You know exactly what happened. Okay, there we go. That wasn't the greatest showcase of my prowess, but we'll take it. We'll take it. And I guess let's do this one as well. On this one we can actually use the limited ones, so that should be better. Does feel much better playing with Ichigo than Byakuya. I'll tell you what, golly, it's night and day difference. Nice. Decent damage. We'll trial units at least. We'll take it. Alright. All's good enough. Let's see where else we go. Alright, so the X is definitely in here. I'll take that. Let's go like the chest. I like this chest as well. I mean, you do go points. I can't really argue with that. I do like the animation though. I think the animation in this game is one of the better ones for like gacha game standards at least. Like they do go hard on them. Let's see. It's definitely that one over there. That's fine though, that's fine. We got another chance, we'll take that. Oh, no. Wrong place. It's fine though, it's fine. There we go. Another exit, we'll take that. Let's get the stamina going. Now, let's find these 3 guys and see what happens. I see, so you're awake watching football, huh, Keem? Fair enough, fair enough. Luckily, as a man that is not like the biggest fan of football, I don't have to do that. Interesting. You made it sound like France was playing from the way you were excited about it. Are you watching every single game, Hakim? Or just the exciting ones? How much did Brazil win? The man didn't even ask who won, he already knows. Because isn't Brazil like one of the best countries usually in football? I believe. It's like them, Germany, usually France is up there, Italy is up there, and maybe Spain. England sometimes crawls away in there just to lose, but you know, just part of the game. No, Italy does pretty well usually, don't they? And why is that hockey? Oh, really? Well, I always thought Italy was pretty decent, but maybe not. Maybe not. Spain, yeah. Argentina, that's another one. Yeah, Argentina definitely. You know, that's where Messi from, isn't it? Yeah, because I thought Italy was pretty good back in the day, but I haven't watched the recent one, so I got no idea. I see. Well, you'll get your time in the sun yet again, Doc. But yeah, Spain I always saw was like one of those that was consistent, but then they were like super, super good. But I mean, time to change it. I know they like the 3 most consistent definitely were Germany, France, and Brazil. And what did they rob Hakim? Let's fight the big man Grimmjow as well. I see, I see. Well, happens. It happens, Hakim, it happens. He's not known as one of the best players in the world for no reason, I guess. Gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, that's down. We'll take that. And we'll clear all those, so that's fine. Tennis, I'm gonna be real with you. I probably couldn't even name 3 players in tennis, Duck. I'm gonna be real with you. I have no idea what's popping in tennis. But fair enough. Fair enough. You gotta take what you can get, I guess. I actually heard that apparently some Ukrainian ladies go pretty far in tennis as well. I don't know how far, I haven't paid attention, but... You know, makes me a little bit proud, I guess. It's like, you know, the boxing champion being a Ukrainian lad. I'm like, you know what? I have no idea about the sport that much, but it makes me a little bit proud. Golly, how many of these am I gonna get? Jeez, calm down. Golly. So many of these vortexes everywhere. There we go. This one. It's okay, Doc. I will go to sleep eventually. After I finish this event, I'll go to bed. Don't worry. I know my limits. Sometimes. It's alright, tomorrow is Sunday, you know, well, not tomorrow, today. Today's Sunday, you know. I got nothing to do, it's fine, it's fine. I just will wake up, have a meal, go for a run, and I'll be back to streaming, don't you worry. I do appreciate the Hakim, to be honest. A man just looking out for my health, and I do appreciate that. Good advice. Ah, so you have selfish motives, Doc. Unbelievable. You just think I gave you credit. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. I am trying to round it up, like, relatively reasonably, shall we say. It's just this event, if I don't do it now, I'm probably gonna forget about it. Oh yeah, I forgot that you're a big Xanazone Zero enthusiast, Pale. What's popping in that game besides the feet? Because I know that's a pretty big selling point over there. I've seen the characters, I know what's going on. It's alright, Doc. Ain't no shame in there. I will be rounding up soon enough, so you're not gonna miss too much. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you hanging around anyway. Keeping me company on this Sunday morning. Absolutely no worries, Doc. Get a good night rest in you, and hopefully tomorrow you have plenty of fun. Dueling your friend in the Thunderdome. Make sure to always use white. Blue eyes, white dragon. Why do I keep thinking white eyes? I don't know. My brain is shutting down as I speak. It's absolutely fine, Doc. No worries whatsoever. Have a good night and what a day to go. You reached level 5, very nice, big man. Slowly climbing. Slowly climbing. That's an interesting approach to a game that you might not even play. You're stressing about completing events and getting characters, and you're not even sure if you want to play it. Very fascinating indeed. I mean, fair enough, Pale, fair enough. I'm just saying, it's a very peculiar. You remind me more and more of Angel, because Angel is the kind of man that goes, gets a character that he'll never play with just for the looks and just logs out. There we go. I mean, that's fair, Pale, that's fair. If you go character to compliment her, fair enough. Definitely that corner right there. I can smell it. This one. Oh, come on. Another one. Oh, come on. Golly, they're bleeding me dry over here. Hi, Stefan. Glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. I did kind of memorize the pattern, to be honest, at this point. I did realize that it's always a corner. And it's always basically the furthest corner from you. So let's go with this. There we go. Alright, that's all sorted. Now that you kind of recognize the pattern, this event becomes way easier than what it probably should be. It's always kind of in the same place as well. Fair enough, Pale, fair enough. I mean, it could feel a little bit overwhelming, I guess, if you play the same kinds of games all the time. I definitely get that. I definitely get that. But to be honest, I wouldn't necessarily call this an open world game either. I figured out a little bit too late, because I only figured out the other day. I just kind of gave it a shot and I was like, oh yeah, this is about right. Now everything becomes too easy. Because I much rather than make the exit like random and actually just show up in a random place. Because it could be like right next to you or it could be 10 feet away. You know? I feel like that would make it more fun. But it is what it is. I guess so, Pale, I guess so. But I don't know. To me, open world game is including exploration and stuff. Well, actually, this game does have that. So never mind. Maybe I'm talking out my ass right now. Why? That's kind of the case with most games, Pale. Just how it is. And even the JoJo game has ultimates as well. You just don't control your characters otherwise. You still have to press stuff. It's just how games are, unfortunately, Pale. We're all stuck in this never-ending machine of pressing buttons. Just what the gaming is. That is absolutely fair, Pale. I definitely get that, because sometimes you gotta mix it up, you know? Sometimes you gotta try different stuff. But to me, I personally just don't see, like, this game, for example, and Neverness to Heavenness in the same light. Because both of them might have, like, similar, you know, gameplay, I guess. Not really, but I don't know. Like, this game in particular, for me, is just, like, switch on my brain, see pretty colors. And to be honest, the other one as well. So I guess I know that's different. Never mind. With this one, I'm a little bit more try-hardy. The other one is just more fun. So I guess that's the main difference. Let's go with this one. I'm not going all in, Hakim. Don't spread out misinformation. Unbelievable, this guy. If I do go for him, I will settle for B1, B2 at most. And even then, I don't think even if I'm gonna go that far, if at all. We'll have to wait and see. I need to see what he looks like and if he does buff Aizen. If he buffs Aizen, I'm probably gonna get him. If he doesn't buff Aizen, what's the point? Listen, Hakim, I have a dream. It's a big dream, but it's a dream nonetheless. And I just want my entire team to buff Aizen. That's all I want. They need to be background characters in my man's play. And just allow him to do bigger numbers. That's all he needs. There can't be two main characters. Hakim, you know that. There can only be one. And we all know who it is. Well, Kyora just an Aizen wannabe, and we all know it. We all know it. Well, that was quite an anticlimactic finish, with Kenpachi face planted on the ground. The man can never win. Golly. I mean, I can do that in the future, I guess, if you guys are interested enough to see my take on a character. I just always saw from perspective that there's probably people that are much smarter than me that can actually test characters way better than I can, because to me, I just see big numbers, I'm like, that's a big number. And you might be like, well, yeah, that's a big number, but what does that big number mean? I'm like, I don't know, just big number. I make myself sound like a caveman. Me see big number, me feel good. Me see small number, me feel bad. Golly. But it is kind of true to be fair. This. But I do appreciate the offer, Hakim. I do appreciate it. In the future, when I have a little bit more free time, because like right now, I'm very timely constrained. Like even the video that I made for White, I haven't had time like at all this week to like even begin editing, which I do hope to finish by the end of next week at the latest. I'll give it a shot, Hakim. I'll give it a shot. But I'm just saying, I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that are way smarter than me. They can do it 10 times better. But I can at least make it entertaining, gosh dang it. I can make it fun. Probably, I don't know. I would call myself pro, to be honest. That's a big claim. I just like to make people laugh. That's my shtick, you know? I'm not that big of a professional gamer, shall we say. Like, my gameplay might be subpar at best, but I make it fun. Because there's plenty of people out there that knows this game way, way better than I could. I couldn't even tell you how the stats mean in this game. Yeah, but that's in comparison to whom, Hakim? You know? I do appreciate it, though. I do appreciate the voter confidence. I mean, to be fair, I did improve a little bit. I do improve a little bit. I'm like, you know, I'm like a tortoise. I get there eventually. It might take me a long time. But you know the story about tortoise and a hare. It's all about whose finishes last. And I'm slowly going towards the finish lane. Well, you see, Hakim, even the dumbest man alive could somehow figure out how to press buttons good if he does it long enough in the wrong order. And I'm said dumb man. I mean, you joking, but it is true. I do think that those ranking events made me a better player as a result. Like I'm not even capping. Like that's just true. If we didn't have the ranking events being as hard as they are, I don't think I would have ever had to learn rotations. Like genuinely. Because why would I? But competing in them and like these kinds of streams did actually make me understand the character and understand what I need to do to make them do what they need to do. So yeah, this is basically a training experience. Pretty much. I mean, today I was booking it, you know? I go in one of those rank 15. I think I slide to 16 now, but I had to work for that. Golly. The events really, really try to, you know, test you at this point. Gone are the times where you can just go and get your rewards on order and just expect everything to be cleared. Nowadays, you'd be lucky to even manage to clear it on manual. I still didn't. That's the kind of difficulty we're talking about here. It's a whole new world, if you will. This ain't no Weenie Han Jr. anymore. We are rock bottom. Decently so far, and I think we have one more after this. And what time are we working with right now? Oof, man, it's 1:30 already. Well, the thing is, to me, when I first started playing this game, I was more mesmerized by like the cool characters. I didn't really bother learning that much. The only man that I knew how to play was Aizen, and that's because he doesn't really require that big of a brain to play. And even with Aizen, I completely disregarded his whole mechanic of having 40 stacks before popping off his battlefield skill to increase his crit damage. I didn't know about that until somebody pointed out, it's like, Lux, what are you doing? Why are you not getting your stacks up? And I was like, what? Excuse me? What are you talking about? And some kind soul explained to me that I needed to do that. I was like, ah, I see. I see. And the main reason for that is because I just never read the skills. Or when I do read them, I kind of forget about them, what I read. And I just go all free stuff. That's the kind of man I am. I don't know either. He just built different. Like, Justin is the kind of man that just, you know, just pops off. And he did say, to be honest, that he wasn't playing at like 100% order. He was, you know, chiming in when he needed to, like popping off the skills at the right time and whatever, no. So he basically 50% order, 50% man, essentially. And he mastered this game at that point. Yeah, so he doesn't do like full-blown order. But he mastered the way, you know, to utilize the AI for his own benefit. Pretty much. And to be fair, for teams like, you know, Slash Team and for Spirit Team nowadays, the AI is not too bad. The Thrust Team and the Strike Team, it's a bit finicky. Like, the Thrust Team, manageable, but the Strike Team is awful. Like, if you ever watched how Strike Team gets played on auto, it's awful. Like, the AI just keeps running in circles on Grimmjow. Soifon gets popped her skills, even if she has already provided counter attack, she just keeps staying on field. It's insane stuff. Like, the AI is just doing stuff that I'm even horrified to understand, or begin to understand, rather. Never understand. So, yeah. It's interesting, but I don't know if I would be brave enough to ever allow it to do any ranking event for me. Because I'm a brave man, but not brave enough for that kind of stuff. Alright, I think this is going to be our last boss battle for the day. I'll probably call it and there. I'll double check if I finish everything, but I think I have. I mean, we might have enough stamina to do like one stamp run after that just to finish in style. After that, we'll probably be done. Because I need to get enough rest to come back tomorrow. At least in semi-alive state. Well, I keep thinking it's tomorrow. It's like the weirdest thing where every single time I stream until like 1 or 2 a.m. the next day, I still keep thinking that it's the last day. And I still thinking, oh, it's gonna be tomorrow, where tomorrow is now. We are living in the future. We are the future. I know, well, he's not top 3 anymore. He's about top 5 now. Because we got some heavy hitters that actually probably play manually, but you know, he's like always top 5, top 3, I'd say. For the most part. The man is doing well. Like, the man is doing well. And he's putting in the work, like, you know, a lot of people that play on auto, they don't put in the work, but Justin, you know, grinding out there. He's doing his best. And I bet if the auto doesn't do well enough on Guild Quest, he resets it. He's like, no, my watch. No. That's not the kind of disrespect I can allow in my domain. And I respect that. I respect that. Probably, because, I mean, he has more B6 units than you have. But I do think your builds are probably a little bit better than his, because he doesn't mid-max his. I know his Aizen is not as well built as yours, because he still got the crit rate build, since he farms for other units. But theoretically, you're probably roughly about the same, I'd say. Like, I do think he can probably, like, if he really tries, I do think he can probably compete for top 3 in these kinds of events. I really do. Because his account is good enough for that. He just doesn't bother. And you know what? I respect that. I respect that. Okay. I somehow managed to get 28th in the event. I don't know how I managed to pull that off, but I really like these titles. Like, man, I wish I had enough oomph in me to get this one, because golly, that looks cool. You got Skyfall? Nice, Hakim, nice. Yeah, it does look good. I'm jealous. I didn't manage to get it. I got to top 5%. I just couldn't squeak myself into top 1. Just wasn't happening, unfortunately. Because we had not enough players, I guess, to squeeze me in there. And I just didn't bother trying hard enough. So it is what it is, but, you know, you win some, you lose some, I guess. Can't have it all. I'll get them next time. I'll get them next time. Alright, let's collect this one. And I think we have enough stamina to do one run of... Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, if there was enough people, I probably could have got squeezed into top 1%. Because if it was like 100,000 people, you know, I feel like I would be in top 1,000. But it probably wasn't that many. So I kind of had to collect the scraps, essentially. It's okay, though. It's okay. I mean, the biggest thing that held me down is my Slash team, which I just couldn't compete with people who had, like, B6, you know, Ichigos or Kenpachis. It just wasn't happening. And I couldn't even clear that bar into it because it was before the White Ichigo release. If we had this event now, I would haul acid to absolute limits. I would try my absolute damnedest to get top 1%, but like, the fact that my Slash team was absolute ass at the time, I just couldn't do anything about it. And like, the thing is, my Aizen and my Nell carried, but my strike team was pretty weak at the time as well, because I haven't finished like building all my setups. But yeah, that is true too. I do understand that. But the thing is, that was before I finished building my Grimmjow. It was before I finished building my Nell. So all my builds were kind of catty-wampus. The only one that I had decently built, well, two. I don't know. Was it before Gin? I don't think even my Gin was built at the time. So majority of my characters just weren't good enough, I feel like. Because in the past, like, months, I actually rebuilt a lot of my units. And now my account is way, way stronger than it was. And now I can actually do, like, very solid numbers. Look, Liz, compared to everybody else, yes. Have you not seen B6 Aizens? Those things are beasts. I can't compete with that kind of level. Alright. Nothing too exciting here. Nothing too exciting there. I do think so as well. It's either him or Jushiro, one of the two. And to be honest, Jushiro makes more sense to be support. Kiraku feels more, you know, tactical unit or DPS. But I would love him as a support. She was always around. She just lurked in the corner, you know. Scouring the perimeter. Ensuring that we all sleep in fear with one eye open. As always. I think I'm probably going to be rounding up, yeah. Because it's already almost 2 o'clock. And my brain's slowly but surely shutting down. And I don't want to, you know, pass out on stream considering I'm still going to be streaming later today in about 13 hours, basically. At 3 o'clock. So, yeah. Oh, hopefully you're having a great time, Liz. Hopefully you're having a blast over Saturday, shall we say. You missed a lot. We had some ups, we had some downs. We had some dating advice for good old Dark. We had Hakim telling us about, you know, the ways of the football. And we obviously told everyone that, you know, you are the greatest bald god enthusiast this world has ever seen, and everybody knows now that you are indeed the true Ikaku connoisseur unlike any. And with that being said, I think at that note, we're gonna round it up right there, guys. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. And I'll be back with Bleach next week, next Saturday. We're gonna do this limited trial tower right here, right now. Well, not right here, but next week. We're gonna complete it both on my free-to-play and on my main and see how far we can go. Can we beat it all? Can we get this coveted title right here? I'd say so. But then again, I don't know. And I'll be back in about 13 hours. We'll be streaming Neverness to Everness and just having fun in that game. But until then, I hope everybody has a nice afternoon, evening, or night, depending on where you are. Or morning in this case. I mean, probably morning for most of us. And at that, I'm going to see you next time. All the questions will be answered tomorrow, Liz. Until then, good night all. I'll catch you all later. Bye-bye.